FYI, Elon Musk was on his burner account on X Spaces last night talking to a bunch of anti-Semites making Jew jokes. And they're supporting Thomas Massey. So I liked Thomas Massey, but not anymore. Not when there are neo-Nazis supporting him. So, Also, Laura Loomer says that his wife died under mysterious circumstances inside the house. Something happened. Oops, then he got remarried. Okay, everybody, this is candidate Kitover, running for the mayoralship of Chicago, trying to use my brain to improve my brain by reading what's called a book. This is The Virtue of Selfishness, written by that incredibly beautiful, vivacious, sophisticated, intelligent, sexy Ayn Rand, that beautiful woman. So this is a meditation, part of the John Kitover nonprofit network. This is reading books for veterans that suffer from PTSD, depression. We're trying to go live, having a few technical difficulties. So just take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10, not 11. 10, not 9 seconds. He actually took the deepest breath of the day. Would you look at that? He didn't just say it. He did it. Sorry, YouTube. I think I'm going to have to pass this time, but I don't think I want to sign up for a YouTube subscription. But all I'm trying to do is just create content. And it doesn't always work. Rabbona Shalom. Also, I'm using AI wearables. Why, you may ask? Well, why not? Ooh. Okay, I'm also publishing this on Instagram underneath John Kitover book. Can you believe it? We're on all these platforms. And don't forget to use your AI wearable. If you got it, put it on, turn it on. It's a chest cam, just like what the cops got. Because why not? And if you got your Ray-Ban, Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg Meta glasses, we'll put those on too. Why not? Something happened in that politically correct room yesterday. Patty had like an emotional breakdown. She like created her own room, and the title was like, "You did it to me again, bitch. Now you blocked for life." Something like that. That was the title of her room. And I quickly created like a short of her setting it up. It was so funny. I don't know who the beef is with. Is it pathetic that I think that I'm like entertained by little beefs here in Clubhouse? Okay, this is Ayn Rand, everybody. We're live on 3, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. Oh my God, over 30 phones Rabbona Shalom. I'm going to prove to you right now, once and for all, I'm not an R word. Here we go. Page 54, Ayn Rand, The Art of Selfishness. The Virtue of Selfishness. Since men are born tabula rasa, both cognitively and morally, a rational man regards as innocent until proved guilty, grants them that initial goodwill in the name of their human potential. After that, he judges them according to the moral characters they have actualized. If he finds them guilty of major evils, his goodwill is replaced by contempt and moral condemnation. If one values human life, one cannot value its destroyers. If he finds them to be virtuous, he grants them personal, individual value and appreciation in proportion to their virtues. It is on the ground of that generalized goodwill and respect for the value of human life that one helps strangers in an emergency, and only in an emergency. It is important to differentiate between the rules of conduct in an emergency situation and the rules of conduct in the normal conditions of human existence. This does not mean a double standard of morality. The standard and the basic principles remain the same, but their application to either case requires precise definitions. An emergency is an unchosen, unexpected event, limited in time, that creates conditions under which human survival is impossible, such as a flood, an earthquake, a fire, a shipwreck. In an emergency situation, man's primary goal is to combat the disaster, escape the danger, and restore normal conditions to reach dry land to put out the fire. By normal conditions, I mean metaphysically normal, normal in the nature of things, and appropriate to human existence. Men can live on land, but not in water or in a raging fire. Since men are not omnipotent, it is metaphysically possible for unseeable disasters to strike them, in which case their only task is to return to those conditions under which their lives can continue. By its nature, an emergency situation is temporary. If it were to last, men would perish. It is only in emergency situations that one should volunteer to help strangers. If it is in one's power. For instance, a man who values human life and is caught in a shipwreck should help to save his fellow passengers, though not at the expense of his own life. But this does not mean that after they all reach shore, he should devote his efforts to saving his fellow passengers from poverty, ignorance, neurosis, or whatever other troubles they might have. Nor does it mean that he should spend his life sailing the seven seas in search of shipwrecked victims to save. Nor does it mean he should spend his life listening to R-words on Clubhouse talk about R-word things all the day long. Or to take an example that can occur in everyday life. Suppose one hears that the man next door is ill and penniless. Illness and poverty are not metaphysical emergencies. They are part of the normal risks. But since the man is temporarily helpless, one may bring him food and medicine, if one can afford it, as an act of goodwill, not of duty, but one may raise a fund among the neighbors to help him out. But this does not mean that one must support him from then on, nor that one must spend one's life looking for starving men to help. In the normal conditions of existence, man has to choose his goals, project them in time, pursue them, and achieve them by his own effort. He cannot do it if his goals are at the mercy of, and must be sacrificed to any happening to others. He cannot live his life by the guidance of rules applicable only to conditions under which human survival is impossible. The principle that one should help men in emergency cannot be extended to regard all human suffering as an emergency, and to turn the misfortune of some into a first mortgage on the lives of others. Poverty, ignorance, illness, and other problems of that kind are not metaphysical emergencies. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. The values he needs, such as wealth or knowledge, are not given to him automatically. He has to come on Clubhouse and read a book. The values, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. That means coming on Clubhouse, and you know what? Maybe I'm going to read a book today. Maybe not. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. That's right, he's got to come on Clubhouse and read a book sometime instead of just talking, just randomly. How are you feeling today, Pepe? That's the problem with the Pepe show. It's watching Pepe process his emotions for hours, struggling not to go the hard R word, but then he breaks. Okay, continuing on the ethics of emergencies, the virtue of selfishness by Ayn Rand, page 55. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. Oh my God, maybe he's got to come on Clubhouse to read a book every once in a while. The values he needs, such as wealth or knowledge, are not given to him automatically. Oh my God, he's got to pick up a book in what's called the left hand, or you got to use your right hand to use a book. I think a lot of people use their right hand for other things quite regularly. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. Oh my God, he's got to pick up a book. The values he needs, such as wealth or knowledge, oh my God, he's got to read a book every once in a while, are not given to him automatically as a gift of nature, but have to be discovered and achieved by his own thinking and work. One's sole obligation toward others in this respect is to maintain a social system that leaves men free to achieve, to gain, and to keep their values. Every code of ethics is based on and derived from a metaphysics. That is, from a theory about the fundamental nature of the universe, in which man lives and acts. The altruist ethics is based on a malevolent universe. Metaphysics on the theory that man, by his very nature, is helpless and doomed, that success, happiness, achievement are impossible to him, that emergencies, disasters, catastrophes are the norm of his life, and that his primary goal is to combat them. As the simplest empirical refutation of that metaphysics is evidence of the fact that the material universe is not inimical to man, and that catastrophes are the exception, not the rule of his existence. Observe the fortunes made by insurance companies. Observe also that the advocates of altruism are unable to base their ethics on any facts of man's normal existence, that they always offer lifeboat situations as examples from which to derive the rules of moral conduct. What should you do if you and another man are in a lifeboat that can carry only one? The fact is that men do not live in lifeboats, and that a lifeboat is not a place on which to base one's metaphysics. The moral purpose of man's life is the achievement of his own happiness. This does not mean that he is indifferent to all men. That human life is of no value to him and that he has no reason to help others in an emergency. But it does mean that he does not subordinate his life to the welfare of others. That he does not sacrifice himself to their needs. That the relief of their suffering is not his primary concern. That any help he gives is an exception, not a rule, an act of generosity, not of moral duty that is marginal and incidental. As disasters are marginal and incidental in the course of human existence, and that values, not disasters, are the goal, the first concern, and the motive of his life. February 1963. Ayn Rand, The Virtue of Selfishness. The Ethics of Emergencies. Moving on to Chapter 4, The Conflicts of Men's Interests by Ayn Rand. Read by mayoral candidate John Kitover. It is Tuesday, May 19, 2026. Rabono Shalom, prove to me you are not an R-word. Some students of objectivism find it difficult to grasp the objectivist principle that there are no conflicts of interest among rational men. Chapter number 4, The Conflicts of Men's Interests. A typical question runs as follows. Suppose two men apply for the same job. Only one of them can be hired. Isn't this an instance of a conflict of interests? And isn't the benefit of one man achieved at the price of the sacrifice of the other? There are 4 interrelated considerations which are involved in a rational man's view of his interests, but which are ignored or evaded in the above question and in all similar approaches to the issue. I shall designate these 4 as A, reality, B, context, C, responsibility, D, effort. A, reality. The term interest is a wide abstraction that covers the entire field of ethics. It includes the issues of man's values, his desires, his goals, and their actual achievement in reality. A man's interests depend on the kind of goals he chooses to pursue. His choice of goals depends on his desires. His desires depend on his values. And for a rational man, his values depend on the judgment of his mind. Desires or feelings of emotions or wishes, whims are not tools of cognition. They are not a valid standard of value nor a valid criterion of man's interests. The mere fact that a man desires something does not constitute a proof that the object of his desire is good, nor that its achievement is actually to his interest. To claim that a man's interests are sacrificed whenever a desire of his is frustrated is to hold a subjectivist view of man's values and interests, which means to believe that it is proper, moral, and possible for man to achieve his goals regardless of whether they contradict the facts of reality or not. which means to hold an irrational or mystical view of existence, which means to deserve no further consideration. In choosing his goals, the specific values he seeks to gain and or keep, a rational man is guided by his thinking, by a process of reason, not by his feelings or desires. He does not regard desires as irreducible primaries, as the given which he is destined irresistibly to pursue. He does not regard because I want it or because I feel like it as a sufficient cause and validation of his actions. He chooses and or identifies his desires by a process of reason, and he does not act to achieve a desire until and unless he is able rationally to validate it in the full context of his knowledge. And of his other values and goals, he does not act until he is able to say, I want it because it is right. The law of identity, A, is a rational man's paramount consideration in the process of determining his interests. He knows that the contradictory is the impossible, that a contradiction cannot be achieved in reality, and that the attempt to achieve it can lead only to disaster and destruction. Therefore, he does not permit himself to hold contradictory values, to pursue contradictory goals, or to imagine that the pursuit of a contradiction can ever be to his interest. Only an irrationalist or mystic or subjectivist, in which category I place all those who regard faith, feelings, or desires as man's standard of value, exists in a perpetual conflict of interests. Not only do his alleged interests clash with those of other men, but they clash also with one another. No one finds it difficult to dismiss from philosophical consideration the problem of a man who wails that life entraps him in an irreconcilable conflict because he cannot eat his cake and have it too. The problem does not acquire intellectual validity by being expanded to involve more than cake, whether one expands it to the whole universe, as in the doctrines of existentialism, or only to a few random whims and evasions, as in most people's views of their interests. When one reaches the stage of claiming that man's interests conflict with reality, the concept interests ceases to be meaningful, and his problem ceases to be philosophical and becomes psychological. B, context. Just as a rational man hold any conviction out of context, that is, without relating it to the rest of his knowledge and resolving any possible contradictions, so he does not hold or pursue any desire out of context, and he does not judge what is or is not to his interest out of context, on the range of any given moment. Context dropping is one of the chief psychological tools of evasion. In regard to one's desires, there are two major ways of context dropping: the issues of range and means. A rational man sees his interest in terms of a lifetime and selects his goals accordingly. This does not mean that he has to be omniscient, infallible, or clairvoyant. It means that he does not live his life short range. He does not drift like a bum, pushed by the spur of the moment. It means that he does not regard any moment as cut off from the context of the rest of his life, that he allows no conflicts, contradictions between his short range and long range interests. He does not become his own destroyer by pursuing a desire today which wipes out all his values tomorrow. A rational man does not indulge in wistful longings for ends divorced from means. He does not hold a desire without knowing or learning, and considering the means by which it is to be achieved, since he knows that nature does not provide man with the automatic satisfaction of his desires. That a man's goals or values have to be achieved by his own effort, that the lives and efforts of other men are not his property, and are not there to serve his wishes. A rational man never holds a desire or pursues a goal which cannot be achieved directly or indirectly by his own effort. It is with a proper understanding of this indirectly that the crucial social issue begins. Living in a society instead of does not relieve a man of the responsibility of supporting his own life. The only difference is that he supports his life by trading his products or services for the products or services of others. And in this process of trade, a rational man does not seek or desire any more or any less than his own effort can earn. What determines his earnings? The free market, that is, voluntary choice and judgment of the men who are willing to trade him their effort in return. While a man trades with others, he is counting explicitly or implicitly on the rationality, that is, on the ability to recognize the objective value of his work. A trade based on any other premise is a con game or a fraud. Thus, when a rational man pursues a goal in a free society, he does not place himself at the mercy of whims, the favors or the prejudices of others. He depends on nothing but his own effort, directly, for doing objectively valuable work. Indirectly, through the objective evaluation of his work by others. It is in this sense that a rational man never holds a desire or pursues a goal which cannot be achieved by his own effort. He trades value for value. He never seeks or desires the unearned. If he undertakes to achieve a goal that requires the cooperation of many people, he never counts on anything but his own ability to persuade them and their voluntary agreement. Needless to say, a rational man never distorts or corrupts his own standards and judgment in order to appeal to the irrationality, stupidity, or dishonesty of others. He knows that such a course is suicidal. He knows that one's only practical chance to achieve any degree of success or anything humanely desirable lies in dealing with those who are rational, whether they are many of them or few. If any given set of circumstances, any victory is possible at all, it is only reason that can win it. And in a free society, no matter how hard the struggle might be, it is reason that ultimately wins. Since he never drops the context of the issues he deals with, a rational man accepts the struggle as to his interest, because he knows that freedom is to his interest. He knows that the struggle to achieve his values includes the possibility of defeat. He knows also that there is no alternative and no automatic guarantee of success for man's effort, neither in dealing with nature nor with other men. So he does not judge his interests by any particular defeat, nor by the range of any particular moment. He lives and judges long range, and he assumes the full responsibility of knowing what conditions are necessary for the achievement of his goals. Number C, responsibility. The last in the particular form of intellectual responsibility that most people evade. That evasion is the major cause of their frustrations and defeats. Most people hold their desires without any context whatever, as ends hanging in a foggy vacuum, the fog hiding any concept of means. They rouse themselves mentally only long enough to utter an "I wish" and stop there, and wait as if the rest were up to some unknown power. What they evade is the responsibility of judging the social world. They take the world as the given. A world I never made is the deepest essence of their attitude. And they seek only to adjust themselves uncritically to the incomprehensible requirements of those unknowable others who did make the world, whoever those might be. But humility and presumptuousness are two sides of the same psychological medal. In the willingness to throw oneself blindly on the mercy of others, there is the implicit privilege of making blind demands on one's masters. There are countless ways in which this sort of metaphysical humility reveals itself. For instance, there is the man who wishes to be rich, but never thinks of discovering what means, actions, and conditions are required to achieve wealth. Who is he to judge? He never made the world, and nobody gave him a break. There is the girl who wishes to be loved, but never thinks of discovering what love is, what values it requires, and whether she possesses any virtues to be loved for. Who is she to judge? Love, she feels, is an inexplicable favor, so she merely longs for it, feeling that somebody has deprived her of her share in the distribution of favors. There are the parents who suffer deeply and genuinely because their son or daughter does not love them, and who simultaneously ignore, oppose, or attempt to destroy everything they know of their son's convictions, values, and goals, never thinking of the connection between these two facts, never making an attempt to understand their son. The world they never made and dare not challenge has told them that children love parents automatically. There is the man who wants a job, but never thinks of discovering what qualifications the job requires or what constitutes doing one's work well. Who is he to judge? He never made the world. Somebody owes him a living. How? Somehow. A European architect of my acquaintance was talking one day of his trip to Puerto Rico. He described with great indignation at the universe at large squalor of the Puerto Ricans' living conditions, and he described what wonders modern housing could do for them, which he had daydreamed in detail, including electric refrigerators and tiled bathrooms. I asked, who would pay for it? He answered in a faintly offended tone of voice. Oh, that's not for me to worry about. An architect's task is only to project what should be. Let somebody else think about the money. That is the psychology from which all social reforms or welfare states or noble experiments or the destruction of the world. In dropping the responsibility for one's own interests and life, one drops the responsibility of ever having to consider the interests and lives of others, and those others who are somehow to provide the satisfaction of one's desires. Whoever allows a somehow into his view of the means by which his desires are to be achieved is guilty of metaphysical humility, which psychologically is the premise of a parasite. As Nathaniel Brandon pointed out in a lecture, somehow always means somebody. E. D for effort. Since a rational man knows that man must achieve his goals by his own effort, he knows that neither wealth nor jobs nor any human values exist in a given limited static quantity, waiting to be divided. He knows that all benefits have to be produced. The gain of one man does not represent the loss of another. That a man's achievement is not earned at the expense of those who have not achieved it. Therefore, he never imagines that he has any sort of unearned, unilateral claim on any human being, and he never leaves his interests at the mercy of any one person or single specific concrete. He may need clients, but not any one particular customer. He may need a job, but not any one particular job. If he encounters competition, he either meets it or chooses another line of work. There is no job so slow that a better, more skillful performance of it would pass unnoticed and unappreciated. Not in a free society. Ask the manager. It is only the passive, parasitical representatives of the humility metaphysics school who regard any competitor as a threat, because the thought of earning one's position by personal merit is not part of their view of life. They regard themselves as interchangeable mediocrities who have nothing to offer and who fight in a static universe for someone's costless favor. A rational man knows that one does not live by means of luck, breaks, favors, that there is no such thing as an only chance, a single opportunity, and that this is guaranteed precisely by the existence of competition. He does not regard any concrete, specific goal or value as irreplaceable. He knows that only persons are irreplaceable, only those one loves. He knows that there are no conflicts of interest among rational men, even in the issue of love, like any other value. Love is not a static quantity to be divided, but an unlimited response to be earned. The love for one friend is not a threat to the love for another, and neither is the love for the various members of one's family, assuming they have earned it. The most exclusive form, romantic love, is not an issue of competition. If two men are in love with the same woman, what she feels for either of them is not determined by what she feels for the other and is not taken away from him. If she chooses one of them, the loser could not have had what the winner has earned. It is only among the irrational, emotion-motivated lost from any standards of value. The chance rivalries, exit conflicts, blind choices prevail. But then whoever wins does not win much. Among the emotion-driven, neither love nor any other emotion has any meaning. Such in brief essence are the four major considerations involved in a rational man's view of his interests. Now let us return to the question originally asked about the two men applying for the same job, and observe in what manner it ignores or opposes these four considerations. A. Reality. The mere fact that two men desire the same job does not constitute proof that either of them is entitled to it or deserves it, and that his interests are damaged if he does not attain it. B. Context. Both men should know that if they desire a job, the goal is made possible only by the existence of a business concern able to provide employment. That business concern requires the availability of more than one applicant for any job. That if only one applicant existed, he would not obtain the job, because the business concern would have to close its doors. And that the competition for the job is to their interest, even though one of them will lose in that particular encounter. C. Responsibility. Now, man has the moral right to declare that he doesn't want to consider all those things. He just wants a job. He is not entitled to any desire or any interest without knowledge of what is required to make it possible. D. Effort. Whoever gets the job has earned it, assuming that the employer's choice is rational. This benefit is due to his own merit, not to the sacrifice of the other man who never had any vested right to that job. The failure to give to a man what had never belonged to him can hardly be described as sacrificing his interests. All of the above discussion applies only to the relationships among rational and only to a free society. In a free society, one does not have to deal with those who are irrational. One is free to avoid them. In a non-free society, no pursuit of any interests is possible to anyone. Nothing is possible but gradual and general destruction. August 1962, The Conflicts of Men's Interests, The Virtue of Selfishness by Ayn Rand.
Which I have given unto him.
something else. You're gonna have to rebuild the car.
These are fools that men adore, both their gods and their men of fools. 12 come forth, oh children, under the stars and take your fill of love. 13, I am above you and in you. My ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. 14 above the chambers, yours the naked splendor of no wind. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret orders of the deep. The winged glow, the starry blue are mine. O Enkavna Konsu. These are fools that men adore, both their gods and their men of fools. 12 come forth, oh children, under the stars and take your fill of love. 13, I am above you, and in you my ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. 14 above the gemmed azure is the naked splendor of the wind. She bends in ecstasy, the secret orders of Hades. The winged globe, the starry blue are mine. Awake if not soon. My joy is to see your joy. 14 above, the gemmed azure is the naked splendor of night. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret ardors of her need. The winged glow, the starry blue, her mind, oh, anchor no soon. My joy is to see your child.
The manifestation of you, the unfailing of the company of heaven, every man and woman is a star. For every number is infinite, there is no difference. Help me, oh one and all of these, in my unfailing for the children of men. 60 thou hast deep, my secret center, my heart and my heart. 7, behold, it is revealed by Iris, the minister of four-part. 8, couches in the cool. Not the blue in the Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Child and conquering Lord. Horus Avenger. In my hand is thy sword of revenge, and strike thy cheek by the voice of the 5, the voice of the 6, 11 are the voices. Abrahadabra. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawks. By my head I invoked it. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoked it. About me shine the diamonds are radiant, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke it. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Free mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold. The flashing of eye that I wear by my robe I invoke thee. sword. Triumph and a conquering love. Avenger, by the song I invoke thee. If I am the voice of revenge, let it strike at my vision. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fight, the voice of the six, 11 other voices. Every heart of blood. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the heart. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Around me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be, oh thee, oh Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white stone with gold, the flashing of light that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a purpose and typhoon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor at the end of it there. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beats of earth, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. Father, the one that's got the power in the voice of the master. Abraham, by the word I invoke thee. Hey, mine heart is dark blue waves of music in the sun that I made a vow to invoke thee. Strike them all the cold, draw the flame in his sword, roar, Johnny the conquering Lord, I beg God, by the sword I invoke thee. In my hand is the sword of revenge, let it strike, and I be thee. By the sword I invoke the voice of the right, the voice of the six, 11 of the voices. Abra, abra. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee about me. Shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure by the brightness. I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse the sign, even of none save it be of thee. Oh Lord, by the layman, I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, so mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head, I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness, I. Mine is the head of the six and the rose and cross of life and love. Giving the sign and eternal. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the ether, of rolling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be. Mine is the head of the hawk. And cross of life and light, giving the sign at each abracadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, might be mine is the head of the hawk, abracadabra, and ends. 6. I bear the rose and cross of life and light, giving the sign at each abracadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of a whirling air, or of rushing fire, every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, might be thee. Abracadabra.
You came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I knew. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can start believing. Wisdom of God. Now it's touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I Every wound gets named, then it fades in the hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. I think let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can't stop bleeding. Wisdom of God. It's coming. Wisdom of Teach my hands to release what I cannot hold with you. 10 not 9, 10 not 11. I breathe in your holy calm, and the storm in my head lays down like a palm. Wisdom of God. Wisdom of God, I'm yours alone.
With Ryan Reynolds. I mean, that movie was epically bad. One of the worst superhero movies of all time, and I'm a big fan of his. And that movie, he could not save that movie. That movie was atrocious. And then for those of us who, joined the Arrowverse, like I'm a huge Green Arrow fan. And so the fact that there's hints of Green Lantern showing up in that series had everybody up in arms, thinking that Hal was going to be the sidekick of Green Arrow. Didn't go that way. We've been pissed off forever in the DC world that the DC characters don't make it to the big screen, and they completely retool all of them. Finally, wild. But when you're saying things like,
the things that Monica's and whatever. And yes, I could make this private, but I just wanted to alert you guys to this situation. And some people are very used to a certain kind of.
someone tells me when this is obnoxious. I think she's talking from her heart, but it's powerful. I mean,
Well, you can take it. It's just my observation. It's I'm concerned, and it's one thing for people to share opinions, and it's another that people are organizing. It's scary. And a lot of people haven't been, they haven't been targets their whole lives, and some people have been, and they're used to it. So just FYI, I've seen it, and if I don't say something, then I feel like I'm remiss as a friend.
Well, then, Kristen, it would be helpful if you put in my back channel the people that you heard discussing credible threats of violence this morning. Because if you don't,
I will.
and I can't.
The room that I visited is called Biblical Smoke.
Oh,
So
yeah.
if you
I was
guys
in
want
there for a minute.
Yeah. So if you guys want to listen for yourselves, go in there. So the end.
did you want to scare her, or what did you want to do to wake her up? Or, I'm not sure what your message was. Are you warning her? Because that was powerful. Like most people would hear it, and be like, that was a little bit much. Just one.
What I heard was much, Albert. What I heard this morning was a lot, and it was frightening. I'm frightened.
Okay, well,
And I think a lot of other people should be too. So
I think we listen to the Gift of Fear audiobook. Maybe I go back and listen to it again. Because our risk assessments should not be ignored. And also with biblical smoke. You have to know the house. You have to know the rhetoric. I was in there for a couple of minutes. They were quoting scripture saying that we can judge people and we can judge them harshly. According to David's prayer to God in one of the Psalms, that God visit wrath upon his enemy. And I provided alternative scripture about judge not lest ye be judged. And God is the only true judge as far as I'm concerned, God and Jesus. So I appreciate the warning. And also, you got to be careful when you listen to rumors about how I navigate the app. Because
rumors?
My reputation, yes.
Rumors. I wasn't addressing any rumors. So I don't know where you got that.
Yeah, and I think it's fair to say that Kristen is probably not making any assumptions about how you navigate the app. Like, she spends a lot of time
in here with us.
Correct.
But not how I navigate outside the room.
But I didn't hear her necessarily make any implications about that. But I think Kristen is probably one of the
warned me not to incite violence.
Okay.
That's what she said. Monica, don't do your social experiments because we're sitting on a powder keg and I'm worried that you testing your theories on people will cause harm.
Yeah.
Did I get that wrong?
I'm not going to argue. I understand the admonition because I worry about you too.
I think she's genuinely concerned, but she doesn't operate the way you do. That was my.
Chris, did I misrepresent what you said?
I suspect people were saying kill Monica, like they were violent.
No.
The words were violent.
I don't even know if they know who I am. I rarely go to biblical smoke, but when I do, I observe the rhetoric, the temperament, and the studies and stuff.
Yeah, most of those people are pretty stupid. I say that clinically, not as an opinion. And really, Kristen's statement, there are times, I mean, I was just in a room, they were talking about Malcolm X, and it was just cracker this.
That's by any means necessary. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it was cracker this, cracker that, white people this, white people that, you know. And just the entire level of hatred in that room is palpable. You do have to be careful sometimes. But the only person I've ever actually felt threatened by was, well, there was one other person. And maybe he's still there. Do you remember Florida Man?
Yeah, Florida Man had the best advice from this that I've ever heard. And it caught me and made me more mindful.
Well,
applicable to this. Let me tell you what it is, Alan, and then I can let you tell the Florida Man story you're going to tell. He said his dad gave him the best advice. He said, what is the worst advice? Unsolicited advice. Go ahead, Alan.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't think Kristen...
He threatened directly to come and attack my family.
Wait, Florida Man threatened you?
Yep.
That's a shame. I'm sad to hear that. I did not expect that.
Not long after that, it's been a few years, not long after that, he disappeared from the app.
I was going to say, I haven't seen that guy around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know who that is?
From season 1 or 2.
Yeah, I remember seeing him a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, and the other person is Brad, A.K. Viking.
I will just say,
Go ahead.
Brett would never make good on that threat. Ever.
Brett is Florida Man. That's Brett.
No.
Florida Man is Brett.
Yeah, I think Brad's all bark and no.
That's why I said Brett.
Yeah.
Brett is Florida Man.
Yeah, Brett
is a different person.
Brett is Florida Man. He would have never made good on that threat. I don't know why he was talking Matt Cashman shit, but he'd have never made good on that threat. He's not anybody you should ever worry about.
Yeah, he can be ugly and rude, but he's never. Wait, hold on. I need to apologize to Kristen before we get too far away from that segment. Kristen, I appreciate your concern. I heard it, and I thank you for it.
Monica, your wind is cutting out everything you're saying.
Yeah, your wind is amazing.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if you think
I
they
heard
will
the
make...
concern, and I appreciate the counsel. So thank you, Kristen.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Alan.
Yeah, it doesn't matter whether you think they would make good on it. The fact is, when someone says, I am going to do this specific thing to you,
That's right.
that legally you now have grounds. It's not a wish, it is a direct, and legally you can't do that, and legally I can report that person.
Which I'm going to do so in her listeners.
It's really that, and I know what you're saying, serendipity about Brad is harmless. Given the fact his wife died, the fact that he's...
I wasn't saying Brad. I was not saying Brad. I was saying Brett.
I said
Florida
Brad.
Man.
I said Brad. My bad. I think Brad is the same though. All bite, no.
Yeah, but
all bark, no bite. But go ahead.
yeah. No, go ahead. I don't want to interrupt.
No. I really don't care either way. I hear him go off Well, I mean,
Yeah, no,
just
I get it, but given the fact that, first of all, his wife died, and he refers to that so much, it's clear and understandable, which is why I was giving him a lot of slack for a long time, that, you never get over that. But he wears it on his sleeve and uses that as a justification to treat other people badly. You combine that with the fact that he projects this persona of aggression, and that he was in the military, that he brags about the number of guns he has, and then brags about what he will do to you if you ever step on his property. You put all of those things together, it now becomes more of a credible threat. And what is stupid about all of that is if someone actually complained to a law enforcement and told them of these things, they wouldn't just drive up with 2 agents. They would drive up with an entire SWAT team to ensure their safety.
So that circles us back. Okay, go ahead, Alan.
Yeah. Well, no, go ahead, Mom.
So that circles us back really nicely to our pet peeves, what triggers us, what pushes our buttons. And now I'm wondering and contemplating, does Brad put out his wounds that are not healed out so that people will use them knowing that they'll get hurt, so then he can go scorch earth on them? Is he baiting us with his bobos?
Yes,
That's interesting.
absolutely.
why do you got do you want to talk about Brad?
No, I try not to talk about Brad, so maybe we can.
My bad.
No. Let's keep the topic, but take it off of people. Are there people that share their trauma with us, knowing that we'll take advantage of it because some of us, all of it, like we're humans, we're going to take any weapon that's available to hurt our enemy, quote unquote, knowing that it will give him license to hit that harder. It will give them license to hit that harder. And then they can claim victimhood. Look, they started it. They mentioned my trauma. Of course I'm going to defend myself and my wounds by any means necessary.
I'm feeling very Erica Kirk here right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tell me more.
The optimist in me does not believe that people share their vulnerabilities for the purpose of exploiting them. I think people just get comfortable and they think they're okay in a room amongst normal humans, and sometimes they share things that can later be used against them.
Can it be both?
Yeah, I think it can.
I would like to believe that
I don't
something
respect
that's
people that like that though. Do you respect people that use like supposed vulnerability against you? If that happens once, I turn them off.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of the point. Is I trust you enough to be a certain level of vulnerable with you, and if I find that you use that vulnerability later in some means of even friendly manipulation, like, okay, now I know, like, that's a boundary. I'm not gonna do that or be that with that person anymore. But I mean, some of these people you talk to for years and years, and you think that you know you really well, and they still end up exploiting vulnerabilities. And to turn that around and say that, well, I was vulnerable with you so that you would eventually use it, it's just far grander a manipulation than I like to think that the everyday Joe is capable of. I love you, baby. Have a great day.
I love you too, Serendipity.
Right. I mean, that is so wholesome right there. That's so fucking true. 100%.
Yeah, but I think the issue is that maybe you and I are having a conversation, Serendipity, but we're on a stage and other people are listening.
You're right, and we have to be mindful of that sometimes.
Yeah, so that's the first part of it. The second part of it, it may not be true of most people, but it certainly is true of the person we were speaking about 5 minutes ago. And that, and I think another way to put it, and this is a, wait, is he here? No. Well, if he was, I would apologize in advance because I don't know quite how to say this. But people get hurt, and then they will intentionally put themselves in the same situation to try to prove to themselves that they can handle it emotionally, even though they can't. So whether they're doing it consciously or subconsciously, they will continue to get hurt and then continue to lash out over it.
That may be, I mean, I think that may be a fair assessment, and I think probably more often than not, that's an assessment where it is a subconscious testing of not going to let this be a vulnerability kind of thing, you know? That particular person, I tend to extend probably more grace than I should because of a common vulnerability. Because regardless of the persona that you play on Clubhouse, there's just nothing quite like it, and people don't relate. Haven't experienced it, don't relate to it on the same level, you know. And I've probably given a lot more grace in that circumstance because of that common shared vulnerability. But I will just say that is definitely a trigger for me. I've had it used against me, and to think that people might assume I'm culpable in that I shared that because I wanted it to be used against me, just kind of makes me want to throw up.
Well, no one made that argument, though.
I didn't say that they did. I'm just saying that that's a very personal vulnerability for me, and if people can surmise that about somebody else, people could surmise that about me.
And then they will get to know you, and they'll know your heart, and they learn that if you share things that maybe you shouldn't, it's not because you're hoping that it'll be weaponized against you. It's just because you're sharing and you're so relatable. And you offer everyone a cup of coffee, whether they deserve it or not.
I think in this situation, it really comes down to how close the relationship is and how much you think you value it, right? So if you said something you know very well, tries to call upon something they learn in 1 or 2 episodes, totally different than if someone you've known for years or 100 episodes or a season uses something that they think is like a joke, but then they use it to kind of one up. Definitely different.
Right, but the punch, is the same. You know, because that is one of the exact scenarios that happened to me. It was somebody that did not know me very well at all, and I was foolish enough to make a comment about something on a pretty open stage. It was a very benign, innocuous comment, but they heard it, and later they came into a room full of people, and they made the insinuation that I murdered my husband.
That's fucking sick.
I remember that.
Maybe
In front of a room.
I need to clarify that, actually. When I heard myself say it again, it really, I don't think I said it exactly right. So, forgive me for that.
No, I mean, it's fine. I'm just saying, like, it, you know, and that person's opinion at that point in time, like, they were nobody to me. There was no relationship. It didn't matter. Like, it still packed a punch.
Yeah.
Because it was said in front of a bunch of people that did know me, you know. Yeah, it still packed the same punch. And it didn't really matter if they were to me. It just...
Yeah, you know, Skip, we've all made that mistake. As time progressed on this app, at the beginning of the app, everybody was, there weren't any political discussions.
Yeah.
And we were all sharing intimate details of our lives. And then as we got into these political discussions, and I don't know if you've done this, but I've certainly done it, we will use examples from our lives to justify a point we are making. The problem is then, without realizing, anything you reveal about yourself becomes fair game. So it's like you say, well, you know, I would never, you know, I always feed my dog the best dog food that money can buy, and then a week later it's, well, Alan mistreats his dog and doesn't let him run out, play outside.
Right.
You know,
I know.
they'll just make up anything as long as they can use it. And by the way, I don't have a dog. You know, so.
No, I know.
Yeah, but that's the problem. So we all got, this is all bitten us all in the ass, one way or another. And there's no way to avoid that. The only way to avoid is to simply not use personal examples when arguing a point.
Right.
You know,
Which is a shame.
I still feel a lot of separation from this. Maybe you guys don't relate to this. I feel deep separation from this platform and myself. Like, I don't take anything personal. I don't love that, but that's the way
Albert, you're a poopy face. Now I know.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You will slough that off, but over time that insult will begin to gnaw at you until it consumes your very spirit.
It doesn't happen that much, honestly. Like, I rarely run into people who just adamantly despise me. So maybe that's my bad. But,
You haven't tried hard enough to be unlikable.
well, there you go. Well, why would I want to be unlikable? Honestly, what's my? I'm not trying.
I don't know, though. I don't.
Well, actually, on this app, you don't need to try. Sometimes you.
That's what I was gonna say.
No.
Maybe I'm just really likable, Alan. Is that possible?
Well,
Maybe that's
Albert,
it.
well, that could be it too. Absolutely.
No, that's
But-
not it.
But
See, there you go. No, see, there you go.
yeah,
But I'm not internalizing what Monica said. I think it's fun.
yeah, but see, both Monica and I have gone into rooms where simply stating an opinion that contradicts what the rest of the room thinks or believes will bring instant hatred. And so that's one of the things.
They know a lot about you. Like, you're very
Even if
outspoken.
they know nothing about you. Like I was in the room today, they were talking about Malcolm X, and I said some stuff Now, I don't think people saw. There was one guy who agreed with me, but I know if I had been on the stage, he would have completely pissed him off. You know, and it would have been, there was already palpable hatred towards white people, and they would have heard from my voice that I'm white, so it would have got instant.
It doesn't even have to be a matter of race. I mean, I don't make it a habit. I don't make it a habit of going into other rooms. I don't make it a habit of being confrontational and picking fights with people. And I certainly have my fair share of haters on this app. Some people are just not other people's cups of tea. And
I don't know how that's possible that you ever did that. I can't believe that would ever happen.
It's possible. Trust me. Sometimes just by your mere existence, you're just not other people's cups of tea.
Yeah, and then the example I use, yes, it was based on race, but that isn't the only reason. It can be anything, you know, Marxists against capitalists, or, you know, Jews against Palestinians, or Americans versus Middle Easterners. You know,
Friendly people against bitches. I don't know.
Okay.
Albert, you heard the joke, right? It was gentle, friendly ribbing, right? I got side eyes from Callie.
Say what?
You, that's a joke, right?
Yeah, it was
Of course, yeah. I'm hungry, I'm leaving. Nice talking. Bye.
He said, I got to go feed my belly.
Alright, your rights haven't come back yet.
It's okay. He's clearly in a mood. I don't really appreciate sometimes the dismissive tactics. I get it. Sometimes we all sit and listen to something we don't necessarily care to hear. But sometimes people just need to say what they need to say. And you should probably just stay on mute.
That's one of the things I appreciate about you, Serendipity, is you do let people say what they're going to say. And I appreciate that.
Thank you.
And I don't agree all the time, but therefore, that's why I stay on mute.
Right. It's a good practice.
If I'm wrong, though, I need people to tell me I'm wrong. I'd much rather be corrected about a statistic or data or documents that I've gotten wrong than people stay on mute and just let me have it. Isn't that
different though than somebody who just thinks your opinion is wrong? It's one thing when you can refute what you say with data or facts. It's another thing when you have an opinion that somebody entirely disagrees with, but it's just your opinion.
And then the issue with that is, like, people criticize the opinion, and then I and some people take it as a personal attack. Well, it kind of helps when stupid, that's a dumb idea. I consider that a personal attack. And, you know, because then they stop and they don't say, and here is why, and then they provide me with documentation that makes me reevaluate my opinion. They never get to the why.
I think on this app, just picking your battles is key to sanity. A lot of people many people respond with so much emotion that can get heated pretty quickly.
It's one of life's great lessons, choosing your battles wisely. protect your peace.
It takes a long time to learn that. For me,
You'll be surprised how often I sit on mute. And I still don't always pick my battles wisely, but I had a great role model. My husband was fabulous at that.
I think I'm pretty good at it too, honestly. There's no reason for beginning to bitch slap, and I mean that just in the vernacular way. If you're gonna end up pissing yourself off,
Yeah, preserve your peace. Consider the source.
That's a big one. Consider the source. I had a friend tell me that in college, and it flipped my brain out. I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, did I grow up with hearing that? No, I mean, their parents may have said it in different terms, but that really hit me.
And I don't always win at that one either. Like I said,
I know.
I've let strangers rattle me with tidbits that I shouldn't have given a second thought to, but
People do anything to push our buttons. So, I mean, even the best of us, the most calm of us can get rattled.
yeah.
So when you say that, Cal, you really believe that people do their best to push your buttons?
Not people universally, but some people do.
But I don't do that. Honestly, I don't do that.
I'm not talking about all people. I'm talking about some people.
Some people. My bad.
Yeah,
My bad.
Some people, not people universally.
And it's usually people that don't have a fucking life. So,
Rico and Keegan are two of those. Anything to just push a button, get a reaction. That's what they're looking for. Which is why I get mad at myself whenever I give them the satisfaction of knowing that was a button and you annoyed me. Goodbye.
So someone supposedly wise said that you have to be immune to any type of button pushing. Like that is the test of life. I don't know who said it, but I also don't. Maybe I'm just selfish. I don't need it, or I don't care about people unless I care about them, right? Then I'll push your buttons. I'll be like, why you're not getting better in this area or that area, you know? But it's different. I'm not looking to piss them off. I have an example of a good friend of mine right now. I think he just doesn't know how to be accountable. I have two guys, and it affects my life now, so I might turn him off, get rid of him. Sorry, I've known him for years. Just saying.
I mean, that's kind of a boundary. Like, just setting a boundary for yourself.
Albert, I used to do that. It's part of my personality where I would just have a long fuse and then I'm done. And without knowing it, would do this door slam. And I really have been working the last few years on not doing that with people who do, get to me more often than not. And but I tend to, I think there's a lot of stress and it's not being corrected in the person's life. Like if they're not working to better their lives or fix the problem, and it goes on for years, I get irritated. But yeah, I've done that before. The door slam. Not that you did the door slam. I'm just calling myself the person who did the door slam. But it's real. It's like just being maxed out. I think that's my pet peeve.
I mean, it's funny because you can go.
Sorry.
Oh,
go.
Sorry. I was just going to say, it's funny because you can go to both extremes. Like, you can be that person that's going to have very hard boundaries and you're going to possibly do the door slam prematurely because you're just really good at identifying and setting those boundaries. Or you can be like me, the person that's really terrible at setting those boundaries, and I don't ever want to slam the door. It's like, I might pull it to a little bit, but I don't want to slam the door. I feel like those extremes can go both ways. Like, I'm trying to find that happy medium of identifying when the appropriate time to do the door slam is and being able to do it. Like, I can't do it. I have a really hard time with that.
That's like, I had a therapist once who taught me about boundaries because I didn't know what the word meant until I was 42. And she would talk about, building little fences, and then somewhere in between the little fences and the barricades is where you want to be. So the barricade is like, I can't even tell you how it used to be for me, except that I would get to a point where I didn't have any qualms about it. Just slammed. It just slammed.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I had another good friend that was that way. Everything was very black and white to them. And when you crossed a line or you stepped out of what they considered to be your character, that was it. They were done. There was no redemption. There was no coming back from that. There was no grace for the fact that people are not infallible.
But the thing is, though, that these people that would test me, I would give them years of chances. Like, oh, this poor person, I feel so bad. I've got to help them. I spend a lot of time and energy on them, like you are, Albert, with your friend. And I'd get emotionally spent. I think it's a normal reaction. I do. More people need to do that. But I've learned to make it more balanced in terms of like, okay, is this fair? Or is this me being, like, I need to set the boundary earlier? That makes sense. So I think grace is really key in life.
I think it's important to have the boundaries, but it's also, you might just be a really awesome person, right? And they think that you're like everybody else. You give them the opportunity to improve, give them the space. They fuck up over and over and over and over again. Tell them about it, because I want to interject that. But you probably told this person, hey, I don't like when you do this. I hate when you do that. Why can't you be a little more like this? You gave them the things that would solve the problem, and they kept not being able to respond. So after that, you ask, well, do they do that to other people? There's a lot of evidence in this person that they do that to even their own family and friends. Overlooking. Okay. Then you listen to their verbiage. Oh, well, they've taken advantage of people this way and that way and that way in their past. Okay. Maybe I can sort of overlook that, but we're good friends. And then it becomes, it impacts your life over and over and over again. And you're like, man, I love you and you're great. But you literally have bailed me out and done all these things. But what do I do with you now? Because maybe I'm moving on to another position and I would like you to be part of it, but maybe you don't need to be a part of the next chapter because you can't fucking be consistent. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It's very complicated. There's no recipe for it either. I mean, it depends on so much about the person, their lives, like how they've lived their lives, their faith, their work ethic, their families, all of that. Like so many factors that it's hard to define. I usually go by my gut feeling of this is toxic. I've probably get to a point where this is affecting me this way. And this is after I'm talking years. And I don't even think it just happens. There's a breaking away. And it's like we do live chapters in our lives. I'm learning to accept that. There are seasons for friendships. Sometimes they're friends for life. Sometimes there's seasons for friendships. And we change all the time too. I rambled. Sorry, Beth.
You ain't wrong.
No, I think that's very accurate.
Yeah, I think you're making a lot of points. Yeah.
Thanks. I've thought about it a lot. I know this has probably come up before. I have a question. Has anyone in here in this group, this house, ever taken the Myers-Briggs personality test? It's been a while since I have, but it just came up while I was talking about this and in my mind. Like, I wonder, it'd be interesting to hear what people are. I can find a free version, a good free version.
Why were people so obsessed with that like 13 years ago?
I don't know.
Obsessed.
They had it at work and everything.
Obsessed with what?
The INDG or whatever bullshit.
The personality. Are you talking about the personality?
I have taken it. Yeah.
Yeah, every homo had in their dating profile for no reason, because it's like as if it matters. And those questions are like, so he's like, are you entering in truth? Like, do you know yourself on some deep inner spiritual level, or is it the version of yourself that you imagine to be true? It's such bullshit.
I don't know. I think kind of the premise behind asking the same question a lot of different ways is to kind of get to that underlying, what do you really think of yourself? I don't know. I find them interesting. I use them in the professional sense all the time. Like understanding the personality dynamics of a person. And they might not always be 100% on, but it can certainly tell you a lot about understanding, for example, if an introvert is just introverted by nature versus antisocial. I think there can be some use applications for it. I don't think it's total hooey. I find that the description for mine very well, I think, suits my personality. So I would just have to believe that was true on some level for other people. Why would you lie about it, though?
Well, I don't know that
there's not a half bail.
There's not like overt lying, but there's a lot of negotiation when you're answering those questions about, is this true? And there's parts of you that are machinating beneath your consciousness.
Well, I think it's
this way, or I want it to be this way.
Did you totally disagree with it when you did it 5 times? Derisive, did you disagree with everything?
I never did it because I thought it was a stupid trend, and the only way it offended me was all these faggots were putting in their dating profile, and it like as if it meant something. And I thought it was like, to me, what meant something is that you put credence in it. Like that was a red flag enough for me, whatever your result was.
For these types of tests, I don't know why, but a lot of times, like, it basically, I find myself asking the exact same question. In what context? You know, I read the question, I'm like, well, you know, and then I basically imagine myself, and I imagine myself in different situations. I'm like, well, I act differently in different situations. You know, it's really context dependent. I just don't know how to answer it.
Of course.
I think you need to take the test, Derisive, and then, you know, do it 5 times, and then, you know, look at it, and if you're introspective or you're analytical or not, see how many times you're the same premise, or not. I thought it was pretty accurate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think I understand the nature of some people to say, well, in what context? Like, I mean, in this situation, it might be this, in that situation, it might. But I think you're overthinking it at that point. I think the test is designed for you to go with your first inclination immediately without putting that much thought into it. Because, of course, different life stressors, different life circumstances can impact how you might feel about a given situation, which is why you can take the test every couple of years, then you might yield a different result. I have consistently always yielded the exact same result every time I've taken it. And that's been over the course of 15 to 20 years. I've taken it multiple times, several years apart. I always fall in the same category. I find that the things that it says I tend to be strong in are very accurate. I find that the things that it says I tend to be weak in are very accurate. And I think it says a lot about like my ability, like the type of working styles that I'm going to mesh with versus the type of working styles that I might not mesh so easily with. I don't know. I think you're trying too hard. I don't think it's supposed to be an exact science. It's just supposed to give you an idea.
Right. So I would also in school frequently I'd be taking a test and there'd be 4 answers, and then the teacher would always say, "Oh, choose the best answer." But like multiple answers could be true, and I would have to negotiate in my mind. Okay, I believe this is the one that they've determined is the best answer, but it certainly is not the only correct answer. And so it's like, it's just, I don't know. I think it's illusory or silly at best in my mind.
Derisive were exactly the same. That's how school was with me. And typically, all I had to do was put the teacher's mind in my mind, like just consider what she wanted out of the test, because I was basically the same. Like, wait a second, there's so many different routes to get to a potential answer here, and it could be any of these, or it could be some not stated. It's just like, yeah, what does she want, and then I'll just like kind of skip out of the class.
Like marketing to your teacher, yeah.
Yeah, but that's not what this test is about. This is about your own self, not about what gets you an A or an A+.
Yes, I understand, but it's kind of like when Serenity said, you know, you're overthinking it. Like literally, my first thought, it's like multiple impressions pop out, and I'm like, in what context? That's literally like my first verbal thought in these kinds of tests. And it just, I don't know, it doesn't work.
Yeah. So some of these questions are always like, do you prefer to lead or to follow? You know, it's like, well, it depends. Like on Clubhouse, I don't mind following. I don't mind someone else is leading because I'm not going to stay in the same room for 4 hours. I appreciate that someone else hosts the room. In other situations, of course, I want to rule the roost and lead others. Like, do you want to give orders or take orders? Well, it depends. Are you talking like it's?
I think it's over duration, Derisive. You know, it's over duration. So if 10 questions are asked and 10 different scenarios are given, and 6 out of 10 you score one way, perhaps that is more you'd rather lean at. I don't know. Or treat it the way you do. It means nothing, and move on. You know what I mean? I think it does give some information. That's where
I appreciate your feedback, Derisive, because I wasn't on the dating apps 13 years ago, So I don't know. I didn't know that people put it on their dating apps, on their dating profiles. That's funny.
Did I tell you the play I saw the other day?
No.
It was a play. It was put on by the residents of a senior citizen facility, and it was about senior citizens trying out dating apps and how they navigate on dating apps, and it was a lot of humor and a lot of dealing with human frailty. It was very heartfelt. I was surprised actually how good it was.
I know you probably said this. Was it at the senior citizens home, or was it based on a story from?
Oh, it was on 42nd Street. No, I'm just kidding. It was it was at the senior home of the community. On Broadway.
So are people in their 80s using dating apps? That's something new to me. I didn't know that.
I think that's cool, by the way.
I mean, the play got into a lot of that about how, a lot of people in senior citizenhood, they've lost their spouses that they had for decades, and they find themselves totally alone, but they don't want to be alone. They still want intimacy, but all the complexities of being old, including using the technology itself and the perception about meeting someone on the internet and, being worried that, your arthritis is going to affect how you act on the date and they'll notice and judge you for it or things like, all those things, all the complexities that young people face on dating apps multiplied by all the complexities of aging and being lonely, and it was interesting.
I think it'd be cool if it was exclusive to your network. Like, say you live in an equality community. I hate to label things, but you knew who the people were, but you don't know how they're going to score, and then you're put in front of the people who you're most compatible with, no matter what they look like. I think that would be fun.
Well, a lot of the dating apps are trying something like that now. They have an algo that determines, Hinge does that now. You get a weekly notification of this is your most compatible person for the week, as determined by the app somehow.
eHarmony used to do that back in the beginning days when I was one of the pioneers of dating apps. They did that then. Is this something different, more precise?
I have no idea.
Okay, I'll have to look into it. I'm not going to look into it for me, but I'm just curious for society.
I think serendipity, part of it is also, I find it reductive and insulting to think, specific data points which indicate a meta personality of mine can be distilled into 4 multiple choices, which are, lacking in complexity and neat and organized.
I think it's looking for complexity in the results, and I don't think it's a complex framework. I think it's a generalization. It's intended to be a generalization. And not every single thing is going to apply. It is just a generalization, but I think it can be a very accurate one if the test taker is being honest about their preferences. And like I said, it's not a pass-fail kind of test. It's more of a what bucket do you most closely align with? Well, we all know nobody ever fits into the bucket perfectly. The bucket's always going to splash and slop around, but it gives a broad generalization, which I think can be useful.
Okay, all right, well, hear me out. Is it possible that due to the absurd mutant level of intelligence that I possess, that my human experience is not neatly distilled into a little box, like perhaps other people's are.
Oh, I know.
To my,
I know exactly what box you fit in, but I know exactly. I mean, I can work with the team for.
Don't they have a box for that too?
Probably. I can work with a team for 3 months or less, and with a pretty certain accuracy, tell you, or most of those people don't follow it.
I mean, I don't even know what these things are, so I'll have to look it up. But can you tell me what box you think I am, just out of human curiosity?
Yeah, I'll have to look it up. I'll look up the little key code to them, and I'll tell you where I think you fall. But then you have to take the test and see if you fall there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you need to take the test and then have serendipity, grade it. You guys have a conversation. She's not going to throw you under the bus. No, she'll tell you the way it is. Yeah.
Campaigner Monica. Let's see. Derisive. Do you think that you have a pretty accurate assessment of my meta self?
Of you?
Yes.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
I used your word just to, all right. This is the analysis for mine in that test. People with ENFP personality types are true free spirit, open-hearted, they're open-minded. With their lively, upbeat approach to life, ENFPs stand out in any crowd. Even though they can be the life of the party, they don't just care about having a good time. These personalities have profound depths that are fueled by their intense desire for meaningful emotional connections with others. They carry an interesting blend of carefree sociability, sparkling imagination, deep contemplative introspection. They regularly use their natural curiosity and expands that cannot always be explained rationally. People with this personality type believe that everything and everyone are connected and that they live for the glimmers of insight that they can gain from these connections. They believe that how we treat one another really matters. ENFPs are most likely personality type to believe in the concept of karma. When something sparks their imagination, enthusiasm that is nothing short of infectious. These personalities can't help but radiate positive energy that draws other people in. Consequently, they might find themselves held up by their peers as a leader or a guru. However, once their initial bloom of inspiration wears off, they can struggle with self-discipline and consistency, losing steam on projects that once meant much to them. They seek joy out of life and pleasure as being shallow. Seemingly in the blink of an eye, people with this personality type can transform from impassioned idealists to carefree figures on the dance floor. Even in moments of fun, they want to connect emotionally. Few things matter more to these personalities than having genuine, heartfelt conversations with people that they cherish. They believe everyone deserves to express their feelings. Their empathy and warmth create spaces where even the most timid of spirits can feel comfortable opening up. ENFPs need to be careful how it else's desires or intentions. This kind of social stress is what keeps harmony-focused ENFP personalities awake at night. They spend a lot of time exploring different relationships, feelings, and ideas before they find a path for their life that feels right. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that does sound pretty spot on. And also, it's... At first, I was skeptical, thinking, okay, it's sort of like a horoscope, like you get general enough that you can ascribe it to yourself universally, but there were some fairly specific things in there that wouldn't apply to other people, so okay, my mind is a little more open now.
Again, it's a generalization. That's not the be-all, end-all, for sure. For example, I don't.
So how long does it take to take the test?
Maybe 10, 15 minutes.
What's wrong with knowing yourself a little better? What's wrong with like validating things you already.
Tiffany, I was diagnosed. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I have a meeting, y'all.
These tests as I think it's helpful not only for yourself, but share with others. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why we hang out. That's cool. We'll never, leave because of this. And I like that. So you treat it however you want.
All right, I'm convinced. Callie, I'll take it if you find a free version.
Okay, let me look for it. I was holding off until you said something. I'll be right.
It would be funny to take the test and then, okay, take the test, one, when you're going through, benzo withdrawal, and then two, take the test when you're peaking on MDMA, and see how the answers differ.
I'm going to post the one that I've always had consistent results with, in line with where I was tested, how I was tested at work. But do you want me to put it in the Jumbotron or in the chat?
Either way, I'll just grab it wherever you put
Put
it.
it in the Jumbotron.
All right, now I'm curious. I'm gonna do it right now. And I'm gonna read every question and answer that I give out loud in the room as I'm doing it. Just kidding.
Here's this guy on YouTube he's one guy who would act out all the different personalities. He hasn't done it lately, but they're so good and funny. I'm going to post one of them in the chat. Just take me. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yo, what's the topic? What y'all doing?
Nothing. We're all just talking about me and how awesome I am.
Yeah, Myers-Briggs.
Well, good. I've done this before, but I actually came in here to only talk about derisive for the next hour, I think, so.
Go on.
I was having this very lovely dream. Someone knocked on my door, and there was like a bouquet, like a basket that had a bouquet of like flowers and shit like that. And I was like, oh my God, who dropped this at my door? And I bent down, there's a little card, right? A little card was like, thinking about you. And I was like, oh, I wonder who this is. Flipped it over, there's a big, fat D on it. And I was like, this can only be one person. Oh my gosh. Anyways, who's doing the Myers-Briggs?
I am. I was very, very skeptical, and then and then Serendipity read hers, and it was very much
what was hers?
on point. Hers was like, I care about connecting with people, and sometimes I feel too deeply about the way that they behaved, and I like to have fun. It was like, God, everything about her to a T. So, and I started out the topic by making fun of it, and I thought it was just like a gay trend that all these homos put it on their dating profiles like 12 years ago for no reason.
Yeah.
But then
that was a thing.
I was expecting her summary to be about as specific as a horoscope, but it actually was more specific than that. So I'm going to do it because she told me it only takes 10 minutes or something. Callie did. Someone did. I thought it was like more like 30 minutes to an hour, and then that would have cut into the time I have to play video games. So no.
Yeah, we don't want that.
We got on this topic because we were talking about door slams, and I think I took us off topic. Monica had a question.
Okay, this one I can't figure out how to answer. I think, do you have unlimited patience in people just go on and on and on about something that's not interesting and rambling? I would say yes.
That was for you. That was for you. No, I would say
Just kidding.
that would be a no. Okay, I was gonna say you're looking at. You actually made that point in a room, I think, just a few days ago. You're like, you tell them, well, shut. Could you please? Like you said, somebody uses about 50 words when they could only got it across in 5.
Those are some of my greatest hits.
That was actually really appropriate, right? I don't think he gets a brevity, and I hate to, critique people in front of him.
Actually, Serendipity, I think, is in a meeting, but I wanted to tell her earlier, if someone can remind me later, that she's like, I used your word, the meta personality, to describe it back to me, and that is actually a literal sign of intelligence, is speaking to someone in a language that they can understand and being able to determine that as you're communicating with them, rather than, it's a sign of a pseudo-intellectual to just use all this like weighty, ethereal, floaty academic language to people where it's going right over their head. Like, that's just being a prick.
Yes, it's about like, man, I have to do it daily. I mean, it's about like me showing up at somebody's house and start talking about electrical theory, about why something's not working at their home, when I just walk in and say, hey, your outlet's not working, I'm going to get it fixed. I got you.
Yeah.
I can tell when I'm looking at somebody and they're like,
I don't see that as a sign of intelligence. Like, if you're overusing unnecessary or maybe let's say over-articulate words, and you're doing it consistently without any feedback, that's a sign. If you're doing it with someone who understands you because you understand each other's discipline, different.
Yeah, you may have misheard what I said. We're in agreement. I said it's a sign of intelligence to speak to someone in a language that they can understand.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I got you. I understood exactly.
Well, I think Albert misheard me or misunderstood what I said. Or maybe I conveyed it poorly, but
No.
I'm saying if you're really speaking over someone's head, like that's a sign of pseudo-intelligence. Like it's the way I speak to my 8-year-old nephew. I try to teach him, his head, and then I ask him if he can deduct the meaning of the word based on the sentence in which I used it in, and then we'll talk about it.
Are the kids today still learning Latin? That was
No. You're very sweet. No.
Kelly?
no.
They covered it.
Did you go to Catholic school or?
No. I just
use it as you can use that as a foreign language.
I mean,
I think a lot of universities are even taking out their Latin departments.
Really?
Yeah.
I also think it's not advantageous to hold back on anybody. If you have the vernacular and you're in the flow, with your big word usage or association, don't hold back, because we're in the mode of AI and AGI, and I'm AI in terms of how I use it for strategy. I don't think we're ever going to go back to the just be yourself.
Period.
Period. I was gonna say we had to take it before selecting a foreign language. So like in middle school. Yeah. I love it. I mean, I think it's a foundation. It's just everybody needs to take it.
It's useful. It helps me figure out what words actually mean. Like I can break down words, especially if it has a Latin, something Latin, right? Love that shit. I'm like, I know this fucking program, and I love it.
I just asked, well, I think that Vini Vidi is like, we came, we conquered, something. Anyway,
we saw something like that. Yeah. Go.
Okay, I just asked the AI, when was the last time Latin was widely spoken? And as a daily native language, between 600 to 800 AD. So it is. Okay. I guess that's about what I would have guessed, but I don't know. I played this game not so long ago. I forget what it was called, but the whole point of the game is you distributed all these cards to people, and each card would be a significant historic event, like women gained the right to vote, or the printing press was invented, or the Protestant Reformation, whatever. And all the cards had to be arranged, and the only point of the game was you had to determine which events came before which other events in order. And it sounds easy, but it actually, as the game gets toward the end game, it gets much, much harder, because there'll be a few events that happen only a few years apart from each other. And anyway, the whole point of the story was that I played with a group of really smart people, and I won.
Period.
Okay, so actually I'm going to score myself down on this Myers-Briggs test for narcissism thing.
You should do the Myers-Briggs test.
I'm doing that right now.
Use the most. You do go to the AI that you use the most to be like, what do you think my Myers-Briggs would be?
I also think you should care less what other people think.
Period.
You want to do it right, yeah.
I'm trying to be as dispassionate and objective about myself as I can doing this. It's my aim.
Yes, be very objective.
But you can't see the world through someone else's eyes. Sorry, Ver.
No. This is my third time taking this. So I took it once in my late 20s. I took it when I first joined Clubhouse, and it was like going on and shit. I was like, let me take this again. And then I got leader. So I'm taking it again now that I'm 39 to see what I get. See if things changed.
Are you taking
What is the name?
Myers-Briggs or
the name?
5 Big Five?
The 16 personalities. This is the one, right?
That's the Myers-Briggs. I think, unless they changed it. I hope I didn't post the wrong one.
I'm gonna take it. Let me see. No, this is the right one. 16 personalities. Yeah, Myers-Briggs. Yeah.
What is I'm going to check out the Big Five. I think I have done that, Brandon.
I don't think I've done Big Five.
It's up in, it's in the chat. It's in the
Okay,
chat.
let me get it.
Yeah. I'm going to do that.
Oh my God.
Go ahead. Tell us.
This will be quick because it's not interesting, but I have to start over because I just realized that I thought that the degree and disagree were on the opposite sides of where they actually are.
Sounds like me. I do that too.
Damn.
I mean, we read from left to right in English, so like it should be degree on the left and disagree, or disagree on the left and agree on the right, but it's the other way. Oh, okay. Thanks, Callie.
Yeah, I need to look at it more clearly.
Sorry, Brandon.
Oh, it's okay. Apparently the Big Five is it's claimed to be more supported, more reliable, or whatever, more evidence-backed in academic
By who?
circles.
Who says that?
That's
academics.
Yeah, the academics say it, but who cares what they...
I'm gonna do it too then. Fuck it. Let me know more about myself. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Do you guys want to be upset or like who lives at a really awesome supposed place?
Me.
Girl, well, I know you know.
I feel like I live in an awesome place.
I am driving and living like fucking heaven.
Yeah.
It's Pompano, Boca Raton, Florida. Oh.
Ooh,
wow.
yeah, that's what's up, right?
Damn.
What up?
Yeah. That's a cheap.
Totally stoked to do it. I want to start learning to talk like that. Totally stoked for you, dude.
Like what? Did I insinuate?
Boca Raton, man. Boca Raton.
No, I would just be like more Long Beach place.
Oh, maybe you're right.
Boca Raton.
Boca Raton.
And like, listen here, Sonny.
Okay, I got messed up. I've never been to Boca Raton, so I don't know. I just think of the surfer dudes. I guess that's more West Coast Cali and like Hawaii and shit.
Wait, what? I was trying to answer the question of I make new friends easily. What was the
Yeah, you do.
What was the second? Sorry, I couldn't answer that one clearly. What were you talking about just now?
I was just making fun of the way Albert here said Boca Raton.
Oh,
but I tried to make it Cali. I was like, they're like, wrong
Boca
place.
Raton.
Okay.
And do they say Boca Raton down there?
I have no idea.
It's the way I said it. It's Boca Raton, whatever. Fort Lauderdale. How's that?
Fort Lauderdale.
Maybe I said it. Yeah, maybe I said it the wrong way, and was interjecting. I was just projecting my bliss right now. My bad.
There's no bad.
I went to go tanning on my rooftop the other day, and this pretty little girl was there. She was like a woman, pretty young woman was there. I got to talking to her. She's from Houston, Texas. She's 19. She's a dancer. She's dancing for money. She's a part of she was an extra for something, and since then she's been like queued up for different jobs, different roles.
Oh, good for her. So she literally like on Broadway, like some of the others have. She's doing it.
And she's doing it.
That's awesome.
I was like, damn, bitch, you know.
Okay, the question, sometimes you wonder if there's an afterlife. Agree to disagree. What if you know there's an afterlife? You don't wonder about it. There's no way to answer that.
Yeah. I would like see the way that I would think that they are framing this question. I would put you like agree all the way to the extreme extent. I fully agree, but yeah, that's like something that would go through my head also. Like
That's true. I like the degrees of agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. It puts things in perspective a bit. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it'll take for them to feel disappointed in you. That's a good question, bruh.
You know what's strange is nobody called me, or I called somebody 20 minutes ago, and I still have a red phone.
Call somebody real quick and then hang up. It'll go away.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That is so weird because like older versions of Clubhouse had no problem with that, and then for whatever reason, the newest few iterations have that bug.
By the way, it works, but the next question I have is, who do you call to do that?
You can actually call yourself.
Ghostbusters! Yeah, call yourself.
I can't call myself.
Like if you have an Alexa device or anything like that.
No. Yeah, I hear you.
No, I think you could actually call. You could actually call yourself.
Just leave and come back, bro.
Yeah, just leave and come back and it goes away.
Can I tell you honestly, I've seen more attractive women in the last 5 minutes than I have in 5 months.
Okay, there you go. Oh, yeah, that's what's...
Sorry, just so you guys know.
It's okay because you haven't seen me yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, did I say anything like didn't insinuate?
Honey, just laugh about it. Just laugh about it.
My bad.
Just laugh. Just be cheeky, bro. You see this guy? Everybody, do y'all see him? Thank you. Can't even be cheeky for a moment.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Hey, girl.
Hello.
Serendipity was just it. When you were gone, I paid you a very thoughtful compliment.
Aw, you did? Are you being serious?
My Myers-Briggs personality indicated that sarcasm could be thinly veiled at any moment. No, it was, yeah, I mean, earnest. It was, when you said, I'm using your word, meta personality, and repeating a concept back to me, I said, that is actually a sign of intelligence, is speaking to someone in a language that they understand in particular.
Mm-hmm.
Versus just being like weighty and academic and ethereal and using floaty language to talk over someone's head to try to sound smart, which is a sign of a pseudo-intellectual.
Ooh, that reminds me of somebody.
Thank you, Derisive. I appreciate that very much.
You're welcome, my love.
Apparently, I just took the wrong test. I took the 16 personalities again, and then it asks you to pay for it. And
wait, is that the one I'm taking now?
The one in the Jumbotron is the 16 personalities. I don't know why my link went there when I clicked on Brandon.
Me kind of. I'm almost
Okay, so I should stop it now, right?
No,
Yes,
no.
yes.
Look at the link. What does it say?
It says
No, I didn't have to pay for it. No.
16personalities.com/free
I did not have to
personality
pay for it. I just finished it. I did not have to pay for it.
I don't know what I just took. I took something else.
Okay.
I just got mine.
Forget what I said.
I just got commander. So I went from debater to leader to commander. Baby, fuck out of here.
So you use the same link that I'm doing, Vero?
Yes, sir.
And that's the IMDG or whatever?
Yeah, ENTJ Alpha.
Okay, so I am doing the right test, so I shouldn't stop.
You are doing the right one without a paywall. Yes, no paywall. So basically, your time is limited and don't waste it living for someone else's life. Period. Fuck out of here. Hello? Natural born leader, unparalleled drive. I'll write this down. Everyone write this down. In fact, never mind. Send me your emails. I'm going to email
I'm going to email you.
I need you all to read this. Your approach to life is characterized by ambition.
Looking your thought before you speak to me, read this entire assessment of myself.
That's right. Direct communication styles, both direct and challenge.
See, I love that. I love that articulation. And why would we shy away from it, honestly, ever? Like, you're supposed to be in control, right? You're supposed to.
That's right.
Right? So what the fuck? Why do we have to explain ourselves?
My strengths are clear communication, decisive action, efficient organizer. Hello? Y'all, shit, if I had a dick, I'd suck it.
Wipe her up.
My weaknesses are
I mean, I don't know about
critical.
that comment. That comment was a little off. Okay.
Discomfort and ambiguity. Thank you. Underestimated emotional factors. Yeah, I do underestimate emotional factors. Yeah. Intolerance of insufficiencies. I agree. My strengths are I can take constructive feedback.
See, that goes to my INFJ, like I judge. And I should.
Self-motivated.
Albert, you're an INFJ.
There you go. Yeah.
But I mean, are you a strong J?
I don't know. I've taken it. I've got ENFJ and I've got INFJ.
I got ENFJ in college. I think I was pretending to be an E back then. Actually, I got ENFP back then. But now I embrace my INFP/J.
Other commanders are Gordon Ramsay, Jim Carrey, Whoopi Goldberg, Malcolm X, period. Tony Soprano, period. Doctor Strange.
I actually like with fictional characters in there. It's funny.
Yeah, it's cute, right?
I saw what you posted. It cost $2. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I'm going to go ahead and pay for it. But I was just making sure it didn't send me to another link. It didn't. It's the same test.
Miranda Priestley.
Wait, so it's
Yes, because it says it's free.
It's making some people pay for it and some people not? Because Vera just said she took
you're in the right one. I'm taking the one Brandon posted. The Big Five. And it's $1.99 after you finish it. But maybe I'm going to take it on the browser on my computer.
Try on the confirmation page using the remove paywall and put the link in it and see if you'll be able to see the results anyway. It's possible. I'm not sure.
Wait, what do you mean in the link or in the URL?
The URL from the summary page.
Okay.
It's possible that the actual.
It's possible that'll go with there. Okay, hold on a second. I've never done it with quizzes. I'm an ENFPA.
You say it again?
Is that the same as before?
Gotta try it again.
Yes. ENFP, yeah.
So you got the same thing again?
I did.
Consistency is key, baby. Love that. Love that. I'm an ever-changing girl, though, you know? That's just what I gotta live with, but I love consistency.
I was thinking it would be funny if people took the test on two very different states of mind induced by different classes of drugs. Like one on a drug that gives them universal love and empathy for all living things. And then another drug where they're withdrawing from benzodiazepines where they just hate everyone and everything. It would be funny.
Okay, so apparently I found the Big 5 personality test for free. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Did you? Oh, you found it. Okay, great.
Mm-hmm. I found it because I'm good like that.
Yeah, you are
Because I'm a
good like
commander. It's in the chat.
Okay. So the last initial after your like 4 letters is either an A or a T. I'm an ENFPA, which is assertive, which I just don't understand at all how they would consider me assertive. However, the contrast to assertive is the T, which is turbulent. And I would just like to say that Monica has a T at the end of her results.
I have an A. Okay.
Well, I think you're like turbulently assertive with your children, right?
Yes, I am. I am indeed. Monica's a little turbulent. Do you guys find that at all surprising?
So there's an A and a T after each type. Okay, I need to retake it then. I think I'm probably A.
It should be in your results.
Well, the A and T I haven't taken it in like 5 years. I'll take it again.
Yeah, the last one is you're either assertive or you're turbulent.
Why can't there be something in between assertive and turbulent? Like, calm. I took a test one time and said I was high calm. This was in the 90s. I don't know what the test was, but I was laughing because I'm like, they think I'm high calm. Well, they can go ahead and hire me and see if I'm high calm.
What does high call mean?
High calm, CALM, but it's like you think between assertive and turbulent, there'd be something like lower, like maybe like, I guess you could be calm and assertive, but turbulent would not be calm. I don't know, like something, there needs to be a third letter, but I'm not the one who designs the test.
Assertive. Monica, click on the little question mark on that assertive turbulent line and see what it defines as turbulent. Assertive, you're likely self-assured, even-tempered, and resistant to stress, refusing to worry too much. I'm just curious what the turbulent side of it says.
Yeah, I'm just going to share what I'm seeing right now. And it's relevant to what we see in hormones right now. We're seeing massive tankers off shorelines, just waiting. Like massive tankers in crystal clear blue water.
What are you saying? You're seeing this with your own eyes?
Yeah, correct. I'm in Fort Lauderdale. Yeah.
Expect to see more of that in the coming months.
Well, I hear that they're sending all the oil ships towards the Gulf to load up on fuel. I just watched this.
Right.
Interesting. Yeah.
So apparently, like, the main thing that got done with Trump meeting with Xi is Trump was appeasing Xi, being pissed about the war in Iran to China. So he made a deal with Xi that America would directly sell oil to China, and it will be transported by boat.
It just seems nuts to me, people that were arguing that this wasn't geostrategic and that, it's all just stupid, in the moment moves by Trump. This is 20 plus years in the making.
Yeah.
Massive oil tankers in the background. Like hundreds of, like 5 of them right now.
Okay, just completed the big 5 that I posted in the chat. There's no paywall. I repeat, there's no paywall. And I got my results. I don't know how to read this, so let me read on.
This is deep. I have my results too. I'm like, what is this?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the letter?
Where's the letters? Categorize me.
There's not like a word to describe. Maybe that's better though.
Okay, I got mine.
Your Myers-Briggs?
Well, yeah,
What are you? And something.
The letters. Okay. Yeah, I'm reading this for the first time with you guys live. Don't you feel special?
I do.
Okay. ENTP-A. Which is that good or bad, Monica?
It's fine. Go.
Okay. As an ENTP debater, you're a vibrant intellectual force, always ready to challenge ideas and push boundaries. Your quick wit and audacious spirit make you a natural provocateur, thriving on the mental gymnastics of a good argument. You see the world as a playground of possibilities where every conversation is an opportunity to explore new concepts and challenge the status quo. Your innovative mind is consistently buzzing with ideas, making connections that others might miss. You have an uncanny ability to see potential where others see problems, approaching challenges with enthusiasm and creativity. This makes you an incredible asset in brainstorming sessions and think tanks, where your out-of-the-box thinking can lead to groundbreaking solutions.
Period.
However, your love for the theoretical can sometimes overshadow the practical. While you excel at generating ideas and strategy, you may find yourself losing interest when it comes to the nitty-gritty of implementation. The mundane details of everyday life can feel stifling to your free-spirited nature, leading to a tendency to procrastinate on routine tasks or abandon projects once the initial excitement wears off. Your charismatic nature and gift for debate make you a compelling communicator capable of rallying others around your vision. This same trait can sometimes come across as argumentative or insensitive if not tempered with emotional intelligence. Learning to balance your sharp intellect with empathy is part of your personal growth strategy, allowing you to harness your full potential as a visionary leader and innovator. In your professional life, you thrive in dynamic blah 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 blah. Okay, you thrive in dynamic environments that challenge your intellect and provide ample opportunities for innovation. Your natural entrepreneurial spirit makes you well suited to planning, problem solving, and generating new ideas. You're at your best when tackling complex challenges that require creative solutions, making you an asset in fields like consulting, technology, or research and development. However, you may find yourself chafing under rigid hierarchies or overly structured work environments. Your independent nature and love for debate can sometimes put you at odds with traditional authority figures and established systems. Finding a career path that allows you to exercise your creativity and leadership skills while providing the flexibility you crave is crucial for your long-term job satisfaction. Consider roles that let you be innovative, such as entrepreneurship, strategic consulting, or creative direction, where your ability to see the big picture and generate novel ideas is highly valued. Your strengths and weaknesses. Okay, the strengths are boring. The weaknesses: difficulty staying organized, impatient with mundane tasks, overly critical of authority, reluctant to commit, dislike of constraints, easily distracted. Okay. All right.
I always showed up as ENTP as well whenever I took these tests. And the weird thing is, whatever conversation I have with the AI, it always says INTJ. And I'm like, what the hell is this? How does that make any sense? It's a completely different cognitive stack. So
And when you say the AI, you mean like you just ask an AI that has a history with you to guess what you are?
So it depends. I've done it on different AIs, and some of them, they typically, so it depends what you think about this stuff. What is and isn't long, but I typically remove all the settings to build a bit history of me, but I think it does anyways. So yeah, independent of which AI it is, it always says that. And I mean basically like just having like a regular conversation. It's typically what I do at the end of conversations is I'll ask certain things like, let's just do a kind of retrospective analysis of what happened in this conversation.
I wonder why we doubt all these things so much. like these tests, and we're like, oh, they have to not really know me. Like, why do we doubt so much about what other people or other things perceive us to be?
Sure.
What is that?
Well, because AI in and of itself doesn't have a sense of its own self. It just mirrors what you say, and so it has problems with any kind of sense of self, reflection, or anything. It's based solely on what you program into it in a given session, and what I program into it is different, over time.
So, Brandon,
Apologies, Derisa, for the observer. I was hoping serendipity would guess what you were before you shared what you were.
Oh.
That's the only reason why you got the call. It's a it's a great, it fits you, I think. And go ahead with your question, Brandon.
Okay, all good. So you said, which one does the AI think you are again?
It says extreme INTJ every single time.
INTJ. Oh, okay, because I just asked the AI that I talk to the most, which is Google Gemini, and it says it's guessing that I'm INTP, the logician, or very close to the ISTP, the virtuoso. So yeah, it's also wrong. But I think it's sorry, go ahead.
I think that intelligent people, maybe they just know to be kind of more ish when they're trying to get intellectual stuff out of the AI, and so that it biases that way.
I think it's just because probably how I use AI. I usually use it when I want a very complex question distilled very simply and quickly. So it's probably just going based on that.
Yes, it has general data sets, and then how. So that's a good thing to talk about. It's trained on the full set of conversations from people on the internet and all different kinds of contexts, all different kinds of situations with humans, and then we go to a specific outlet, the AI, and ask it things in a kind of channeled, a directional way, and so it's not as universal.
I also think we've been conditioned to not. I think a lot of people. This is just something about me. Maybe we're channeled not to be as intelligent as we really are. We don't like hearing that we're masterminds, and then we don't want to internalize it.
That's definitely that's
skewed. Yeah, I find people are getting much more intelligent. Maybe I'm just off, but I find conversations are better. They're more articulate than they've ever been.
Do you think Clubhouse is helping?
Cool. No, it's not about Clubhouse. It's about where I choose to hang out. Honestly.
Period. So I'm learning that the A and the T at the end of the Myers-Briggs is about your reaction. Do you react with assertiveness, or do you react with turbulence? I've figured out what that means. So for us, for the alphas, not alpha as in alpha, but A for alpha, assertive, that means that you just have a higher confidence with your decisions. You have less you don't worry too much about criticism. You're able to adapt. And if you have turbulence, you take criticism harshly. You kind of even swallow up a little bit. So that's what I just found that out.
Oh, that's really helpful. I actually looked back at my Gmail and I was an A.
Perfect. Period. Maya, What does this mean for you?
Whoever did the big five and said they hated talking on the phone, I'm calling you a liar right now.
I said that.
I hate talking on the phone.
This is the phone.
It's different. I can explain it. If I have to call my bank or something. Oh no.
It's I need to make sure I have lunch, them fed, that I've done everything else before I do things like that too.
I gotta know what the conversation's about too.
Well, just know that your call is very important to us.
Oh my God. Please hold the next available agent.
Thanks, Brandon, for the big five. That kind of helps me look at this a little bit differently.
Sure. That always makes me angry. Your call is very important. It's like, no, it's not.
No, it's not.
I wouldn't be on hold if it was, and I wouldn't be talking to some fucking retard in India or Colombia if it was.
Oh my God, the last time I called T-Mobile, I was asking the customer service agent if she had a degree in IT or engineering. And this bitch, you know what this bitch responded to? She's like, I do have a degree, but it's not in IT. I was like, bitch, get off the phone then. Give me somebody with a degree in IT. And
oh my God.
From an accredited fucking college or trade school or something. She got me tight. It was because I was asking a technical fucking question. They just kept giving me the runaround, y'all. And after a while, you get fucking tired of it. And y'all do too. Don't play.
The other day, I had a question for Amazon on Amazon's chat, and they sent me to 6 people before I had the last one that resolved my issue. And I remained calm through the whole thing. But like maybe 10 years ago, even I would have been irritated. I would have been, okay, I don't have time for this.
I'm in my period.
That's probably.
I'm okay with. I've always been okay with saying that. What are you on your period? Actually, hold on. Am I? You're right. I am about to start my period. Y'all, it is 97 degrees right now. The real field is 99.
It's really humid here. Like, you can go to the night.
Gross.
What about there?
Gross. It's not too humid, but that's a sign to me. So, like, the meteorologist in me is now saying, okay, gross. We just had a major heat spike with no humidity. So now all I have to do is look at the sunset. When I look at the sunset, if it's red at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes,
I would need to see the link of what you're talking about, but that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about in regards to.
No, baby. What I'm saying is, I live in the state of Georgia, and like they had it where there was truckfuls at night of unmarked ballots that they were bringing in, and so when people are like, they counted it 2-3 times. Of course, you can count it 1 billion times, and then add another billion ballots to it. It's still going to be a rigged election.
No.
Yes,
That's not what they did. That's not what they did. It's not how they counted. They counted the ballots.
The only thing I realize is not.
Unfortunately, I like to go based off of sources and then gather my own conclusion from sources. So with that being said, I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong or right or untrue. But what I'm going to say is I would need to look at a source that said that and make that the reason as to why each and every time those ballots were counted, that's the reason why they made that conclusion. But because of some truckloads of ballots being shipped to Georgia.
Okay. And let's consider in the future doing a Kitty Coco show because it could be cute, just a name.
Now, Kitover, the 11,000 votes were votes Trump was trying to find, not trying to not get counted, but he said all I need is 11,070 votes, something like that. He was trying to get those votes, not have those votes.
So you think they could just make up 11,000 something fake votes?
You tell me because Trump's the one that called them asking for it.
No, see that's just gross misrepresentation.
Oh, so what was he doing? When he was asking for and to get 11,000 votes? All I need is 11,000 votes. That's all we need.
I knew he wanted to say and then that there was fraud.
So okay, what's fraud? What's fraud?
If you need just 11,000 of it to be corrected and investigated or whatever,
Then do you want to tell Waste Resources to find $200?
I mean, part of the wasting resources now, so I mean, I don't really.
Actually, I have to agree with Coco. He should have. I hate to say it would have taken longer, but he probably should have. And I'll get reparation. I'll get reparation.
Like, I actually returned. I'm sorry. Like, that to think that you actually have to be returned.
What's the title about?
So the J6ers are going to get reparations coming up. Yeah,
It's like, mine prompted it was for the fear of return.
No, I love it.
Mine prompted it was for the fear.
That's crazy.
And his lawsuit, at first, the lawsuit was for Trump in regards to, I guess it has the term transfer that it's sold or some shit like that. And so at first, that's why Trump was suing the IRS for like $10 billion. And then he said that the money from the settlement would go to charity. But then all of a sudden, as soon as the judge was supposed to make some type of, I don't know, was supposed to do something, looking at the case, he switched the case from his lawsuit to getting a pay or to pay out for the Jan sisters.
Yeah, the IRS apologize to Trump and his sons.
That is retarded.
Yes, so IRS has to formally apologize.
I'm perfectly fine with that. I mean, if his transfers were exposed that they weren't supposed to, absolutely, the IRS owes him an apology. But a $10 billion payout is something that he does not deserve. Also, flipping that lawsuit and then turning it into something for Jan's sister, for Jan's sisters, for it to, I guess, get approved still faster because he knew what he was trying to get was not going to happen. And then he switched it to $1.6 billion, and that's a taxpayer money. The last time I checked, Republicans are the only one that pays taxes in the United States of America.
Not only do I gotta give my taxes up to watch kids be bombed in other countries, but I also gotta give my taxes up to domestic terrorists.
Right.
Who fucking attack our capital, police officers, kill people, kill other civilians, take shits on the desk of politicians.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this shit is crazy.
Right.
You know what? In my city, my hometown, literally, and this is the shit that pisses me off, y'all. In my fucking hometown, shit is fucked up. The infrastructure is falling in. Not where I live now, but where I grew up, okay? The schools is fucked up. The kids don't got playgrounds to play on because the shit is deemed unsafe by the city, right? We got overpasses held up by wooden fucking boards. The water pipes are fucked up. At least 2-3 times a year, people get put on an advisory to boil the fucking water. You understand? And I gotta give up my money, my tax money, right? To some motherfuckers who attack our fucking capital, the people's house, and to bomb little kids and shit like that. Yo, this shit is crazy. It's actually disgusting. And this is the shit, really. This is the fucking shit that pisses me the fuck off. We got other shit to worry about. We got bigger problems. Why the fuck? Y'all, I can't. You know what? That's it. I land. I'm getting.
I don't want to piss anybody off, but
It reminds me of the Travis. Thank you. It reminds me of the travesty. Don't you remember, Beaver? When it was in my hometown, my city, where my brother and my mom lived in Chicago, that atrocity that happened when that black man was wrongly killed. And they totally crucified the cops that wrongly killed him. But then on top of that, we had riots in the streets, burning down mom and pop shops. The government wasn't doing a damn thing about it. And I'm sorry that we had a shitty president that was asleep behind the wheel when we had 13 dead American Marines, and the president didn't even fucking apologize for it, forcing vaccines down our throats. So yes, ma'am, I know that
Get him! Viking warrior woman! Kitty the warrior!
Those are the reasons why Trump's trying to get this slush fund to get more money off of American citizens' tax. And we will just be
there have been multiple claims that this administration has made that stated that Americans will be getting funds that they collect and steal in our city.
Almost like I'm in the minority on this. A lot of people in the chat disagree. Strongly disagrees. Peter, check out Darren's PTR. He voted for you. He wrote your name in at an actual real election.
Darren, really? And Beaver, please understand, I am all for the people who got caught up in this ordeal that were actually there peacefully protesting. And unfortunately, due diligence to differentiate them. So unfortunately, him making a blanket pardon to pardon over 1,000 some people who a lot of them were there to do harm, a lot of them there did harm. So unfortunately, we just have to go based off of how Trump looked at it. And if he's going to do a blanket pardon, we're going to have to take the message to the whole. Unfortunately,
Get it right.
Yeah, we should go back to sort of peace and love.
Hey, and I don't know what that lady was just talking about. Marines dead. What is she talking about?
He's talking about getting the vaccine, I believe. Is what
He's talking about the Afghanistan withdrawal where 13 people died.
Oh, that one. Yeah, she was talking about vaccines, Marines getting forced.
You didn't expound enough. That's why I didn't respond, because I didn't know what she was talking about.
Well, she could be a little, juiced up, if you know what I'm saying.
But honestly, I just think that, I think that it's very unfortunate when it's quite obvious how Trump is using these independent government agencies to try to only protect his supporters, when America is made up of not only his supporters but others as well, other people who does not support him. And unfortunately, he is not the president of Republicans. He's not supposed to be the president of only Republicans. He's not supposed to be the president of only MAGA. He's not supposed to be the president of evangelicals or whatever they call themselves. He's supposed to be the president of the United States of America. And when a person shows you who they are, believe them. So when a president is only doing things to benefit his own party, his own family, to where his own family has generated more wealth than pretty much any president in the first year of their term. Only having meetings with Senator Republican representatives, I think that does a disservice to America, because America itself is diverse. America itself has always been a nation that has progressed on coexisting. And so with that, it's very unfortunate that more things aren't being done for everyday American citizens.
Wait, Coco, you gotta be a little bit more truthful with that, because I hear a lot of black people say that they don't like Obama because he didn't do enough for black people.
Well, that's not what I believe. So I'm not going to.
I hear a lot of that.
I've also heard a lot of that, and it's mainly because Obama focused more on their rights rather than giving black people reparations. It's just basically why they say it. Because we thought that Obama was going to be the nail in the coffin to get the reparations that is rightfully due for black Americans. However, he didn't. And a lot of black Americans that basically left a bad taste in their mouths for the Democratic Party, and things haven't looked the same as the Democratic Party says. So, but yes, you are true. A lot of black Americans will definitely say that Obama didn't do anything for black America because he did great things for America itself. And then you have certain initiatives for black Americans. Whatever happened, but that's not
you had a better chance of Bill Clinton pulling that off than Obama.
Yeah, but I didn't go when I voted for Obama. during Obama's time, I was old enough to know, but during I was reparations. No, I said that reparations is not what it's and honestly, black Americans have a band to do reparations on a more at a state or local level than on a federal level. In my honest opinion. But hey, I'm here for what Trump is doing. Trump is waking up a lot of young activists here in the United States. Trump is waking up a lot of people that have been silent to make us believe that they're for democracy and stuff like that. And now our Supreme Court is showing their true colors, the Supreme Court majority. And now certain states that have a Republican majority, mind you, some of these senators just reaffirmed the Voting Rights Act literally during their political terms or whatever have you. Even no, not Mexican. One of the Republicans that was one of the main advocates for Trump and the ballroom fund. That's his name. But even he said that we must protect the Voting Rights Act and all this stuff. So, and that was 20, 30 years ago maybe. And now the people
Are you thinking that was Thomas Massey? Is that what you're trying to say?
I don't think it was Steph. Hold on, I'm gonna have to look his name. It's not Thomas Massey. I know what Massey is, and it's not him.
I was gonna say actually, I don't think it's Massey, but you said Macy, so that's what I was wondering.
Oh not is it Massey or Macy?
Massey.
Yeah, not Massey. When I find his name, it's the dude who tried to get the ballroom funding at the conference for it or whatever, the press conference for it. He was the person that spoke about the main senator that spoke about the ballroom funding and how much it was needed and what it would be needed for. And I cannot remember his name to save my life.
Let's forget about the ballroom, man. I want to ask you a question. What do you think is a fair amount per person for reparations?
For January 6ers or who?
No, for black folks if they have a claim for the reparations. What do you think a fair amount would be per person?
That will kind of depend because there's different forms of reparations. Of course, there's one form which is the monetary form. But then there's other forms as well that would be economic. That would be for example, tax exempt on certain things, or don't have to pay tuition for college, or certain things. So I can't honestly answer that question because it can be done in many different forms. And what I would recommend is to be like Native Americans, to where after a certain I believe a certain bill had to be passed, but Native Americans, after that bill was passed, they were tax exempt from certain things. They also get a monetary compensation for a lifetime. So with that being said, I would say start with that. I would say start with the way that they gave Native Americans reparations.
Yeah, how come they got theirs then?
Because unfortunately, due to the because mind you, Native Americans were also very melanated as well, And unfortunately, a certain group of fair-skinned Native Americans, which were then classified as the five recognized tribes to the federal government. That's why they ended up being able to get reparations because of their proximity to.
Wait,
at that time, white
Coco Native Americans do not get reparations. They're not tax exempt from anything. They have like any other U.S. citizen.
No, they
That's
are.
a fact. You can look it up.
They are tax exempt. They are tax exempt from
No, they're not.
things. Yes, they are.
What are they tax exempt
Yes,
from?
they are.
I think they're exempt from a sales tax. State sales tax.
But federal tax, they still have to pay.
But I didn't make a differentiation of federal or state. I just said they're exempt.
So you made a sweeping statement.
If
So
you want to go,
saying
you want to go
the
into the logistics of it.
Persia, we know it wasn't Greece, we know it wasn't a clear division of Greece. So the only part left that could be the end was that supervillain. And that supervillain is stated.
Cop 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean. But divide that son of a bitch by 2. That's number 1's the worst number.
Wait, you cut out the horse what? What'd you say?
Oh, yeah, 14.
Like the outcome, like we all agree on the.
That's a good description. Thank you.
This is what I just read. I'd like maybe Cal, you can look to see maybe the difference and maybe it's a different interpretation because I do interpret things kind of at face value without thinking too deeply about it, which is a part of my commandership, I guess.
It says I'm a diplomat, but no, this is just so confusing now that I've done it because the percentages are all different. But it pretty much does track, pretty much. But I will look at that. But you're pretty on target, I think, Arrow.
I think so.
Arrow. Especially this part, it's all too easy for my type to feel weighed down by internal pressures when their reality doesn't match their great aspirations. Pretty true.
Charlie, can you send me your description? Is it the same as mine? What's the description?
Well, it'll be different because they break it down by percentages. Like I'm 57% introverted, 73% intuitive, feeling 80%, judging 72%. So I guess I'm not a P at all. Assertive 81%.
But I am INFJ or P, so the description may be a little bit off for percentages.
No, I'm an INFJ. I'm an INFJ-A, but I used to be even between the INFP and INFJ personality profiles in many situations, but this time it's pretty clear that it's J. I hope that makes sense. You have to look at it. You have to take it. Strategy, confidence.
I've taken it like 10 times, so it always comes back to that.
I have a few close friends who are the same type, and we often butt heads, I've noticed. But then we end up understanding each other on a deeper level, too.
As far as I've been told, it's the rarest combination of the time. I don't know how I like that or don't like that.
We're actually aliens.
I've always suspected that.
You got me lifted, shifted, higher than the ceiling. And oh, baby, it's a wonderful feeling. You got me lifted, feeling so gifted. Sugar, how you get so fly? Sugar, sugar, how you... Y'all know that the singer to that song, the Sugar, Sugar, how you get? That's Baby Bash, right? From like early 2000s. You know, he was on this app. He has a weed farm in Texas now.
What?
Yeah, it's great.
I don't want to talk about that on stage, but thank you for asking. Yeah. I'm thinking about it. I have different scenarios in my brain, like different things that would work for me. And so I'm applying to different things and working on other things too that for myself that would, any of those scenarios would make me happy. So I'll share more as I go along. I just don't want to jinx it. But thank you for asking. I appreciate that. I hope that wasn't too closed off.
It was immediate and pretty precise. It's all good.
Yeah, I'm thankful for the opportunity. Honestly.
I find just a question happening, whether you externalize it or internalize it, it's helpful. Just someone asking her, like, really, what do you want next? Honestly, what would be fun? Like, what's the best evolution? Not what you need to do. Because I'm not in that space. I never have been. Like, I don't do anything but because I have to. I never check.
I think we all do well, right?
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't. We all do what we need to do. No, a lot of people don't do what they need to do. A lot of people just don't know. A lot of people just don't do what they need to do.
Like, you don't even want to go on my brain right now. It'd be a trip. None of you would want to do that. There are too many variables I'm considering. But anyway, in this room, there's something about it. I wish I'd spent more time in here during the days when I was working a full-time schedule. Oh.
Stretch. I need to hydrate. Where's my water? Where's Kristen reminding me that I need to hydrate?
You're a neglectful thing, you.
You definitely need an assistant, by the way.
Taking up my water and electrolytes right here.
Right? Kristen's usually so good about, by the way, people stop and hydrate.
Hydrated too. Kristen, where have you been?
Yeah, Kristen, this is your fault.
Sorry.
It's my water. What do with it? That's one of the reasons why I'm not hydrated, because I clearly, here it is. Set it down somewhere. I just forgot all about it.
You know, back to the smart water and electrolyte thing, as opposed to the just regular water, and I feel so much better. I feel so much like I have energy. It really makes a huge difference. I've tried to be frugal. I need to be pretty pinching it up.
Wait, I have to ask you, are you just doing smart water with like pre-added electrolytes, or are you adding your own?
I'm adding my own.
Yes, okay. I just want to make sure.
And I'm using liquid IV, that's what it's called. And I've tried this sugar-free, it was awful. I just use regular, whatever flavors. But like the one that I tried, the Pure
Relight.
Aqua, it's just energy. The only thing that's added there, and I just wasn't looking at it closely. I thought, oh, it's an energy drink mix, and I'll get it for $4 for 10 packets. Well, there's nothing in it. There's just flavor and caffeine. Whereas the liquid IV it has sugars, but potassium, vitamin C, niacin, vitamin B, vitamin B12, and toast. I mean, it has all the other things too, like citric acid. Yeah.
You should, if you're really noticing marked improvement, I would highly recommend Relight. Electrolytes to add to your water. They're very, very good. They have, because there's something about the content of the electrolytes and the right amount of potassium too. I don't know if the liquid IV has potassium in it or not, but Relight is actually rated very, very, as far as I could find, it was rated the highest. As far as clean ingredients, yeah. How much is the little container?
How much potassium?
Hold
I
on.
was looking for alternatives just in case.
Hold on, and I'll tell you. Let me pull it up because I don't want to tell you wrong. Let's see.
Bye, Fresh. Be safe.
Okay.
Looks really good. Did they eat no stevia, none of that gross big sugar? Yeah.
Yeah, some of their flavors do have the stevia. So be careful. Some do, some don't. I really like the lemon lime, and I don't think the lemon lime has got stevia in it at all. The 810 milligrams of sodium, and then 400 milligrams of potassium and 50 milligrams of magnesium. That's what the Relight has in it.
This one doesn't have magnesium. I am using an alternative. I didn't want to put that. But Mio, brand Mio, it has drop flavor.
Yeah.
And this one has.
This one does have stevia in it, but I'm going to be honest with you, they're not super sweet. You know how artificial sweeteners have that funky aftertaste or whatever? I have noticed this in the sweeter fruit flavors in the Relight. like the lemon lime. They also have it's kind of one of those flavors that comes in and comes out occasionally. They call it the salty Palmer. It's kind of like a tea. That one's really, really good, but you can't buy it right now. It's currently out of. It's like one of those that they only do promotionally. But the lemon lime is really good. The pina colada is actually pretty good. I like the mango, but the mango, you can definitely tell there's stevia in the mango one. So I will usually combine like the mango with the lemon lime to kind of cut it a little bit. But yeah, it's made a huge difference for me.
Is this
too.
water
Like
inserts you're talking about? Like little squishies?
Yeah, electrolytes. It's electrolytes.
What brand are y'all talking about?
Relight.
Oh, Relight. I've heard of this. You said no such.
Yes.
I was just listening. You said the mango. Okay,
Yes.
Lemon lime. Okay, I'm looking at them right.
What about the watermelon lime?
Yeah.
Have you tried that?
The what?
Watermelon lime.
I have. I've tried all of them because they actually. I would recommend if you're looking into buying one before you buy like a big one. They have a multi-pack with like the single servings of all the different flavors. That way you can try them yourself and see which ones you like and don't like.
I didn't see they had that till now. Thank you.
Yeah, I would do that, and that way you know for sure yay or nay on whichever flavors. Because some of them definitely have like a sweetness to them, and others don't.
Have you ever tried the unflavored?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. I have. And it comes in the unflavored comes in the variety pack too.
Thank you.
That way you can see, yeah. But it makes a huge difference in hydration, y'all. I just can't even tell you. And I do just the red and salt. You can do just the red and salt too.
Red mint salt. I've heard of that. Some good electrolytes.
It is.
Yeah, it's so hot outside. Some of the black tar got stuck on the bottom of my shoe. That's how hot it is. It's melting.
You're not being a little bit dramatic.
You want a photograph of this? It's disgusting.
No, I saw that, and then you went further. That's a
It starts to melt.
Yeah. That's a major heat wave. Like it'll be 60 degrees in 2 days. What is going on with New York?
Mind you, they laid this tar maybe 3 days ago, so it's still a little soft, okay?
So now we have some context.
There's some shoes, but it shouldn't be melting on my shoes after 3 days. It should be.
No, that's why I moved out of New York.
Yeah, it's nasty in the summer. It's disgusting.
About it right now, and I would look.
I am the charioteer of the east, Lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death.
So let it go around. The devil gets the crown. I want the skills to see. Know the edge of everything. To make the punishment fit. Punishment fit. My object calls to that. We shall achieve in time. Turns back beneath the snow. I get the final glow. Like a blade inside my shoe. Now every step you take feels like the earth might break. So let it come around. Let the enemies surprise. I want the scales to see. On the edge of everything. To make the punishment fit. My object calls to I shall achieve in time.
I think my Coco. Good to see you. Thanks for coming. I'm gonna tell you what I think. A lot of people don't like what I think. It's okay. Don't get upset. A lot of people are with you, but I think that the January 6th is very interesting because that's something that I've said for years and years and years, and I never understood that. All of the protests that we've done over the years, where we've stormed neighborhoods and streets, right? There was the Wall Street. There was obviously the BLM. Okay, these types of things. I'm like, that's useless. It's such a bullshit. It's bullshit. Okay. So in the case of the BLM, we had people, just bad actors, but the cause was good. The cause, I believed in the cause, the original cause, right? Then you had a few bad actors that caused all the bullshit damage, right? PCS, which tracks insurance claims, property claim services, that's what PCS stands for. They quoted like $1 to $2 billion nationwide overall estimate of damaged property done from the BLM riots. Okay, and I'm like, and what did it do? Did it get us any closer to holding police accountable? Did it get rid of the shield doctrine? Did it get rid of qualified immunity? Did it do any of the things that, no, it didn't. I think it did. I think some, maybe a little bit here and there, but not in the way that it should have been done federally, nationwide. Sure. There shouldn't be a question of allowing the states to come to the terms as to whether or not their own local, part. No, this should be nationwide. Justice is justice, and there shouldn't be any type of oppression or abuse, police abuse. I don't think anybody would agree with that. Okay, and so I would always say, I would just storm the Capitol.
Like, that's where you want to go. You want to go.
Well, how do you think a bunch of black and brown people storming the Capitol would go?
Sorry, hold on. You don't have to. Hold on, let me finish. Sorry.
Symbols that make Islam the evil that it is? And the answer is no. So this is the wrong fight. This is the wrong tree to bark up to.
So what would you say would be the number one complaint or that some
any country who wants to can point at us about some pretty serious human rights violations. And I'm not even talking about the Trump administration, even though obviously he is sort of doing what the others didn't have the guts to do and coming out and just being appalling in the way that perhaps the Bushes wouldn't quite be this appalling, but he's doing it. And like, I don't know. I feel hypocritical if Americans speak up against this stuff, since we as a nation have this leader. It's kind of like we as white Americans have no right to criticize the black community when we've done things to put them in the positions they're in. Like, it seems that at least as Americans, we don't have that right. Now, I don't know if I'm being too, some of Andrew's boys would call it woke minders, I guess, but I mean, it just seems that we would be hypocritical as Americans to make any challenge that way, considering our own track record.
I think we could recognize when human rights are violated and try to do something about it. I mean, I'm not saying that every country is perfect, but we can definitely recognize when they're violated and speak to that.
It's going to be true. You know, I can hate Trump and still love America.
I mean, I love America. I live here. I mean, absolutely.
I think that you can criticize things even if you are at fault of them. But the truth of a statement doesn't necessarily depend on you can be a drug
I appreciate not just the U.S., but I appreciate my state. But I recognize its faults. I guess maybe I'm being overly sensitive to the idea of hypocrisy, and I am when somebody catches me out in it, and I mean that I'll get defensive. I go, oh, you're right, that I wasn't. Like, I guess it's more of a reflective thing. But you're right, we should do what we can to help other people, especially to get themselves out of a situation individually. I don't know. I'm not good with policy though. So. Notwithstanding that there's tons and tons of women leaders around the world, but we're just going to act like, oh, that's the first American leader. Like, it's just in our hubris nature. I just sort of chuckle at it. I'm not offended anymore. We're a juvenile nation. We haven't been around that long, so we still have the teenage look at me kind of complex, I think, sometimes. But again, not a bad thing. It's just a thing.
And in our foundation, we were standing against tyranny, and we weren't purposely trying to subject people to tyranny and subjugate people. Well, unfortunately, it's accepting folks that weren't considered citizens at the time. I guess we were subjugating slaves in a terrible way. But as our nation entered the civil rights movement, we had in our foundational belief that we weren't there to subjugate, we were there to...
question yet? Any more?
So I'll read you the case of Trump.
Okay. No. What you just said, I want to make sure I'm clear. You said it's a stupid question, even though I never asked them. Can you go ahead and finish the question?
You asked the question literally. Is it not true that you asked, is Trump an American citizen? He was suggesting that Trump is not an American citizen.
To finish it, and I asked that question for a reason, but you didn't want to hear the response.
So, okay.
Hold on. Because every American, no matter who they are, to go against their government, including the president. And if there's something that's stated that he believes that there was a certain number of votes or people voting in a particular primary, whether it's Georgia or New England, wherever, does not the president of the United States, as an American, have the right to question that?
Not that way.
He doesn't have the right to lead to a
So hold on, guys. So hold on. What way then do you think he didn't do it? Wait, hold on. You said he could do it legally through the courts.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I want to ask you guys a question. Okay. And just why was everything? I'm done, man. You guys continue to have your conversation.
July 2024, Trump versus the United States, in a 6-3 decision, the court ruled that former presidents are entitled to different levels of immunity from criminal prosecution based on the nature of their actions. Core constitutional powers. The court held that a former president has absolutely
he got a person to sign an NDA, a non-disclosure agreement.
Are you talking about the Stormy Daniels thing?
Yeah, that's the.
Wait, hold on, really, because we talked like a couple of days ago here in
Well, you really need to interrupt for this?
Yeah,
let me finish the thought. Well, let me finish the thought.
You weren't talking here, no.
Yeah, well, actually,
no, you weren't. No,
what it was he did two misdemeanors. And since the two misdemeanors were done in the third felony, and that felony was never specified. Most nonsensical invention I've ever heard. It was a far-fetched legal theory from Alvin Bragg. Nonsense. Now go ahead and ask your question.
Yeah, so really quick, in regards to the Stormy Daniels, what actually happened was, so this is basically the whole case right here, and it wasn't just like something that was fabricated. It actually happened.
Yeah, it was.
Like witnesses.
It's not really a crime.
Wait, normal? You told me to stop talking while you were talking. And
I told you not to interrupt.
No. You told me no. Okay, so that's what I was saying.
Yes,
because
please.
normal, you're going to allow me to talk like I allow you.
No, I want to hear you. I want to hear you.
Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it.
I appreciate you too.
So with that, now with the whole like Stormy Daniels case, so really what happened was, so during Trump's campaign, I guess it was like the 2016 or 14 campaign, whatever the fuck, during his first campaign or whatever, his lawyer, whatever that nigga name is,
Michael
Cohen, yes.
Michael Cohen. It's not Cohen, it's Cohen.
Michael Cohen paid, I guess Stormy Daniels to not say things in regards to him and Trump because they were hurt their campaign or whatever.
She signed an NDA.
Wait, I'm talking right now. So with that being said, Cohen paid her $100,000 to do so.
Right.
So when Trump became president, what's in question is the reimbursement payments, not necessarily the Cohen paying her to do something, like paying her to be like, hey, shut up. That's not what's in question. It's the reimbursements and those payments, who those payments came from and what they were classified as. So with that being said, in regards to Trump, because mind you, Cohen later testified before Trump was even indicted. And Trump was indicted because of the fact that he testified and was like, okay, well, this is where the correlation is. This is, so then Trump was indicted. It wasn't.
What's the crime?
Wait. It didn't just start off as a Trump witch hunt. Things actually, some things were leaked from their side or whatever have you. And then Cohen got caught for doing something. And so Cohen tried to testify and all this stuff. So with that being said, the reimbursements of him paying that hush money basically to her is the question.
It was an NDA.
So those transactions were 34 transactions of those reimbursement payments. And those 34 transactions were classified as just simply legal expenses. Now in court,
what's the crime?
Now in court,
you don't know what crime it is.
Now in court, what happens is why the court said that in a misleading way.
No.
In regards
the court did not say that.
That's why they had to charge him those transactions. 34 of them, and even though he said it was legal expenses, it was very misleading.
Why? It
was basically to pay for a hush money. In regards to a federal campaign.
What does it have to do with the campaign?
What does it have to do with the campaign?
Misclassifying expenses is a violation of federal election campaign finance law.
What does it have to do with the campaign?
What are you talking about?
Say it one more time.
I said, what does it have to do with the campaign? Tell us.
Campaign.
What does it have to do with the campaign?
During his campaign, His lawyer, he testified to this, my love. This is not normal. I swear to motherfucking God. If you were in person.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. If I was in university, and you're doing it, like, okay. Normal, set your bitch ass the fuck up. Set your bitch ass the fuck up. Because now I'm gonna get disrespectful to the whole white ass. Set the fuck up while the fuck I'm talking. I'm very respectful to you, Momo. Ever since these are on the clubhouse. And you come in every fucking room, you don't let nobody talk. But then you get mad when people talk. Who you talking? Shut the fuck up sometimes. And maybe you will hear what the fuck I'm saying, rather than repeating your question a 10 fucking thousand times. Now, back to what I was saying in regards to the campaign. He told his warden, mind this is testimony. This ain't no typical people that they motherfucking name. This ain't fucking a court. No crime. Wait. No, it's wrong. Set your right ass the fuck up. Tell us to right ass the fuck up. Okay. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut your bitch ass up.
If you want me to move him to the audience, you let me know. But he is being so once he's moved because he doesn't want to receive the indecency he needs. So it's up to him. El Normo has got his warning. Okay, El Normo gonna let Coco finish. Well, you're gonna let Coco finish. Okay, he's not gonna do it. Coco, whenever you want, you let me know and I'll move him.
No, I'm gonna walk with him.
Okay, it's up to you. It's up to you.
So El Normo, what if this order just like what was the testimony? That doesn't answer my fucking question. So, I'm ready. I said there's no crime. And I told you what it was. So just because you say there's no because you say yes. In the court that said that you're a crime, I guess that's not valid, right? Well, that's something. No. That's your right. A jury that's convicted of crime is a jury and they just got to amend the statute of limitations on it. Wait. Jury, did Trump run for president? Did Trump run for president? Let's take baby steps. Let's take baby steps. No. Let's take clearly Coco doesn't know what the crime is. You're gonna answer my fucking question. I find it very interesting how you want your questions to be answered, but you ain't answered none of mine. I want them to be answered. Shut the fuck up, to the stop it. You don't know what the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Why would I shut the fuck up? Why would I do that? Shut the fuck up. That answers my question. You answered my question. Did Stormy Daniels receive payments? You have no idea. Why do we all... Let's wait and see if you know what the crime was, okay? Take the time. This is a yes or no question. No, what the crime was. I'm fine. You said you committed a very important crime. Yes or no question. What's the crime, Coco? Tell us. That's normal. If you don't answer my question, why the fuck did I answer yours? Well, I'm sure you don't know. I don't really give a fuck about your question. If that was great. Well, there's no crime. I said that, correct? Like the fuck I said. So he committed no crime. Did someone receive payments during the presidential campaign? Yes or no? Stormy Daniels, yes. Okay. Stormy Daniels received payments from the border. Yeah. In regard regards to a presidential campaign. In regards to a president,
they just left with him. People do that all the time with rich guys. Hey, he got money. So he asked him for money. He got him money. But he signed an NDA.
Maybe
Go
it
read
was
the NDA. There's no crime, right? It's the crime. What's the crime? Tell us. It is a crime. What's the crime? Anybody has, I said a few times what they charged him with. I guess you weren't listening. Should I tell you again? There were two misdemeanors about bookkeeping. They contended that they were not legal expenses. But of course, when you pay your lawyer, that's a legal expense, isn't it?
And all that stuff, and it kind of bounces you up. So you have a question of
It's a legal expense.
Sorry about that, y'all. My meeting just started. So the claim, my bad.
Yeah.
So my bad. I'm also for this while I'm trying. I can't do things that wasn't going to work. Sure. But in regards to the charges, it's a felony. It's a felony.
To what?
Use this record.
To do what?
It's a felony. It's a felony.
No, it's not.
It's a felony.
It's a
felony. Under New York law, it's a felony. Now, we are talking about a state jurisdiction, right? We are talking about a state court, correct? Correct?
What about it?
Correct?
You still don't know the crime.
Wait. Listen, we're talking about states here. We're talking about states.
We can sit here for
We're
hours
talking about
and say
states.
what the crime was. And you said there were 30.
So, when you
And you can't
falsify,
name a single one.
falsify business records,
He made money through his lawyer. That's illegal expense.
Should I get to
What was the book? Let's hear it. Who's down? What was close about that?
Yes, we
so I
can.
might have basically which is a misdemeanor, usually a misdemeanor, but if it is intent to conceal it's to be felony. And the charge of how it was led to a felony was because it was in violation of New York election law, which was to conspire to prevent the election or some offense by all means.
Did you get it back?
That he tried to conceal.
Was that again? What was he concealing? He put it in his book.
So when you come up and because I'm also working, so when you try to justify something lawyer, oh my God, there's no sense in trying to explain this to her normally. Y'all don't understand this.
If you pay a lawyer, is that illegal?
Because because when you ask for questions, if you don't to answer it, you will always be violated every time.
Prime example is I can't even come off the mic before this gentleman is trying to enter my submission. El Normo, did you or did you not watch the same campaign that we watched with Donald Trump?
Why you laugh?
Because I'm trying to understand if I missed something. Oh no, that's
You don't know what the crime was. That's what you meant.
34 convicted felons.
What was the felony? Tell us. Tell the room.
Listen. If you don't do
What was the
your
crime?
homework, you
No, I
gotta
did my
tell
homework.
me.
I can tell you, but you can't tell me. I know what it was, but you do not know. So you're talking about something about which you do not know, correct? But if you do know, tell us.
What acted inappropriately.
Yeah.
He falsified records.
What was false about it?
He grabbed women by the hair.
He paid. What's that?
And the gentleman, they're unprofessional. His own lawyer.
No, he wasn't charged with grabbing anybody by the
Why don't you work for him, Lord? Why don't you work for him?
Miss Fifi, I got you, Miss Fifi. I got you. He was fired. Normo, I've been trying to say it this entire.
Being a professional is not illegal.
So I've been trying to say it Normo this entire time, and thank you so much. Thank you so much, Beaver. Thank you so much, Beaver, for getting control back of the room. So El Normo, he was fired by father. So his 34 payments to Cohen.
Yeah.
He was fired.
using
it wasn't just it wasn't simple just legal expenses. He was reimbursing Cohen to what Cohen testified for and was found guilty of in court. Those are the whole reasons Trump's ass was even indicted in the first place was because Cohen did something wrong, testified and still said he was found guilty for it in court. And those payments were payments to do with Trump.
They were thinking for felony.
I don't know. Okay. He's paying your lawyer a legal expense.
Hold on. You guys are going back and forth over the same.
That's right.
Okay, so let me make sure. I'm going to be very calm here. Okay. We said it was 2 misdemeanors.
Yeah.
If we go back and look at the case.
It wasn't 2 misdemeanors. It was 2 misdemeanors.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm just going to walk through it. This case was actually outside of the statute of limitations.
And that's correct.
Can I finish this? They actually bought this back into the grand jury, and it should have never been bought to the courts. Never. At all. And I'm going to share with you. Hold on. I'm going to land.
They don't know.
No. I know. I got it, but it's not. I'm not even going down that path, but I'm going down the path of it. We got to all be very careful on why the lawfare was happening at all. Okay? And the reason why the lawfare was
from running.
Okay, I know, but I was going to share that. Okay? Guys, all this that we're talking about, and correct me if I'm wrong, was actually done not while he was president of the United States at all. He was running for a campaign. Okay? So we can say all the stuff that we want, but at the end of the day, he was not the president of the United States when all this activity happened. Okay? He was running a company, and Michael Cohen was his lawyer in his company. Okay? So for us to sit here and say, well, he had 34 felonies as a what? And I'm going to go back and ask a simple question. I'm going to land. Can anyone tell us the actual felony on the books that he was actually
treated each?
Okay, hold on. Just give me one. Just give me one. Nico, just give me one since you said was I listening?
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, wait, what was the question? What was the question?
What was the felony?
If you're listening, I did give out.
We literally repeated it. My bad, Marco.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
We did it earlier.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
What was the felony?
Oh my God. The felony he was
the felony was falsifying business records, and they treated each one separately. That's why it was 34. The felonies. Mr. Del Norto, he's gone.
Yeah, but the vast majority of the time, in the last 100 years, that's been charged with.
I know.
They don't actually stack them. They do them all as one. So you could say the legal processing in that way was a bit abnormal.
Yeah, I mean that's fair to say, but like I mean I agree. It's like to me like one thing I agree with that all the charges that Trump was charged with, this was very petty and silly if you ask me.
Yeah, it was bullshit.
It doesn't change though. That doesn't refute though the case that's being made of the charges.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
No, it doesn't. You can't argue.
Yeah, inappropriate.
The basis of our legal system is that it's fair across the board when it's applied.
Okay, but the thing is that doesn't refute the case that's being made against him. If you want to say that it is something that, like, if you're saying that, like, you're speeding and you said there are other people who are going faster, that's not a defense.
Yeah, but people are charged with speeding all the time.
Yeah.
But the real,
but they weren't charged with it. No, that's not. That's what I'm saying.
That wasn't the point.
The real point.
The crime is usually not charged in that way. As a consequence, they made a special case for Donald Trump, which is again is abnormal.
Yeah, agreed. But the real question, right, and the real question is in regards to what the jury said yes to. Did Trump knowingly cause business records to be falsely basically falsely recorded in order to conceal another unlawful act? illegally recorded in order to conceal another unlawful act he did, which is not too far from Trump, because Trump is known for doing things like that. What was the other unlawful act? So, with that being said, the unlawful act itself is not what found him guilty, basically, in a sense. The layer of the two is what found him guilty.
So I'm gonna move on here. So, Pockets, do you know that Pockets, that the reparations that Donald Trump got on his mugshot? Do you know how much he made on his mugshot?
Reparations on his mugshot?
Yeah. You know how much he made on his mugshot?
For the marketing that was in every single ad.
$7 million or something?
Yeah.
$7 million. $7 million. He made $7 million.
Give me a question, or do you want to answer?
Pocket, stop yelling, Pocket. You're my friend.
Why do you keep interrupting?
You're my friend.
No, you guys.
You're my friend.
You're interrupting while you're trying to answer your question.
I don't know. What's wrong with you today, man?
Okay, so he got $7 million. What's the point?
No, I'm just trying to get it back to the reparation conversation. Okay.
Well, reparations passed. Are they happening? They're not happening.
No, they're not happening.
Okay, so I don't know why we're getting back to the reparations point.
No, they are happening for the January 6ers.
That's not reparations.
That's literally what I said in Pockets, but he wanted to classify it as
Settlements.
Let's call it civil suit. What if we talk about?
Yeah, those are settlements are reparations.
Yeah, those are settlements.
It's
Yeah.
the government that would have the government infringed the people.
Oh, did they?
Yes. Go back and look at all of the different people that were held for many days, many months, all kinds of things. And you know what? They decided to person this thing about winning presidents. Okay, he's a winning president. I don't know if you guys know, but you're in the Trump room. This is Trump house. Okay? And so I know everybody want to argue as if though you're not in Trump's house. Okay? So we do believe that J6, the people were wrongly treated by the Democratic Party in D.C.
Okay. Well, Trump also believes in free speech and combating arguments. I mean, that's what Trump believes, right? He believes in free speech. Right, guys? Trumpers in here? Does he believe in free speech? Does he believe in people disagreeing and not? Does he believe in that? I just want to.
No, hold on. I just love how everyone.
Yes or no? Does Trump believe in free speech?
Yes, he does.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, so I'm going to disagree with you guys. Beautiful. Okay, so because if you're truly Trumper, you stand by that belief that he's a free speech, not an absolutist, but he believes in disagreements. In fact, so he loves them so much that he combats them every time he gets addressed by one. So shout out to Trump for that, for allowing people that don't agree with him to speak. Shout out to that. Because I think January 6th was an embarrassing day. I think the fact that people climbed at the Capitol building like fucking animals and like a bunch of monkeys, and they're lying by like a bunch of monkeys, and fucking barged into that building, broke windows, destroyed property, beat on policemen. By the way, the police that actually testified in front of Congress told their stories. A lot of them are still going to therapy for it. So if you're really for Trump and you're really for back the blue, and you love your police, and you love your protectors, you would really fight against the people who were there on January 6th, beating up on the very police that you guys fucking support. I think the police should be suing these fucking people. Yeah.
I love your enthusiasm. I
don't know why you're cutting me off, but I.
And you know what, Patrick? They were not just fighting; they were fighting hand-to-hand combat with these animals.
Threatening
hand combat.
Yeah, they were threatening the policemen. No, don't talk to me, Edward. They were threatening the policemen's lives. We're going to kill you.
Okay.
We're going to kill you.
I love you, Pocket. I love you.
No, stop. I don't know why you're saying
that. They were thugs, Pocket.
I don't know why you're saying that.
Point of order, I was correct again. This is a form of reparations, technically.
Okay, good. Very profound. I really think this whole idea that even some January 6ers that were released, what were they rearrested for, by the way? Some of them that were released. I don't know. Was it, what does that matter? Defending? Doesn't matter? Oh, okay, got it. It'll re-offending.
No, it doesn't matter to what they were. They're railroaded.
The fact that these people were violent, right? Get them off the streets. You guys say that about certain groups of people.
They weren't violent. very few of them were violent.
Hello, very few.
Very
Literally everyone in that bitch was storming that home.
Hold on, y'all want me to look up videos? Y'all want me to look up videos? I'll post videos of the actual violence that happened. You guys want to see pretty ones of people just with flags and shit.
Right. Like what happened at our? What happened?
Y'all did. Because that's where fucking spinach is.
The majority of people yell at.
I was traumatized because I watched it live.
I was never prouder to be an American watching it live.
Of course.
I was so proud of what I saw people fighting for what they believed to be right.
That is disgusting.
And that's the issue because you believe them climbing the walls, them breaking windows and shit was urinating.
You're okay with policemen being abused?
Literally, our police was being beaten, and you think that it's great?
No, I'm not that part. No.
Oh, not that part. Oh, yeah, not that part though.
Are you not able to, Coco, separate in your mind different?
No, you can't. No, you can't.
No, I am.
You can't. You can't. And the thing is, you want to classify the peaceful protesters as everyone that was there. And that's obviously was not the case.
Never to them once. Can you imagine fighting people all day with your
All right, let's let Edward get out his point. Go ahead, Edward.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, and this is my question. How many people actually died on J6?
One. How many people died as a result? How many people died as a result from J6? 5 people.
Hold on. Okay, let me finish.
That's what we call a straw man fucking argument, Barry. Well done.
Okay, I don't know anything about no straw man for Pocket. I'm trying to make a point, Pocket. I appreciate your straw man argument.
What a straw man is. You're trying to make a point that no one is thinking. That's what a straw man is. If you didn't know what it was, now you do.
Thank you, Coco. I appreciate all of the loudness you said. Okay, so this is very important for Edward. He's an American. If on J6, the only person that was killed was Porter of America, who served in the military and shot by a Capitol Police officer, and I know it's very embarrassing. You guys can say, but your side is all good. You guys are so wonderful.
Hey, but my question is, what was he doing though? Was he one of the peaceful protesters that was just standing outside, just protesting? Wait. See, a lot of people want to talk about her dying, but they don't want to talk about what the fuck she was doing before she died. And I find that in context important matters. Context.
Ashley Babbitt was encroaching, so she took that risk, and she was killed. But that she inherits that risk when she's reaching somewhere she's not supposed to be.
May I speak, Edgar Coco?
No.
She didn't deserve it. That's a risk she took. That's a risk she took when she did what she did. She was encroaching where it's supposed to be.
No, was she armed? No.
Doesn't matter.
So, Edward, may I ask Edward a question? Edward, can you imagine doing hand-to-hand combat with an angry mob of mostly white men? Can you imagine fighting all day, like 6 to 8 hours, hand-to-hand now? No shooting, no nothing. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine seeing people climbing the walls of such a sacred place that take our sons and daughters to see? They defecated all over the place. You can't tell me that was something American. My dad served in Vietnam. I had his flag, may he rest in peace. That wasn't American.
No, the shit wasn't.
Okay, let me respond to her.
But the rest of it, I would say yes.
Okay, my dad also served in the Air Force. Okay, and
thank you for his service.
Yeah, I do thank him. Okay, and my brother also served. Okay, This is what I say, guys, as Americans. Whether I like what happened on J6 or not, we don't know what it's like to
Wait a minute.
I've seen.
Edward, are you saying that there's going to be stuff on the 2020 election being fraudulent that's coming out?
They have stuff on the abstain files?
That's what they
Yeah, Joe.
That's what they're talking
Yeah, I got it.
Hold on, man. I never the acting attorney general just announced on Saturday that there's clear evidence about that what happened. It's clear.
About what happened with what?
It was clearly rigged. The election was rigged, baby.
No, is that what you're talking about?
Right, because I also need to know about this as well, because I haven't heard this.
That you're on mute.
Because it's a lot of things about the 2020 election that people are like talking. That people are like talking about.
Beaver, 1 second. Joe posted it. Joe posted it in the chat like you.
I mean, I don't think it was rigged, but I think it was fraudulent. So that's a huge difference.
That cost each other out, sir.
And what?
It was rigged.
And what was fraudulent?
Absolutely. That's a huge difference. What do you mean? You don't understand what that's different?
No, what was fraudulent? I already told you this now. It's the same to me. It's like rigged means
somebody, someone had control.
Okay, fine.
It blamed it out and rigged it and manipulated it. Like there was like one central.
Okay, what was the other?
So like Tennessee's going right now.
That if you don't have the proper precautions, you're not following.
Oh, that shit is. I'm gonna say
you have mail-in ballots and you have all that shit. That's not.
Just like the Epstein files, they follow that too, huh? This is crazy. All of this is crazy.
I mean, they didn't follow. They didn't follow the transparency act. They literally.
I'm making a distinction between two things, and it's crazy.
It's under the same umbrella.
Did you hear what Trump said about Prince Andrew? He said he was ashamed that he was indicted.
What?
Yeah, Trump said it was a shame that Prince
Why were you talking about this?
See,
anything that had to do with throwing that mofo underneath the thing, you guys just can't handle it. What do you mean he said that? Yeah, he said it.
Who cares if he said it? I don't care.
The fact is, he's like,
that's down the list of things he said that you have a problem with.
So mind you, just because you think based off of the direction that the Republican-led Supreme Court has gone, and do you think that that's a righteous or a decision based in integrity, or just based in partisanship?
I think the system. I think the system is set up to where it's drawing districts.
No, answer my question, bro.
I'm trying to answer.
Do you think the decisions have been made with integrity, or do you think the decisions have been made with partisanship?
Under the way that this current framework, yes.
Oh, okay.
But it's a bad framework.
Okay. So whether you think the Supreme Court is going to rule in favor of Memphis does not disprove, basically what I'm trying to say is, even if they don't rule in favor of Memphis, doesn't mean that it was the right ruling. It doesn't mean that it was a ruling based. It doesn't mean that it was a ruling solely based off of partisanship. And unfortunately, that weakens the structure of our fucking democracy. Because everything just can't be partisan all the fucking time.
But the blue states are going to do the same thing.
Okay, and y'all, the red states doing it, so what?
Yeah, so
why are you complaining about it? Why are you complaining about it?
I'm happy about it because it's going to be in our favor. What are you talking about?
What exactly is going to be in your favor?
We're going to gain more seats.
You're going to gain what seats?
The next Senate race.
So do you think actual Republicans?
This is a huge win for
Didn't have to do that. I mean, you know what? I'm glad we're seeing all this shit. I'm glad we're seeing all these doubles. I'm glad we're seeing all these fucking crazy ass laws that no one ever heard of fucking 200 years ago. Can really change the shape or keep someone from doing something or let someone keep doing something, whatever the fuck it is. Obviously, we have a lot of leaks in this fucking constitution and in this country and this democracy that need to be plugged up. And so, but we have a lot of work to do. Because, we got to change all this.
I think that, to me, that essentially, I think that Trump really knows he's fucked. In terms because, I mean, they've shown, all the polls that Trump is in the double digits with the votes that elected on affordability. He was a few points above in 2024.
Midterms are back in
now in terms of, affordability, they're he's in the double digits, and the Republican Party, there's a Fox poll I have, I guess you have it. It showed that the Democrats, the only winning issues for Republicans are national security and immigration. Those are the largest ones. But on affordability, on helping the middle class, on healthcare, being able to, on the economy, Democrats are the ones who are more favorable. I never would have thought I would have seen a tax war where the Democrats are more favorable in taxes. So, I mean, I just think that Republicans are self-aware of fucked.
Why do you think they're fucked?
Because of what it just stated, which is that.
Well, what about the max, though? But you consider the max.
They're not going to be overcome. fact that the Republicans, at the very least, are going to lose the House. I mean, that's what history shows us. I don't know if that's the case anymore.
Can I ask Negro a question? What current Democratic policies support?
Jasmine, I'm not interested in talking to you personally.
What, I spanked him in a Trump argument. What current Democratic...
I love Jackie.
What current, anyone in here, what current Democrat policies are in place or are being blocked or whatever that you support that we need the majority of the House to be Democrat for? What are you guys, tell me on what you're trying to hold on to.
I didn't understand the question. Can you?
What current?
They don't have one.
For Necro, particularly because he doesn't want to talk. What current Democratic policies do you guys support that makes you want to keep or make the majority of the House and Senate Democrat?
They don't have one. Have a centralized.
I know, Brad, but I would love for them to explain to me why Republican bad, Democrat good.
Okay, how about consumer protections?
Consumer protections is a bipartisan thing. So, yes.
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 Okay. How about government accountability and spending?
It's already been
Oh,
done.
you mean like how the Republicans tried to cut all the fraud in the Medicare industry? And then you guys said that they were cutting people's health care because they were cutting the fraudulent funds?
Not this one.
I'm gonna
How about the Environmental Protection Agency? I mean,
you mean the one that said we're in global warming, but it's actually cold in Nevada in the middle of May at night at the Ski Festival? Global cooling? Global warming.
We're experiencing weather patterns and storms that are off the fucking scale, intense.
Where?
Everywhere.
I haven't.
Bro,
anybody experienced the weather phenomena lately?
So down.
Yeah.
There's
burnt down due to forest fires so they can take your fucking house.
No.
Yeah, it's summertime. It's hot. Pretty much
it was
so.
in January. No, this was in. Yeah. So not to mention your crazy ass fucking hurricanes that are coming.
What does that have to do with the?
I just made the connection.
Do you understand climate change?
Hold on.
Wait a minute, no, Jazzy, don't you understand that Donald Trump is causing it to get hot outside?
Oh,
Is this your logic?
Correct.
I mentioned the EPA. You said we don't need the EPA because they're making up global warming, and I said no global warming.
So what about the EPA that you think is like inherently like great or anything like that because of the rollbacks on the regulations, which actually decreased profit in the private sector from angel investors? Okay. What about the EPA? You mentioned it. You brought up the environmental agency. So what is going on at the environmental agency that you have?
So we need the EPA because we can't be fucking polluting. Okay. We need to because
what
we're having.
About the, what
okay. So is the EPA or is it not?
It has no power anymore. It's basically. Yeah, somebody has a shut down.
Hold on, Jazzy. Hold on. So if the EPA has no power, how are they able to levy the $1.5 million, $2 million in fines in the last week? How are they able to enforce standards? How are they able to enforce businesses? How are they able to enforce clean water? They're not. Oh my God, everybody stop drinking your fucking water. Don't buy any bottled water. Don't do it.
Hold on, let me ask him a question because the EPA is not the hottest thing smoking. Do you know how the EPA, one thing, do you know how the was also the CEO of Halliburton Energy at the same time, right? What the EPA did was the chairman was
There's no findings of this. You poor people they keep putting out reports that nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong with using that type of pipe underground. It's just going through it for a long time. It's not gonna rust. Yeah, so we get rust.
3 eyeballs. Yeah, they get 3 eyeballs and 4 arms. No big deal.
You had major regulatory rollbacks, endangerment reversals, right?
Which ones, Cole? Stop reading the CNN hardline with the fucking opinion piece. Give me the actual thing you're in the issue with.
Fine. Let's see, the greenhouse gas endangerment finding was rolled back. It removed that.
Okay.
They removed the federal justification for numerous vehicle engine.
Okay, what happened with the greenhouse gas initiative?
It removed the restrictions.
Okay, why did it remove the restrictions? What was the causality?
He wanted to try and, I guess, increase the amount of automobiles.
What are the levels currently at?
Dude, I'm not fucking scientist. That's not what we're going.
Okay, great. So if they're at the lowest point in history and the ozone's repaired, do you need to have those surge restrictions as well as the oversight and the billions of dollars going into it?
Because they were restricted to begin with.
No, it actually didn't have the significant impact.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Really? Because you have the Amazon rainforest being burned out faster than anything else, right? That would have fucking gotten like here. Dude, it's really great that you guys read CNN and haven't even touched fucking grass in your life. About, but yet somehow or another you think somehow that you're just gonna read a CNN headline and out of some fucking opinion piece and then be able to keep this. So yes, those restrictions cost billions a year across major industries actually didn't help do shit. And what it did was gave people out there and a slush fund to play with the politics. That's the issue that happened again. So yes, the EPA does need to roll back. It needs to be a bunch of shit. You know, there's not I don't give a fuck about where you want to do shit. I've been at honest. I've been around the world. I don't give a fuck about LA or the fucking ground with everybody in it. That was bad enough. And give a fuck about LA. LA's not the center of the fucking world, dipshit. And in fact, you're probably the most important city on the planet. Just sit there and fucking hitch about Fortune Village and then cry about fucking operating. Your knowledge about the fucking logistics and EPA banking and EPA regulation is astoundingly dumb. You know, we are fucking yeah, go on, you fucking back now. Oh, okay, so now we can do this. Oh, you're 40 minutes out. I was out there, I would give a fuck. Yeah, right, back across the 40. So, yeah, I know you're working another I got you. Great. So, Jen, you don't know what you're talking about because you couldn't fucking figure out the fact that, hey, California was supposed to be a Texas. It didn't look like it. But yet, you're dumbass. Fucking can't figure that out. You guys fucking planted plants, palm trees, and shit that aren't native to fucking California. But that is bad. But all of this shit goes in and sucks water up. Fucking non-fucking hard. You let water go to the sea, and you bitch about to eat it. You let fresh water, record amounts of salt, that fresh water, right out to the sea, not capture. But yet, somehow or another, your fucking city can't keep it up with our hand. You let it back there, like, you're incompetent fucking people, we should be sitting in California. Damn, dude, I get more money, you know what? I live in Texas right now. I can make enough money where I want to. Your bitch ass living at government housing, living at corporate living. So, yes, fucking bitch, you can't even fucking fathom the amount of shit that actually goes on. And I really hate to let that come in here. So, fucking guys. I'm Tuesday. You're at you don't talk to kids, so go back to LA, go back to something like that, and all the fucking big money's all there is wrong. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm not the people about what you have to say in this word. City boy? Yeah, I'm a city boy. I look at like I'm a city boy. Yeah, because sure, California is. If I wanted to party up in a plastic and something runs, it's not my fucking thing. Here, you know, that's high school and like this. Listen, what are you arguing about? Which girls are hotter? Are you serious? That's the argument for the EPA people in California. Here's California cinema. I'm talking because some former jumping anchor baby fucking says the women are hotter over here. Holy shit. Dumbass motherfucking you fucking arguments and fucking freaks and shit, man. Fuck off. No, I ain't crashing out yet, trust me. They know what I crash out. Hey, second, I ain't crash out the fucking there. It's a block. You're going to have a fucking love. I don't know. You can say anything you want to me about my Is this the motherfucker that's going to come down and invade the South? Is this the guy that's going to invade AOC? Invasion of fucking Georgia? Is this it? Is this the model? Is this the guy you want to have on your side? Is this the guy that fucking lackluster, that fucking fucking look horrible fucking has no knowledge of what's going on? Is this fucking man? I promise you, this is probably not. Is this man going to constantly bitch his life away? Entirely away to bitch his entire life, be a backbencher and fucking cry? He's going to be the one that takes you out of the because you know what? He's going to all the reasons for every reason why. But he doesn't have the balls to sit down and actually plug common sense. But he'll allow things like the EPA regulation that is detrimental to the regulations. I don't know. It's just created a world of GPT. So now, after we're done making you my son because you are my bitch, I am daddy. You will call me daddy. I will tell you exactly what to do. I will tell you exactly what to speak. I will offer you this. I will offer you about and you can sit down there and fucking on Tuesday it's going to be on the next night and look at your back. That little light going off in the end of the corner is your little fucking dissipation like fucking you're just done, dude. Fuck, you're not smart, you're not even intelligent, you're not even offering anything intellectual substance. You're done. Tom, come on, give me something. Try something. Be a fucking man. Be a fucking man. I can do this all day long. Yeah, I can. I got a couple of time. I've been money. I've got a couple of Now
Everyone else didn't work for y'all. Tennessee, baby, we are. Yes, Memphians, you have the ability to vote. Absolutely correct. Which is the question that you're asking. Do Memphis still have are they still able to vote to whoever they vote for? Absolutely. Absolutely. But will that vote hold as much power as it did before the retrolling or after the retrolling? That's the issue. Well, and you have an answer. Do you have an answer to that question? Absolutely. Because hold on, 1 second. You're packing a lot. Hold on. Okay. So now, new question: how will the power be diluted if I'm a registered Democrat?
Let me ask you another question. Has any black people went down to, let's say, because I'm gonna guess that this is on a city hall level, right? Has anyone went down to any meetings where they talk about redistricting as a black person, sat down and expressed their with losing representation, which I don't know how a minority black group living in a majority white community, right? How you being restricted to another majority white community? Like how you're
but that's the issue. Memphis is not a majority white city, baby. Memphis
then what's the problem?
That's the problem.
What is the problem?
Memphis happens to be a majority-minority population, which means that the majority of the people there are the minority of the minority.
So then it doesn't matter if they split up.
So leave Memphis, baby, come on over to Chattanooga. Water's warm.
Because there are certain things you cannot do to minority classes. Yeah, I'm sorry, but that's what the Constitution.
So what makes you think if they hold on 1 second. What makes you think if they redistrict you that people will start doing things to you?
That's not the argument.
Well, you just said there's certain things you can't do to minority classes. Yeah. So I'm asking if you redistrict, what will start? I'm trying to get on your
right? Ice Cube tried this. You know this, right? Ice Cube went to the Democrats and the Republicans to talk about Black America's plan. The Democrats no. The Republicans said, wait a minute, we'll do this. We just got to finish campaigning for this thing. Ice Cube never went back to the Republicans. Only was willing to even sit down with him and talk about a plan for Black America. So all I'm saying, Coco, is this is your chance. My mom always says this. She says, I don't like Donald Trump, but he listens to anybody. If you can get in front of him, he'll listen. And I'm telling you this right now. Try to change your community for the better. Because over time, they changed, right? But now it's all Hispanics. The Black people gave up on their own fucking community. So let's not let that happen again. Memphis is a historically Black. It's actually the blackest city in the United States. Did you know that?
It's in the city of Chicago. Yeah, man.
No, it's not. Chicago is not a majority Black city. Memphis is.
And per capita?
No, not per capita, none of that. Memphis is over 60% Black.
Yeah, she's right.
They call it Diffrica.
Yeah. Literally.
I drive around.
What the fuck did you get that from?
And it's he got that from the white people.
Gotta have her.
He got it from the conspiracy theorists. Good.
Right.
I'm done though, and Kiddo wanted to talk, so after whoever, let's let Kiddo get in there. And I'm just telling you this, Coco, as somebody who's Black, like I know I troll a lot, but bro, we gotta understand that there are some white people willing to help you get where you need to go. And I think you about to get in front of them niggas right now. Because the last set of white niggas was not helping. Okay? That's all I'm saying.
Okay. All right, Tennessee.
Hey, Coco, to her point, who's the craziest white guy that always stands up for you on this fucking app?
Right, 100%. That's right.
But see, Biden is like the only like diehard Republican that I put with. You know what I'm saying? You know, because you know, that's my nigga. But
don't call him that.
But oh wow, I'm crying. I'm crying. But no, Daddy, I see what you're saying and everything that you. What I am upset about is the progress, the process in which, not progress, but the process in which it happened. It happened because of a Trump agenda which does not exist.
That's wrong, though.
But no, this is why our senator said that we need to change the mouth. It just came out of her mouth and on social media. We want to have the Trump agenda, she said to us, we must accomplish the Trump agenda to achieve the Trump is something. She said something, but she said the Trump agenda. And
I ain't never heard nobody else say that but her.
Well, she said.
So it can't be a mass thing.
Girl,
I'm run by a Republican governor, and I ain't never heard Ron DeSantis say this is Trump's plan.
Well, I'm just letting you know.
You're talking about Marsha Blackburn, and she was saying that she wanted to make sure that like we grow Tennessee, and that she was all about
Tennessee red. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and she wanted to keep it perfect. And I'm with that. Like I love Marsha Blackburn.
But I think I know what's going on. So do you think that red equals black hate?
Do you know how Marsha Blackburn has been in office? What legislation has to even help Memphis in particular?
Okay, hold on. Nobody from Memphis better have voted for her. I'm going to say that. And this is what I'm trying to tell you, that cohesive voting bullshit. She has not done anything for Memphis, but I guarantee you more than 50% of people from Memphis voted for her ass. Hey, look it up.
I mean, you make it true.
So why the fuck, sorry, I'm outside. My neighbor's going to go, what are you doing with your vote?
That is not the argument that I am making.
That's the argument I'm making. I'm trying to show you the bigger picture here, right? Marsha Blackburn. Never mind. I'm gonna go.
I see what you're saying, Jazzy.
I'm gonna look at the voting power y'all have in Memphis. Let me look that up.
Honestly, I don't believe that.
So I wanted to say something.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad, not King.
Yeah. Just real quick, because we went through gerrymandering and stuff like that. And the way that they, like, actually chop it up, they use certain social issues that people actually gather around. And, like, you might have one kind of social concern in one district versus in another when it gets incorporated. So, like, say, for instance, like, oh, we divert taxes to, like, education. And then, like, in this other district, well, hold on, we want to divert our tax money to, like, to the streets and shit. You know, depending on the district and like the concerns of people, like they gonna vote ways and split that shit. So that's how the power get fucking done. Like out the districts. Furthermore, like different districts got different supports. Like in my district, it's like a lot of fucking teachers. A lot of teachers. And like teachers that kind of more like vote the same, which can be kind of good but kind of bad, because if you get the brainwashed motherfuckers, they finna vote based on who the fuck they friends is, not finna have a beneficial outcome. So this whole like, you know, like voting power shit and shit like that, true enough, people need to support. If people looking out for their friends and all of that kind of shit, like, it goes the other way, then that can just prove to be an issue down the line. But people don't know it until the vote's over.
Right. And who's to say we may turn all those districts blue? Because I'm voting blue as hell this midterm. Blue.
But you know that your mayor is nonpartisan?
You said that?
Your mayor is nonpartisan.
Oh, the new mayor, girl, don't give me his ass. Don't give me started.
Wait, you work for the government, right, Coco?
I'm happy with him. You said what?
You work for the government, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you clocking back in. Yeah, I said, yeah, go ahead and get back to work.
I'm not clocking back in.
You gotta get off by now. So my question, Coco.
Damn, nigga, why you telling them?
Yeah, my question is.
Because he was talking about him working last time. He said Donald Trump worked for the government. He need to get to work.
Why are you voting blue? Like, what policies do they have?
Well, there are personal reasons why I won't be voting for certain Republican legislators.
I asked you for Democrat policies. I don't want to hear about no feeling shit. What policies do they have that you want to keep in place?
Stop hazing, Jesse.
I am, because he trying to
wake him up.
He trying to walk me around the park, and I want to get straight to the swing.
I'm at the store right now, so I can't engage like I want to. So do bear with me.
The Democrats ain't got that much motion for you to be.
So that's what I'm trying to say. Like,
policies.
Coco, I want y'all to wake up and spell the fucking Arabic
And what's that?
I need to know what policies do the Democrats have that you want to uphold and keep?
Okay, while she's doing that, can you tell me what the Republicans have?
Oh,
yeah,
yes,
I was just gonna say that because wait, Jasmine, ask me a question. Real quick. So to answer your question, there are a lot of Democratic policies that a lot of candidates, even new candidates that have emerged from this whole redrawing thing, have stated in regards to raising minimum wage for men. Wait, hello. You just asked me a question, but now I'm trying to answer it. You want to do a horse and horses? Which one you want to do? You want to listen more for your horse now? Which one you want to do?
Well, when I asked you, you said you couldn't engage.
Wait, I said be mindful that I may not be able to engage like I want to.
But you waited for her to ask me a question to answer. But go ahead.
Okay, you know what? Go ahead and answer your question. You know what, Jesse? I'll answer because I got to talk to you a certain way, and I'm gonna have to do that. No. I'm gonna have to do that in the car. So go ahead and answer the question.
There's some things that I care about that the Republican Party has.
But my good clean sister, Jazz, to tell me just, there may be some people in the audience want to know why not to vote Republican in their district and how important it is to vote, period. Go ahead, Jeff.
Well, I wouldn't say vote Republican, and I know this seems like an exercise to try to tell him not to vote blue. I'm asking real questions because locally, I know you guys don't believe it, but I vote Democrat. My mayor, Wayne Messam, is a full-blown fucking Democrat, and he's going to get my vote until he stops running.
Okay,
right?
Okay, that sounds good.
So, but guess what? He has policies in place here in this city.
I'm talking about most Democrats. Big girl, talk to me.
Okay, yeah, but I can't. That's not the point I'm trying to make. And I know it seems very jaded. I want to know, what do the Democrats do for the poverty-stricken city of Memphis?
So, in regard to Memphis, Tennessee, a lot of Democratic policies are the reason why we got the infrastructure that we have, because our own state didn't even want to give us the funding for it. But our Democratic legislators in the state basically fought for it here at Capitol Hill in Tennessee, in regards of our city's infrastructure, in regards to building a new bridge, because our bridge was literally wearing down, the bridge that connects Memphis to West Memphis, which is basically Arkansas. We had to advocate for the infrastructure for that. We had to advocate just to even get the proper funding. Mind you, Memphis, it has the largest school district in the whole state of Tennessee, in the whole entire state of Tennessee. So with that being said, you would think that our state would adequately fund our city, right? Being that we do, whether Memphis runs their education school board like they should or not, you would think that just off top, we would get the proper funding from our own state, Capitol Hill, if we have the largest school district in the own state. But unfortunately, for decades, at least 15 years, that has not happened. That has not happened, and that isn't because Memphis don't know how to run. It's because Capitol Hill has purposely chosen to not properly fund us. And if our Democratic legislators here in Memphis just to advocate for the funding that we even got, that would be a completely different thing. So now the new candidates that are coming up are, of course, asking for infrastructure. Our roads are like piss poor now because the state is, I guess, refusing to send us more funding for infrastructure to rebuild our roads and stuff like that. So we have legislators or new candidates asking for that and landing here. We also have candidates asking for raising minimum wage at least to $20 in regards to the city, in regards to Memphis, being that it is the second major city here in Tennessee. So there's a lot of positive policies.
But who's running the state?
That was going to be my question.
Hold on 1 second. Let me ask this question. Well, not ask this question. Let me tell you something you probably didn't know. The bridge you're talking about, is it on Interstate 55, Kings Crossing?
No, it's not.
So which bridge are you talking about?
We have two bridges.
Which?
The main bridge.
What's the name of it?
The Memphis Bridge. I mean, I don't know it. I don't know about no other name than it.
Just Memphis Bridge.
Okay, so here we go. There are two main highway bridges spanning the Mississippi River in Memphis, and the state rebuilt both of them. The Tennessee Department of Transportation wouldn't be the city of Memphis, that would be the state. And the Arkansas Department of Transportation. And the contractor that did it was the Kuwait Infrastructure South Corporation. The new structure will replace the 75-year-old span to meet modern seismic codes over the New Madrid fault line. So
the state's doing that.
The state is doing that, Coco. So you said the state withheld funding, and this is why we had this issue in Miami Right? So, Coco, the state did rebuild that. The fact that they told you they didn't is crazy.
That's not what I said. We had to have a representative that advocated for that infrastructure funding. It wasn't being advocated at the Tennessee Capitol Hill. It had to be presented to the floor. And if it wasn't for our representative,
because you have to go through the Department of Transportation, not the state.
You're hold on, girl. I'm at the checkout line. Hold on, girl.
Yeah, if your representative isn't representing you,
I'm just telling you, the Department of Transportation is over all interstates and highways and roads.
What?
It's okay, no, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm sorry.
I love you, Jazzy. Oh, you're helping.
Shit, man. I don't
But
say
he's not
go
listening.
red or you dead, but these niggas say
real
go
quick,
blue
real
no matter
quick. Hold on, I'm
and it's not good for black people. It's not good.
Hold on, I'm almost outside.
I know, it breaks my...
I wasn't hearing anything, Jazz. Okay, I'm outside. Okay, I'm outside now. I see.
He learned a new word while I was in there.
Now, repeat your damn self again.
I said.
He said the state paid for it.
Okay, what the fuck does that have to do with what the fuck I said?
The red state that you live in, Daddy. The red state that you live in.
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
Just vote blue.
What did I say? No. Tell me what I said. The result of you saying what the hell you just said.
You said
the government of the state Department of Transportation had to go through Tennessee, not just your city, to pay for it.
Is that an argument that I was making?
Yes.
Whoa. Was that an argument that I was making?
Yes.
No.
You had to.
Okay. So tell me exactly what I said.
You said the
tell me exactly. Wait. Before you continue, keep in mind what we were talking about. Now tell me what I said.
You said Memphis is the one who had to go and get the funding, but they didn't because the state was already making the funding available, and Memphis was holding it back.
That is literally, I said that our representative,
no matter
in regards to the infrastructure, mind you, the Memphis bid was part of that bill. It was just part of the bill. But our representative advocate for it on the floor.
No, because it was already there. Because
oh my God! Okay, you're missing what I. Bill, I'm not talking about what you're talking about. Infrastructure bill.
For that bridge.
That was part of it. But it was mainly for the city of Memphis though. There was an infrastructure bill, and I would have to look it up. I forgot his motherfucking name. But the representative of D9, if it wasn't for him, we would not have got that bill. We would never have gotten that bill.
That's what they told you, but
okay, I'm just telling you facts. So you consider it to be emotional if you're like, that's what they told you. I don't really give a fuck about none of that. I'm talking about what actually happened. Like now y'all making points that I'm not fucking making. But if I have to be more specific so y'all can understand what I'm talking about, I would definitely do that.
We understood.
Yeah, no. What you got, and this is very good. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Transportation gave $393.75 million to this because of this bill, the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act. And you know who did that? Donald Trump.
If you're talking about the infrastructure, if you're talking about the infrastructure act, that was because of Biden. That was because of Biden.
You know who did the Jobs Act? No, hold on. Hold on. No, wait. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on.
The
Jobs Act got you $393 million.
Are you talking about the?
Hold on, let me finish. Yeah, where the moderators?
That Biden passed. Now I'm going to get his infrastructure bill, and I'm going to come back to that. Give me like 3 minutes. One more.
Okay, so you got $394 million from the federal government. You got $250 million from the state of Tennessee, and $250 million from the state of Arkansas. And we all know it's not going to cost that much to build it. I'm going to reinvest the rest of the money back into the city of Memphis because it's too black, right? But y'all going to keep voting for them same niggas that's about to steal some of this billions of dollars, right? Y'all going to keep voting for the D. Yo, your microphone sucks, bro. You good? I can't even hear you. What the hell wrong with you? Y'all niggas cooked in here, man.
I blame Sword.
Y'all rather just talk over me instead of letting me finish, and then you could talk. Y'all rather just yell over me.
You ain't saying nothing factual. You said bullshit.
How am I not saying anything factual? I'm using your microphone sucks. I'm using the same internet y'all use. I'm using the same internet that y'all use to pull up things about Donald Trump. So if the internet is wrong now, it's wrong when you talk too. That's why I love using what y'all use, because how you gonna question me on the tools that you use to get the information you get? You get your information from a different internet. You use a different phone, like what you got, a Chinese phone? Where you getting your news from? Right? The same place I'm getting mine. Everything I just said, I can find it on the internet. So if it's wrong, we got some.
Let's get.
So really quick to answer Jazz.
Let's get to the. Hold on. Where's that go? Hey y'all, let's keep on the information because
she on mega.com.
Hold on. Now you go, Bob. Well, listen. No, I was running, so I ain't want to come up with mine. But yeah, let's keep it to the if brother when he got the legislation, yeah, let's roll with it. Let's keep it to the information.
Yeah, come on.
So let me ask y'all this on a real talk. Y'all get on.
You can't ask me nothing. You can't ask me nothing with that Fisher Price mic.
Ask me a question. I'm
You can't ask me nothing with that Fisher Price mic. All right?
Yeah, because
I'm trying to clarify that.
But because black folks need to figure out who they are. Well, I'm mega too. Fuck it.
Yeah, I know. They got to
I know, bitch. Shut up, bitch. I know. You get. Come on. Let's go.
All the black people fight. Can we get some white people?
They so dumb.
Go ahead, Coco.
I'm trying to say, like, I'm not interested, man. Go ahead.
Coco got the information. We're going to get down to the numbers. Go ahead.
So within the past 20 years alone, Cohan, who has been our representative, has been basically the main one of the repeating ways and sources we even receive federal funding for our roads and our highways, and now our transit improvements, and also our airport. Mind you, our airport got federally and nationally recognized before the Nashville airport did. So mind you, Memphis was growing faster than Nashville was at one point in time. But in the past 20 years, or almost 20 years, there has been a Republican supermajority in our Tennessee Capitol Hill, which has kind of hinged and hindered the progression of Memphis.
That's not
wait, whether you want to acknowledge it as fact or not.
That's not what hindered your growth. Immigrants hindered your growth. They dropped a ton of immigrants.
Oh yeah, let's get back to this.
They dropped a ton of immigrants in your city.
Oh yeah,
but you're not answering my question. You're not answering my question. But I haven't called you out your name either.
But you better make me.
Hey, let's get to these numbers, man. Let's pull up this legislation. Let's read through it. Let's see where this money coming from. And let's get to these numbers.
Oh, I have it right here. I have it. He didn't have it. The infrastructure and Sword, come on, bro. He tripping, dog. Sword.
He said,
I got the numbers. He don't got the numbers, bro. He don't got the numbers.
Hold on, yeah. Hold on. You ain't gonna make that, Coco. Hold on. Hey, look.
I have the numbers.
talk about the bridge, Coco.
I got the numbers.
Let him.
Fucking talking.
No, it's all low. Go ahead.
Write your numbers the fuck down and say your numbers after I get them.
I got the numbers. I got the numbers.
Jasmine, calm down, Jasmine.
The fuck? Anyway,
who's telling me to calm down?
Dad!
I didn't say that. I said calm down. Yeah, Creek.
Hey, y'all. Let's get to these numbers, man. Let's look at the legislation and let's see where we're going with it. Go ahead, Coco.
He don't got the numbers.
So the difference.
A minute, he just got off work.
Come on, y'all. Stay out the way, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on. Be fair. Come on. Go ahead, Coco.
Oh, my brain is hurting because Jazzy just really pissed me the fuck off.
Can I go so he get it together?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Because I got the numbers.
Shut your ass the fuck up. Now, in regards to the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act that Jasmine tried to say that Trump passed, no, the fuck he didn't. For one, that was done in 2021, and that was passed by Biden. Now, that has aided to Tennessee in regards of getting large amounts of money from the federal government for an infrastructure package for our roads and our bridges, our public transit, our water systems, our airports. And the whole reason that the Nashville fucking airport is getting all of the I ain't gonna say all of them. I'm not gonna say all of the investments that is getting right now, but a lot of the investments that is getting right now in regards to is remodeling is because of the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act, alongside state pass funding as well. But if it wasn't for that, Tennessee would be a lot basically begging for more money. But basically, the Infrastructure and Investment and Jobs Act provided that. And Jasmine tried to say that Trump passed it, and that's why the fuck I interrupted her, because she knew she was wrong, and she over here laughing about it. That was passed in 2021, baby. And I can put the link in the chat to prove it to you, baby. Now, in regards to Cohen, if it wasn't for his involvement.
Trump did pass it.
Hold on, y'all. Let him go. If you can, go while either while you're doing your thing or after you get done doing your thing. Put the link in the chat. But go ahead.
The Infrastructure Investment and Job Act, also known as the Bipartisan Infrastructure Law, is a landmark U.S. federal statute enacted on November
When can I go?
15 of 2021.
Yeah, when can I go?
2021.
Yeah, when can I go?
Now, if Trump has added on to
when can
that
I
infrastructure, Jasmine, why the fuck are you interrupting me? Because you can't go why the fuck you keep interrupting me?
You're gonna go right at him.
And that's what the fuck you so, Jasmine.
No, you're good, Coco. You're good, Coco. Go ahead. But if you can be considerate, because we're gonna let go back and forth. So do your thing though.
Yeah, but back and forth not a speech.
No, I know. I'm talking to Coco.
So,
please, shut up.
Wait, really quick, Jasmine, just clarifying for me. You're saying what I'm saying in regards to the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act that was passed in 2021. You're saying I'm wrong about that, correct?
No.
Oh, okay. So I'm not really sure what that. So what do you argue? I'm not. Anyway. So
all right, well, go ahead. Turn it over to Coco. I mean, Jazz. Go ahead, Jazz. Get yours off.
So what do you say, Jazz?
So
yeah, hold on. Let Jazz go. Go ahead, Jazz.
Added a one federal decision. Left office in 2019, I guess. It says while the Trump administration did not author or initiate the IIJA, it did contribute one specific piece of legislation, the codification of the one federal decision policy. This was an executive order established during the Trump era aimed at setting a 2-year goal for completing environmental reviews and permitting processes, right? So this specific thing in this bill made it so they could even look at your fucking bridge in the first fucking place. And they found that there were 2 steel beams that were not up to environmental code, right? So thank you, Trump, for, like you said, they would never look at your bridges. It's been years, right? But thanks to the one federal decision policy, they came in and looked at your fucking bridge. Every 2 years, they're going to be assessing infrastructure, like bridges, to make sure people don't die and fall off of them, right? So, I mean, that's all I was saying. Donald Trump helped you. You said, hey, in Memphis, the Republicans for the past 20 years wouldn't look at the bridge.
That's not what I stated.
That is what you said.
It's not the only thing I stated, Jasmine. And if you,
I didn't say that was the only thing you said.
Stop trying to paint it like I said it like that. Don't fucking.
Can I get a word in?
You did. That's how you talk.
I got shot. Let him.
Yo,
you good? You good, Jazz? Coco, y'all good?
Well, hold on real quick. I'm almost done. Because the numbers that I presented, he said that the money came from the city. No, the money came from the state, 2 states. Because like you said, the
That's
bridge
not what I
goes
said.
from...
And I think you misunderstood
Hello?
what I was saying. That's not what I said.
Come on, Coco. Come on. We're going to let you respond. Go ahead.
Okay. So long story short, you said that they wouldn't give you the money for the bridge. An executive order caused them to look at your bridge, see that some steel beams needed to be replaced. And what you've been crying for 20 years happened thanks to this executive order. Not only that, some niggas that run Memphis stole some money because you guys got money to rebuild the city, not the bridge. Infrastructure in the city. Have they done that, Coco? Have they done that?
I can speak now.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Hello?
So they've rebuilt more than the bridge?
Yes, they should have.
Okay, well then they ain't still no money. I was wrong. So finally, somebody in your state, maybe it's the Republicans, are rebuilding the city of Memphis after 50 fucking years.
Crazy, you little smoky.
This is happening under Republican leadership, yes or no?
Okay, Jesse.
What you said?
You little
Hello?
terror. You little terror. No, it's not happening. Man, can I get a word in?
Bro, yo,
I really feel genuine.
Floyd, you know what's crazy? You kept muting me when I cut him off, but everybody done cut me off.
No.
Nobody gets muted. No, it's all right. No, I'm done.
No, not you. All right. So let's bring in 2 new voices. It seems like we split down the middle. Creed, I take it that you stand on the Democrat side. So I know Creed was in here first. So go ahead, Creed.
Sean talk. Let my cousin Sean.
Okay, all right, go ahead, Sean. Oh, we got a family reunion here. All right, go ahead.
No, don't put me in that family.
Jazz, I apologize. I wasn't trying to let anybody cut you off.
I'm used to it. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. But then
I want
I'm supposed to sit here like a
let my cousin Sean talk.
like the fuck we talking about. Now my volume going down. I'm good. Go ahead, y'all.
All right, Jazz, whenever you're ready to talk, let me know. All right? Whenever you get some shit you want to get in, let me know. Go ahead,
one taxpayer, but
all right, hold on. Let's listen to Coco real quick. All right, go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
Like I said, you have situations federally where Tennessee in general is going to be the hub where any tech company, like you got Oracle building $1.8 billion plant in that bitch. It's going to expand its already existing platforms in Tennessee. So when it comes to Tennessee, it's one of those states where it's cheaper than Texas, but it has no corporate or state income tax, where, you know, $20 to $30 billion in active emerging private sector infrastructure investment is coming in. So it's benefiting from both the Tennessee build-out, freight brokerages, trucking, warehousing, staffing agencies, skilled trades, industrial electrical contractors coming in, that concrete, Martin Marietta, they building the plant, steel fabrication, you know, HVAC, fiber, the whole gamut. In West Tennessee, Memphis and Stanton and Jackson is focusing on their EVs, AIs, logistics, manufacturing. So to be honest, it benefits from both parties. It benefits from both the Infrastructures and Jobs Act, and it also benefits from the first go round that old boy was in the White House, and the second time when it comes to the big beautiful bill streamlining federal permits,
shit that take 5 to 7 years can be done within 24 months. So you have Fast 41 permitting reform expansion. That's a law. The full law states on fixing America's Surface Transportation Act permitting provisions accelerates federal approvals for pipelines, liquefied natural gas, transmission lines, ports, highways, and mining projects. So that situation is scenario of federal policy working. And the major benefactors would be Kinder Morgan, which they're building another plant, Energy Transfer, and Senior Energy. Then you have the National Energy Emergencies Act 2025, LNG export expansion policies, where you have rapid LNG export approvals, pipeline infrastructure, offshore drilling, and refinery expansion, and grid modernization. So, when it comes to this situation, it takes 2 to 3 years for a lot of this shit. Biden infrastructure bill is $150 billion in funding that's being paid out in 50 states this year. But the corporate private sector investment from companies leaving overseas and actually reshoring or expanding their plants in America is also rising. So I can credit a bipartisan scenario on that one. So I would say both Trump's policies and Biden's funding bills are both going to help the Southeast. So, we can disagree where, $20 trillion is coming in because of the tariffs and Trump's reshoring the situation. So people in Tennessee should be buying the land in Jackson because y'all about to get gentrified. Because when you got like West Coast money, East Coast money flocking down south, it's going to be like economic bullying. But I'm done.
That was so good.
Well, you're both right. I don't disagree with y'all. I think we try to get the one up on one, and it's really reoccurring because Trump didn't cut no Biden policies out of the mark. He's just keeping the scenario all industrial, no different how President Biden put tariffs on semiconductors and forced Taiwan semiconductors to move to Arizona in 2023.
Biden didn't do tariffs.
Well, he did forms of tariffs on semiconductors. That's
I was being funny because they think Trump is the first person to ever enact a tariff.
Well, both parties use tariffs, like no different how Obama had tariffs when it came to the solar panels in 2011 or the Bush deal tariffs in 2002. Like they do it for key industries that they want to be able to reshore because it forces margins. It eats margins, so you have to reshore. Where $1 billion investment gets eaten up 25%. That's around what, $25 million a year. As a corporate CEO, he's supposed to mitigate the risk. So build a $10 million plant in buttfuck Tennessee with no corporate income tax, and you get a tax credit, and you don't have to deal with the 25, 35, 55% tariff. You essentially is doing the reverse what Clinton was doing, where free trade just makes it easy for you to be able to buy in Vietnam, Indonesia, Indochina, etc. So that's why I'm not a free trade guy. Any Republican that believes in free trade, fuck them. Because that's how we got fucked up regardless. If it was Richard Nixon or Ronald Reagan.
So, Coco, you down with that? You down with receiving the help from Biden and Trump? You down with that, Coco?
Bipartisan work.
Mm-hmm. So IIJA
you making some progress.
It's a bipartisan bill that had overwhelming support from both sides.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, that's because it supplies jobs, and they can also have supply chains close. So just in case if China pulls up on Taiwan, we don't be stuck like we was back in the COVID era, where everything was in China and production wasn't close. What's going on, Jay?
Well, we made some progress today, fans.
Well, I think a lot of y'all need to be freight brokers, to be honest, because a lot of y'all Southern hicks can be able to make some money.
Hello?
No, you ain't Southern. You're in Florida. That ain't the South.
Are you?
Yeah, y'all like the South.
Yeah, I'm talking about Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee.
Y'all Caribbean.
Y'all Caribbean.
Something wrong with y'all. I don't know what it is, but
okay. Different how the West Coast is like that.
I watch you smiling.
I'm smiling because y'all be going to Orlando and Miami, and then you're like, yeah, that's not
Northern Florida is Southern.
Yeah, we going to the Caribbean.
There's parts, once you leave West Palm Beach, you think you're in Georgia.
Havana, Cuba.
Super Bowl 64 is going to be in Nashville in 2030.
I hope y'all got enough parking.
They're building.
They
No. Baby, they're building it. They're building it.
horrible. So,
They said they never coming back to Miami.
Sword,
We
the
have no
Republicans had it.
accommodation.
Sword, the Republicans had to gerrymander Sword because the West Coast and East Coast was gonna make this shit blue. So they had to redistrict this bitch up and dice y'all out.
basically, yeah, I agree.
Because the West Coast motherfuckers too extreme. Where like Southern Democrats still believe in guns. In the West Coast, we don't have gun rights. We believe only body that should have guns is police. Then we defund the police so nobody has guns.
Crazy. That is crazy.
That's kind of how retarded that we get down. Where you too irresponsible. Like Michael Bloomberg in New York, he only felt that police should have guns. Where he feel like you're too incompetent to have a gun. That's why I kind of wanted motherfuckers to vote Bloomberg so y'all can be able to get like that some of that East Coast love where you don't get no guns or he just go for a federal gun buyback.
Did he not even let people walk around with a soda?
That's because
I fuck with Bloomberg's gangster, man.
That's because he thinks New York doesn't deserve guns because there's too many illegal immigrants there.
Probably, maybe. Speaking of
constitutional rights of Black Americans.
Also, Tennessee. Speaking of guns, Tennessee, the state of Tennessee have heavily regulated, like gun laws.
Open carry. What are you talking about? We got open carry.
Wait, yeah. So if anything, if Memphis wanted to do a gun reform to break down on the crime, they wouldn't necessarily be able to because of the structure that the state.
But you gotta understand, because that shit don't work. Like LA, we got the strictest gun laws. Chicago got the.
But the state controls the gun laws.
You gotta understand, strict gun laws don't mean shit. Because as a thug, I'm gonna still keep my burner with me, even though that I know you ain't got your burner. So I'm just pretty much gonna take your shit. Give me that.
No, that's not
real nigga shit. That's real nigga
That's
shit.
not the argument I'm making. I'm just saying. That's not the argument I'm saying at all.
That's why I fuck with Donald Trump because he like Richard Daley. Richard Daley was a bully. Donald Trump is a bully. And at this point, man, we just need motherfuckers that's just strong on the world. You feel me?
Just strong on the fuck out of just running over the country.
Just strong.
Hey, Sean,
that's
Is that what you're saying? If so, where's your father?
What was that?
I said, does Donald Trump make you feel like a man?
No, I made money on Donald Trump. I work for the Department of Energy.
No, I didn't ask you that. You said that Donald Trump is a bully. That some guy was a bully. Donald Trump is a bully. I like that. I'm like
Richard Daley. Richard Daley.
Whoever.
So it's not based on Republican or Democrat. It's based off the.
I didn't say anything about that.
Well, that's what I'm talking
about. Does Donald Trump make you feel like a man?
No, I've been a man before he was in office, and I'll be a man after he's out of office. Like I said, Fifi, man, I love you, Fifi. Why?
Fifi, you drinking coffee today, mama?
That made me upset when you said something. I'm gonna chill.
How you think?
Why? You feel like
Mama Fifi. Let him know. Fifi, you okay?
It just hurt. No,
I'm about to DoorDash you some coffee.
He was like pumped or something. I'm like, come on, don't do that.
Donald Trump makes me feel like he's a man. I'll tell you that.
Unlike it's not just him. It's all good, baby. Listen, I apologize. I just think that there's a lot of men who feel like you. They feel like, he don't give a F. That's what I like. So it's like he's like your inner ultimate.
He like 50 Cent. I'm gonna give you an example. He like 50 Cent. He like the white 50 Cent. They both from Queens. Yeah, like Donald Trump give me 50 Cent energy. Like 50 Cent.
Yeah, just ghetto. White thug.
What about Cat Williams?
That's what we need, a white thug.
Crazy how somebody could look up, how somebody could like somebody that's literally actively working against Black Americans to be able to have to lose their voter rights. To vote. It's fucking crazy. Never understand a black man that can literally support the undermining of Black Americans voting and fight him. You can't like that guy.
Well, like I said, some of y'all niggas don't need to vote.
Why is it that only the niggas don't need to vote? Why is it that the white
joking, man. I'm joking.
Where can a
Well,
black man
because
not
you
vote
don't.
today?
Yeah, exactly.
You know you're not really joking.
Let's hear that.
Because you
I'm
don't have your
serious.
ID.
Where can a black man not vote? I'm interested. I didn't hear this.
That's because they're defeating.
I didn't know that either.
Republicans are the main one being called for voter fraud.
Can you tell me where you seen it, Normal? Have you seen this
Where
somewhere?
can a black man not vote?
Normal doesn't see racism. He doesn't even think it
No,
exists.
Oh, shit.
Vote.
Oh yeah, normal thinks racism doesn't exist. So
I never said that. Where can a
yes,
black
you
man
have
not
it.
vote?
Yes, you have it. Normal.
Go, you was about to call him my nigga? Hey.
Black Americans talk about racism. You always come on stages to dispute Black Americans about
No,
our
don't tell me where
issues
you
around
can't vote.
racism.
Never mind.
You always troll Black America. You've been trolling Black America for years. You've been trolling Black America for years. That's what you're doing right now. You troll Black America.
Tell the
And then bring your goofy ass on stage. So you can disagree with us.
Thanks for coming.
Calm down.
Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna talk El Normo.
All right, hold on. Let's slow it down.
Yeah.
Go ahead. After the sister go, then
I want to learn.
after Normal go, then let's let hold on, wait, hold on. I'm trying to bring some water to the way.
Just tell me where you can't vote.
Yeah. So the sister.
People can vote.
What's that now? Say it again.
Republicans made it for black people to vote.
Okay. Where can they not vote? What state can black
No, the fuck Republicans didn't. They stood in our fool. Barry Goldwater did not support the Voter Rights Act of 1965. You're a liar. Republicans did not. Republicans were against the 1965 Voter Rights Act. In fact, Gary, you're a liar. Gary.
Creed, you're wrong. You're wrong, Creed. Shut up.
Wait, hold on.
You be quiet, Jack.
Hold on, wait,
You're wrong.
please.
You
We got
go
you.
to 1965 and he's talking about the 1800s.
I'm not talking about no damn.
He is though.
No,
He's talking about our initial right to vote, you dummy.
He said.
Sean, we'll get back to it this year sometime.
You're wrong, Creed. You're wrong.
Only black men were allowed to vote, and even in that, black men weren't allowed to vote.
All right, so hold y'all. Hold that for a second. We're gonna get back to Sean. Creed and Jazz. Let's let there was a lady that wanted to go. Sean, and then we got Cool C. Want to get Cool C in there as well. So whoever the sister was, go ahead and go.
Please go ahead.
And then Sean, and then Cool C, and then we're gonna get back to Jazz and Creed.
Were you talking about me? I'm the sister that you're.
Whoever that was. Go ahead, sister.
Everybody can vote, right? Including white folks, Latinos, Jews, and blacks, right?
Yeah, I just wanted to know where they can. Thank you. I mean, I am curious because I care about all Americans, and if I have to show my ID just to get liquor, and I have to show my ID to get a pack of cigarettes, I should have to show my ID for the greatest gift that it is to be an American, which is to vote. Now, if there is a president or if there is a party, I don't care if it's red or blue, that's stopping my black brothers and sisters from being able to vote, I want to know. Exactly. But I know this.
And that's fair.
You said that.
They are.
That's fair.
They are.
Man, can I just say this?
All right, go ahead, Sean.
So gerrymandering just means that the politician that wasn't doing shit for you gotta run for this damn shit and actually try to figure out how to win.
Harder.
He gotta fight a lot harder. And respectfully, gerrymandering, if y'all care about gerrymandering, what's up with the West Coast? Because we actually had a gerrymandering bill that got flipped. Then you also have Maryland, they have gerrymandering where
Nancy, what you said, Maryland?
Maryland like 60-40, where it's 40% Republican, 60% Democrat, and they got like only 3 Republican districts.
All I know is everything's going real good in Maryland. Please don't come over here.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna buy something in Upper Marlboro.
West 4, yeah.
But isn't Maryland a minority majority states?
What does that even mean? We are definitely a blue state, yes.
It means that you have minority majority, so there's I think Alabama might be one, New Mexico is, and then I know Maryland and Hawaii. But it means, in other words, the non-majority demographic of the country is a majority in those states.
The most. So when it comes to me, like
Why would I call him
gerrymandering,
minority?
well, he's a minority too. But gerrymandering is a scenario where both parties did it. It seemed like Democrats did something, leading that they couldn't finish, where respectfully they got outboxed. where, you know, motherfuckers said, well, shit, everybody's leaving blue states here in California, New York, going to Texas, giving them more electoral votes, Tennessee electoral votes, Alabama more electoral votes, especially North Carolina.
That's census. I mean, that's just based on census.
So when it comes to that situation, the red states got the electoral votes, and they had us to the most Supreme Courts in their states. They gerrymandered, rigged it for the interests, because why? We're gonna flip some of these states blue on some retarded shit. We left a blue state to make the other state blue. That is the most stupidest logic. I don't understand that. You just went from like California in Austin. Like what? What the fuck are you doing? You left the blue state because you couldn't dug it out because the housing is $3,700 a month in rent. You go for like rent policies that actually increase the housing prices, like rent control makes it where developer don't want to be bothered because he's capped at 2% raising the rents. And that means no supplies coming in, no new construction, no new developments, the same old deteriorating properties, and people don't leave rent control housing. Look at the motherfuckers in New York. They keep a rent control house for like 20, 30 years and pass it off to their family. So,
or in Philadelphia.
Or Philadelphia. Like I said,
New York is extremely prosperous.
Like Arkansas.
Let me say this.
Affordability, you can't run on affordability with New York or California. People don't say, yeah, California real affordable, where, yeah, that's the blueprint. No. People leave these states.
Rent control does not discourage housing. What discourages housing? No, it doesn't. What discourages housing in the state of California? In California, it doesn't. What is held back housing in California? What is held back? Hold on, Jasmine. That doesn't mean you can just come in. Come on, let me say.
Hold on, let me go. Hold on, let me go. Somebody talk. Because
let Sean go, and then Cool C got to go after Sean. Go.
Like I said, man, but everybody know that belief don't make no sense because people don't, even Democrats in the South don't say, yeah, I like that California model. Matter of fact, give me some of that West Coast loving, that West Coast thugging. Hell no. They say, man, y'all niggas is fucking up our state. You fucking up Houston. You fucking up Austin. You fucking up all these southern states.
Wait, but we also not saying that we wanted to continue these Republican policies.
But the funniest thing about
what Republican policies?
Hold on, y'all. This is everybody get their first remarks out, so that way we can go back and forth.
Coco, and I hate to say I'm calling the man Coco, but Coco.
Oh my God! What is so wrong with a nigga being named fucking Coco? Like, hello?
There's something wrong with a nigga named being Coco. But go ahead.
You gotta understand Coco.
But hello?
You gotta understand Coco. Where your Nashville properties, them bitches look nice. They around 600,000, 700,000. That's a discount. That's a
Trust me, I know. I know a lot of LA people moving to Nashville.
And you ain't got no state income tax. Where you got the tech companies, Oracle even out of the West, going to where you at. And saying, hey man, them taxes is nice. No corporate, state, income tax, and cheaper property tax. Nigga, state income tax here. We got up to 60-cent gas tax. Nigga, y'all got cheaper energy, cheaper homes, gun rights. But nigga, some of them Republican policies.
Where are you based? Where are you based? On the West?
Yeah.
But there is a reason why y'all get more expensive than it is in the South.
Yeah,
because the whole reason behind.
We import everything, and we also are climate conscious, where we don't drill for oil.
Right, and y'all keep y'all stuff underground, and also y'all have more high quality of gas than it is in the South.
Well,
so basically the manufacturer, I guess, whatever you call them, it costs more to produce the type of gas that's required by a lot of California.
I'll tell you this, Coco. Would you trade my policies for your policies?
Oh shit,
man! Give me some of that.
You said what?
Would you trade my policies with your policy? Would you just say, man, yeah, we need to stay
politics because the way y'all invest in y'all schools is amazing compared to the way that the southern states don't invest in their public schools.
What the hell are you talking about?
Wait, hold on.
Policies.
Hold on.
There's school policies. There's economic policies.
All of them.
Policies.
Hold on. To make this real simple, when you look at the totality of your life and what you hold as priorities to you, would you rather be up under California policies or Tennessee policies? All of them. You gotta take all of them.
All of it. Like the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Well, I don't know about California policy, so
you don't know that, be quiet.
and I would rather go off of California policies if that means my
But you don't know
better.
Do you understand, Coco?
He is so
wait, so hold on. You know what?
I can make more hourly.
He dense as hell. They gonna eat it all up in the cost of
You did.
Hold on, y'all.
A house in the hood is $1 million.
So now what?
One mic. But this is a good point, though.
In California is $1 million.
That's your opinion.
But here's the thing, though. Come on, y'all. I don't think Coco is the only one in that seat. I don't think the majority of people pay attention to the states. Like, I don't think that's just a Coco thing. I think that's everybody. And I think, maybe we should do a room on that. We should put
I have been to LA, and I have seen how great their schools is. Even the teachers are paid more in their schools.
The teachers union is going on strike now. What you talking about?
No, I get that. I get
more in the South than there are in the South.
Nigga, I know about Skid Row. At least the South can afford a fucking apartment.
$100. 37.
Yes, they can. Bro, I'm a substitute teacher. They make $60K starting in Miami. What are you talking about, bro?
Florida ain't even part of the South. Florida is like a state of its own.
Are you dumb? The minimum wage is $10.
Florida has never been a state.
All right, hold on. I want to get Cruz. And then we're going to get back to the...
I'm going to lose signal soon, I believe. But back in 1886, black Republicans were there. They were about 5 of them or 6 of them or more in the Republican Party. In 1920s was when the Democrats kind of got rid of them. The Democrats have always, since the beginning, voted against every black policy. About 90% against Jim Crow. Getting the freedom to vote for black people. They voted against that. The Democrats, Republicans wanted to give you rights. Republicans, since the early days, have always been about giving rights to black people and all Americans. The Republicans want to keep illegal immigrants out of here, illegal immigrants out of here, don't take jobs that are designed for Americans. Like trucking, like other jobs out there. So basically, Republicans are against the KKK. That's a Democratic involved thing. The Democrats introduced Margaret Sanger, Planned Parenthood, to control the black population and the poor population.
Yeah, the Republicans want babies to live.
Yes.
Hey, like I said, man, when it comes to this situation, I think neither party really is for the black community, but I think the Republicans
have been more for it than you believe.
I
could put videos.
Is Creed still in here?
After Cool C.
Creed's supposed to go, and then we... Go ahead.
I could put videos of black people explaining these topics to other black people.
I'm gonna say this, man. The open border shit, I agree with, because open borders don't help no American, to be honest. That's really the most stupidest policy that any, no matter what race or creed.
Do I gotta give you a 25-minute video on this so you actually learn something?
Well, I voted Republican, so I'm not one of those libtards, man. I'm not a libtard. I'm just talking about the Republicans that are for free trade. Donald Trump is the only motherfucker that I know that he's actually trying to do fair trade, trying to bring back the shit. Every Republican in the 80s and 90s were all free trade. Like, to be honest, that destroyed the black community the hardest with NAFTA.
Well, the reason why the reason
Hey, Creed, get in after Cool C.
No, you remember he told me to let you know when I wanted to talk. I want to talk right now.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Well, Cool C, you don't got no argument with me. You don't have an argument with me.
You silly as hell.
You know.
I'll put the
Go ahead, Jazz.
video.
And then, Ann, did you want to say something? You good, Ann? Anybody else?
I appreciate it. I'm good right now.
Okay. Who we got? Go ahead, Jazz.
Okay.
Oh, my bad.
So, I just wanted to bring this up, and I'm gonna read this because I know you guys aren't gonna trust the fucking thing I say. It says here, after the American Civil War and during Reconstruction, most black voters who were allowed to vote strongly supported the Republican Party for several reasons. They were the party of Abraham Lincoln. The Republicans pushed for the abolition of slavery, the 13th Amendment, the 14th Amendment to the United States Constitution, and the 15th. Meanwhile, in the South, many white Democrats at the time of Reconstruction and black political participation. This led to the burning down of over 100 towns in America.
For the last 100 years, only blacks have been chimping out and burning down towns. So the fuck does that mean?
I just wanted to put that out there to the person.
That's not true.
That's it. Kendall, ignore it, bro. If you ignore it, they go away.
You don't control me.
Long story short, all I'm trying to tell you is whoever said blacks didn't vote Republican and you brought up 1965, who gives a fuck about a fake party switch, nigga? You're a liar.
There was no party switch.
There was never a party switch. These white racist, hold on, these white racist Democrats came out and started shucking and jiving for you. They start doing a little African. I love fried chicken. I love black dick. They start doing shit like that, and all you motherfuckers bit the bait. These are the same racist slave owners. These are the same poor white crackers that used to whip your granddaddy's ass, right? These are the same people, and y'all can't see it. Y'all like, they switch parties. There's Republicans now. Well, why they crying that they trying to split Memphis up and get you some more taxpayer dollars from them white people? They don't want you to thrive, nigga. They want you to keep supporting your own and keep draining from your community. What don't you understand? I'm done.
What more can I say?
That's
Well,
what I'm saying.
the thing is,
the Democrats in the South kept it back.
Well, the thing is,
didn't
man,
want
it
you
really don't
voting.
matter because
They want you depending on the government for housing. They want you depending on the food stamps. They did that in Chicago. They moved you from the South to Chicago, the hoods.
They do it to white people too.
Well,
Yeah,
keep those borders open.
I'm just gonna say this.
Hold on, my bad, Sean. I want to get Creed in there, and just so that way everybody can get their opener. Creed and then MF. You want to say something too?
Creed and MF, and I'll go right after them because they pro open borders, so I can come right after them.
All right, go ahead. Creed, it's on you. If you in here.
Creed ain't even there. He ain't spoken in a while. I don't know why you giving him mic.
Night King, you want to swing? You want to hear? All right, go ahead, MF.
Nigga, I can barely fucking speak today. Are you fucking crazy? No, give it to Sean.
Keep those borders open. We'll be all right.
All I was going to say
Need some color.
that, I hear the whole Democrats, Republicans switch, all that shit. I heard that, Democrats fucked with the KKK. So I guess in the last election when Kamala ran, did the KKK vote for Kamala or did they vote for Trump?
Kamala.
Trump.
Bro, where is the KKK? How the fuck do we know?
In the Midwest.
The KKK in Tennessee. Yeah.
In the Midwest.
So go find them and ask them who they voted for, you stupid ass nigga.
Well, one of the wizards was found. At a trial rally.
Why would you bring up a small group of niggas? We don't give a fuck about 10,000 crackers, 10,000 poor patients, wet dog ass niggas. We don't give a fuck.
I agree.
Robert Byrd's eulogy, so both parties, I guess you would say, is claim members because Biden's big homie and Obama's eulogy for Robert Byrd was the same member.
Bobby Brown?
No, for the Grand Wizard of the KKK.
He said Bobby Brown.
What about Grandma's eulogy? Obama's eulogy?
Coco, you crazy, dog.
I'm just trying to understand how y'all trying to tie that.
Like I said, SPLC got caught giving the cancer bread, so it is.
Oh yeah, the Democrat people that fight for justice, the Southern Poly, they just found funding the KKK. They're Democrat funded, owned, promoted. Hello? Who? The Southern Poly
The law firm. the indictment, bro.
That is
It's
not
in
what
the
happened.
indictment.
What happened
This gonna be interesting. I can't wait to hear this one. Go ahead, Coco. Let's hear this.
Now, first, so I can be able to accurately attack what you're saying. What are you saying about the Southern Poverty Law Center?
They were giving money to the KKK.
Okay. So, in regard to that, they were paying informants to infiltrate the KKK, which they to be honest with you. No.
Brother, they was already a part of the organization.
No, I mean, hello. The last I checked, the FBI used informants to break up the Black Panther Party, did they not?
But they was already a part of it.
When that same FBI uses take domestic terrorists like KKK, all of a sudden y'all find that to be, oh my God.
Coco, these people, hold on, Jazz.
This was a Republican organization. You will be, hold on. If this was a Republican organization, that had so-called allegations, and they gave the same excuse you just did, you would not buy it.
No.
You would not buy it.
Oh my God. So apparently y'all don't know what the Southern Poverty Law Center has advocated for. So because I know context, I know exactly what they say when they said that they paid informants.
So what information did they receive?
To basically stick on KKK people.
What information did they receive to lead to any KKK arrest?
I don't really give a fuck about what you're talking about.
Did it lead to any KKK arrest?
What they was doing.
Did it lead to any KKK arrest?
Absolutely.
When?
Absolutely.
Where?
It's on record, girl. And if you
what's on record?
I can.
What's on record?
Yeah, pull it up. Yeah, pull it up. Because we got in the indictment, the CEO admitted to this shit. They admitted to.
He said that that's an informant. He said this.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, hold on, Coco, I let you talk, bro. Let me go. I ain't gonna be that long, brother. He admitted. I just asked the brother if I could talk. Go ahead.
Trump turned in Epstein. Was he informant?
Yeah, on record, federal informant.
That's a good
2006.
That's a good point.
Before he was even buzzed, he was caught.
Trump was in there.
Go ahead, Jazz and Coco. It's on y'all.
Yep, bye.
Let me just
keep the borders open because I want to see more color.
I posted, well, I can't post the one
on your side.
But it says this here. So I'm going to show you, Coco, in legality, why this is a problem, and this is double jeopardy, right? It says historically, the Southern Poverty Law Center became famous in the 80s and 90s for suing KKK groups and other white supremacist organizations into bankruptcy. So then sue them into bankruptcy and turn around and fund them, right? That's a conflict of interest. You're suing the same people that you're making payments to, which is why now this is a criminal case. That is what?
That is not the indictment, but
yes. Hold on one second.
I can tell you the indictment. The wire fraud, conspiracy to commit money laundering.
Coco, that's just the charges. Right? But when you go down into the specificity of it, why those charges are being brought, I'll tell you right now. They have had allegations come up against them that they paid confidential informants who were inside the extremist groups, including KKK-affiliated groups, in order to gather intelligence. Right?
That's what I said.
And also, they misled the donors about those payments because the people that were donating to them did not know they were giving money right back to these organizations. They thought they were fighting them. So what's happening now is I am staging racial events to happen so I can then go and sue someone. It's just a money laundering scheme, bro.
Okay.
Like, what are you... Hello? I'm out here rallying, asking people to
It's gonna be all right.
Okay.
Wait. This is between me and Jazzy real quick. Just real quick. And I promise I won't try to make this long at all, bro. Sean, you can go straight after me, bro.
No problem.
So with SPLC, because we being that I stay in the South, and a lot of schools or a lot of projects also have to be done to where SPLC have been cited and in regards to their activism for certain civil rights. It's been on record that I just got that spoken out. Well, it's been on record that the SPLC has cooperated with the FBI in regards to paying informants to go into domestic or classified domestic, even though on paper they haven't been officially classified as domestic terrorist organizations in regards to the KKK on paper. However, for extremist groups, we're going to say extremist groups because that's on paper what they are, extremist groups that have paid informants. They have already admitted to that. It's been on record that they have been in cooperation with the federal government throughout the years. So not just with a Democratic president or a Democratic administration, it's been with both Republican and Democratic administrations. In regards to, since its foundation, since its formation, the SPLC has, especially after Jim Crow, and certain extremist acts that terrorize Black Americans, they cooperated with the FBI to then infiltrate those extremist groups to then sit up there and say, when is a meeting going on? Or when do they plan to do a bombing? Or when do they plan to do this? Or when do they plan to do that? Just like the FBI did in regards to infiltrating and paying informants, because we all know that informants were paid to intentionally break up the Black Panther Party, and not only the Black Panther Party, but the Nation of Islam within America as well. But that's besides the point in regards to Malcolm X. That's informants were paid. His group was infiltrated by the federal government. He died. But in regards to civil rights protections and civil rights activism, SPLC has cooperated with the FBI in order to basically go into those extremist organizations and pay.
Okay.
They were paying people that were more or less in leadership positions that were actually going on to do things like the Unite the Right rally in Charleston. That was the whole problem. These were merely informants. These are people running. Shut the fuck up, Jazzy.
It was between bro.
There were people. I'm just saying something really quickly. They were saying shut your ghetto gaggers. They were basically paying people that were decision makers, knowing that they were actually funding what they were wanting to do.
All right. So, real quick, it says here, I asked the internet, can a lawyer sue a group that it has paid informants in? Yes, it can. Legal problems arise when the payments incurred crimes, evidence was obtained illegally, and guess what? When the organization misrepresented how the donations would be used. Hello? Did they tell the donors that they were going to go back and give the KKK money to obtain information? Or did they tell them, hold on, why are you talking while I'm talking?
I don't care.
Why are you talking while I'm talking?
Because you keep on saying shit.
Why are you talking while I'm talking?
They were paying the KKK.
Didn't I let you talk? Didn't I let you talk? Didn't I let you talk?
It's above you, bro. It's not that.
Didn't I let you talk, Coco?
Okay, I'm sorry.
She let you speak. Just.
Thank you. Almost done.
Hold on, who's the other person talking?
The other person talking.
Almost done.
The other person
It
talking.
don't even matter. Legal problems arise when you have paid informant, right? And the organization misrepresents how your donations will be used. So all I'm trying to tell you is that's what this organization did 1800s, and your stupid ass can't see it. They're creating race problems when there doesn't have to be. Just like these racist idiots on the internet, they don't go past talking shit on the internet. But when you start seeing little hate crimes and stuff, best believe the SPLC was behind it. They send little ghetto black boys to spray paint synagogues and shit and fuck with rabbis. Yes.
Is that on paper?
Yes.
Where? Where?
It's on paper.
Where's Dazzy?
Yeah,
Can you put the link in the chat, Dazzy, where they were paying black boys?
Yeah.
Spray paint?
Wait, hold on. Let me say that.
Is that on record?
There's no.
I didn't think so.
Answer that.
Wait, Malik. What are you saying, Malik?
Because I want to know
What was actually happening? So there's
wait, hold on, Sword. Yeah, Sword.
It's so low.
Yeah, Sword. Your mic is low.
It's low.
Hello? Yeah.
Wait. It's still a little low. Yeah, y'all gotta stop talking with minds. Control yourself. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
It's still low on my end. Can y'all hear?
I can hear him.
All right, go ahead, Creed. Go ahead, Creed.
I was just saying that I put Jasmine just made that shit up. I put in the chat what the United States government is accusing SPLC.
What did I make up?
All this stuff about them paying black boys to harass people and stuff.
I did make that part up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What they were doing was they were paying informants. They was paying informants of these extremist groups to give them information about what they were going to do, how they were going to do it, and then the government is saying that they had paid transportation for those groups that said Jews were not replaced.
I'm sorry, what is this called? Clubhouse. Clubhouse got it too. They have people infiltrating in the.
That's a fact.
I didn't read that. I didn't read none of that.
Baby, you can tell them.
I didn't read that. But I'm talking about the SPLC. But essentially, the government is saying that they paid for those white supremacists to come to that town, and they paid for their transportation and stuff like that. So they were saying that they helped organize these guys, and so for that reason, they're encouraging agitation. But they weren't actually orchestrating and funding hate crimes. That's not true. But they were organizing these. The accusation was that this organization was organizing these white extremist organizations and paying leaders with these organizations to give them information, but to also organize protests and stoking racial resentment and stoking strife in the public square.
So when it comes to the people that they was in, I guess y'all don't see nothing wrong with paying them like $1 million, right? Y'all don't see nothing wrong with that.
So, but
hold on. I just want a quick answer because I want to keep going with my submission. Paying them $1 million, $500,000. Y'all don't see nothing wrong with that, right?
Paying who?
Paying the KKK leader. If y'all read the indictment, y'all see how big these numbers are. So paying, taking your donors' money
$3 million
and paying. You read the indictment?
They were paying $3 million across. They allocated.
Did you read the indictment?
Yes, I did.
Okay, one person got $1 million. That's yeah. Okay, so y'all. Okay, so number one, let me tell you what I see wrong with this, because either way these niggas are going down. If you're saying that they gave them $3 million, well, one of the things the SPLC encouraged them to do is to illegally break into one of the organizations and steal some information, and then they made one of the other informants lie and take the rap for another informant. Do y'all agree with that?
Government, so we don't know.
Hold on. It is true because the nigga admitted to it.
You gotta prove that. The government has to prove that.
Y'all will make any excuse for some crooked shit.
It's a fact. As long as it's an allegation at this point.
Right, okay, I got you. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, what has been proven is the fictitious bank accounts. Why would they change their behavior with moving the money around and creating these fictitious accounts? Did they gotta prove that too? Or is there something wrong with that?
These are all allegations that the district attorney's office had levied against them. This has to go through, due process, and then they'll have their time in court to defend themselves, and then of course the state will have its time in court to prosecute. We'll see who comes out of this and what comes out.
Okay, and one quick question: is Trump a pedophile?
I don't know. Pedophile? Yes, he is. He's a pedophile.
Did they prove that?
No, I just believe it because I just believe he's a sick.
Wow.
Wait, hold on. Because when you hang around, when you hang around a pedophile for 30 years, when you hang around a pedophile for 30 years, when you and Epstein, yes, he was friends with Epstein for 3 decades. What are you talking about?
They were friends.
Yeah, they were friends for 3 decades. What are you talking about?
Crazy.
In fact, Donald Trump, yes, he was.
I didn't know the federal government issue indictments and that shit. I ain't never seen the federal government do that.
You did it to Trump and they lost.
They made one informant take the rap for another, and y'all say it like this is actually on record.
They put a federal indictment against him, and he won. I believe that Bill Clinton is a sick pedophile. I believe that Bill Clinton is a pedophile.
Y'all just yelling a bunch of nothing. Hillary Clinton hung with Epstein for 40 years. Is she a fucking pedophile? Michelle Obama hung out with Harvey Weinstein. Is she a fucking sexual abuser? You guys sound freaking stupid as shit.
Obama did not hang out with Weinstein. You're a liar. She did not. She met him once at the White House. You're a liar. Just make up shit, Jasmine. And second of all, Bill Clinton was friends with Epstein for 30 years. He's a pervert. We already know Bill Clinton is a pervert. He raped women. Just like him and Trump, they're rapists. Women came forward and said that they were raped by Bill Clinton. Women by Donald Trump. These guys are sick.
But you said that's allegation though. Was it ever proven?
Well, we can't prove. But based on
So
hold on. Wait, let me say this. Based on behavior and what I've seen over the years myself, and what I've been able to analyze myself, right? Not what the government has told, but what I've analyzed myself, creepy, and the fact that numerous women have come forward and testified under oath and sued Bill Clinton and sued Trump about raping them, and the fact that they won cases in court against both Trump, against what's the name, Clinton.
He was messing with Stormy Daniels while his wife had.
Yeah, but not only Stormy Daniels, the other woman won when she said that Donald Trump inappropriately touched her and sexually harassed her. She won that case, and then Trump smeared her in the court in the he smeared her in the public square in interviews and stuff. She took his ass back to court a few years ago, and she won another $24 million. Initially won, I think, $6 million, and she won another $24 million against the bastard. And he took it all the way to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court rejected it and sent it back to the lower court. And these guys are sickos. They're perverts.
So wait, what was the reason the Supreme Court rejected it again?
Go ahead. I don't know. They just rejected the case. He took it all the way to the Supreme Court, and it rejected it. The woman that sued for sexual harassment. Yes, and then he smeared her name in the court. She sued him for defamation, and he pushed it and tried to get it to the Supreme Court, and it was rejected by the Supreme. They don't handle sexual, harassment cases.
Oh yeah, basically, but Trump.
Yeah, pull up the court. Let's review the court case then.
And the Supreme Court was just like, no, nigga, we don't handle those types of cases, bro.
You actually believe it?
You actually believe it?
Jean Carroll just came out and said
Are you talking about Cool C?
Jean Carroll came out and said she wasn't harassed.
I don't know what you're talking about. Cool C.
Just recently.
Okay. No, I'm talking about the woman that sued him. And she won the lawsuit. Why would she sue him? Why would she sue him?
Nah, you can't ask that. You can't ask that because women do that shit all the time.
He's trying to get the tax
Hold on.
to the deal.
Now y'all knowledge blocking. Go ahead, Cool C.
Jean Carroll's the name you're talking about.
Yeah, Jean Carroll, yes. I thought that was already established.
Yeah, he said it sounded like he said that she admitted that it didn't happen. The taxpayers will pay who?
Yeah, Trump is basically trying to. Okay, so this is what Trump is trying to do. Because mind you, this lawsuit has something to do with Trump as a person. So Trump himself, after would have to pay her out of his pockets. But what Trump is trying to now do is Trump is trying to move it to the DOJ. Trump is trying to move it to where the DOJ is being charged and not Trump himself is being charged. So if Carol does come out correct, the DOJ would pay her the money, which would be taxpayer dollars, instead of Trump funding or paying her himself. Mind you, Trump chose to say what he would say, whatever the fuck he said about her. It wasn't us. It wasn't the taxpayers. It wasn't the DOJ.
So he's still fighting it then.
Yes, he is.
But hold on, Coco, because we've seen courts rule against Trump just because.
No. Okay, we've seen court. Wait. We haven't seen court rule against Trump because it was a court. It was wrong. So that was
right. Exactly.
So wait, real quick, I'll read it for you.
Go ahead.
First of all, she's never recanted. It says, no, Jean Carroll has never recanted her allegations. She has consistently maintained on the public record that Donald Trump sexually abused and defamed her. Her claims resulted in 2 landmark civil lawsuits where jurors found Donald Trump liable for sexual abuse and defamation. $88.3 million in damages, both at the initial 2023 verdict and the subsequent 2024 defamation judgment have been consistently upheld on appeal.
You said 2023 when Biden was in office? Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So basically, Trump,
right.
Ever since 2023, regardless of defamation,
what the fuck does Biden have to do with the jury?
So Trump tried to appeal it, and when he appealed
the same thing got something to do with what's going on right now.
Well, let the DOJ play out.
You just gonna make shit up now. Oh,
no, I mean, I'm trying to practice what y'all doing. Y'all making shit up about the goddamn, Go ahead.
I put it in the chat to back up.
Right, that's just a summary where you got it from somewhere. I like reading that.
No, brother. What I did was, in the chat, I made a statement on this stage, and I put in the chat the statement to the evidence to back up what I said. So I don't lie. I come with facts.
I didn't say you was lying.
Yeah, but
I didn't say you was lying.
There was never a substantial any smoking gun that showed Trump was a fucking pedophile or anything like that. Like, this is ridiculous.
I never said anything about the pedophile.
That claim I made. I did not make that claim. I never made that claim.
He knew about it, and to me, I think he should have did that a little sooner if he was not involved there. I'm not saying he knew about that ring, and
yes, he did know. An FBI informant testified that Donald Trump, and I think it was 2003, had told him in a confidential conversation, that at least he thought was confidential, that everyone knew Epstein was up to. He said it. So Donald Trump told an FBI informant that everybody knew.
So what the fuck would you like? Do you understand that for any person,
be doing that?
Sure. But do you understand that confidential informant?
No. Did you hear? We said no. Pepe, come on now.
Yeah, he said that. I get it. He said that Jeffrey, fine. Still doesn't prove anything, and there's a lot of wiggle room with that, with the statement like that.
But this man was a global.
Even when it comes to confidential informants, shut the fuck up while I'm talking. Jesus Christ. Even with confidential informants, okay, they're not reliable witnesses. A lot of confidential informants will say, "Hey, have you heard anything?" And they'll repeat something they may have heard. But these aren't people that are. They're often not even first-hand witnesses. So it kind of means nothing.
Pepe, Epstein was an international pedophile. Trump knew who the fuck he was.
Okay, if you get second or third degree information, all right. How likely is it for it to actually be accurate? This is retarded.
There were young underage girls at his parties. There were witnesses to it. There were thousands of witnesses to the fact
you're
that
making
Trump
it sound like, okay, so he's somebody who had parties.
At his party.
Shut your fucking mouth. He's somebody who had parties. He's had parties. Okay, you stupid fucking ape. Shut the fuck up. You have a real problem controlling your fucking mouth.
Inferior little dick white premises.
Little dick white supremacy. Shut the fuck up.
You have a little cock, and that's why you're in your feelings.
You insecure, ugly faggot. Shut the fuck up.
Take down that system.
He's just upset because his father did it too.
Really quick, when we talk about SPLC, really quick, because Sport had brought up this SPLC, and I wanted to talk about it when you mentioned it, but I was talking about the whole Trump thing. But first of all, in regards to SPLC, I just want to let people understand what SPLC has historically done and what they have been historically known for, and why them paying informants to go into the KKK to basically snitch on their asses and other extremist groups definitely fits their mission in regard to who they advocate.
That's not the allegation, though.
Wait. So with that being said, when we talk about SPC, I want us to go back to one of their major cases, the most major.
Wait, hold on. Before you move on, let me reply to the first part first. Before you move on.
Okay. All right.
Because you finna make it real long. Number one, when it comes to it being for the mission, that don't matter because you gave me as a donor. You gave me a purpose limitation as to what you're gonna do with my money and how you're gonna do it. So if I find out you funded KK, you could have told me.
Okay, but that's not what's going on here, brother.
No, but the allegations that were made.
I understand.
Okay, just because they ended up paying for informant. Okay, but you're trying to mix in something. You're trying to mix in the fact that they paid legitimate. Hold on, they paid legitimate informants. Fine. However, that does not excuse what they did when they were basically funding somebody that was actually orchestrating, these hate groups events. That's a whole different fucking story.
Is an allocation correct as of right now? Because it hasn't
enough for them to be indicted on it. Sure.
Yes, and a verdict.
Okay. Well, in federal court. In federal court, or 99% of the time, that indictment ends up becoming a fucking conviction. So I mean, I would be really careful with that.
So it is still alleged, but that's not what I'm talking about right now.
Okay, you're talking about the legitimate stuff. We don't care about that.
Oh my fucking goodness gracious! Like, fuck.
Okay, they did legitimate funding. They paid for legitimate informants. Fine, nobody's disagreeing with that.
It could have been done.
So the CEO admitted it's
no,
not
bro. I'm going to say what the fuck I was going to say because I could have been done.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
So, in regards to the history of the SPLC, one of their major cases, which is what the DOJ kind of used as a reference, was the United Klan of America, which was a civil lawsuit that happened back in the 1980s, and it was a big deal. It was basically it was one of the main ways of how the KKK basically got fucking bankrupt in their region. So with that being said, after the KKK had lynched these people were caught and charged, and had lynched Michael Donald in Alabama in 1981. The SPLC attorneys sued the United Klans of America after their members had lynched a black person in Alabama, and as a result of them being sued, that came down to a $7 million civil judgment against the group, and that basically dismantled and bankrupt that entire organization. And why this matters is they didn't necessarily like punish individuals. It eliminated one of the largest KKK factions in the U.S. at that particular time. And so basically after that, that's when clan activity in that particular region was basically significantly declined. Now for other
how does that absolve them of their guilt?
So you said Coco, and that's 1981, right? You said 1981 for the year?
Yeah.
Whatever that. All right, so 81, 91, 2001, 2011. So 45 years later, we still dealing with the Klan.
Still alive. They didn't just die after the Civil Rights Act.
The Klan is absolutely a nearly defunct organization. It's just like
they are still actively. Hello?
Huh?
Do
you know what made the Klan dangerous? Like back in the 1940s and before, the Ku Klux Klan, they literally, sheriff, the local police chief, the judges, the dentists, the doctors, everybody, a good chunk of the males were a part of the Ku Klux Klan. Fast forward to the 90s, you have some ardent white supremacists that, and it's still it's relative like they do anything. The Klan was dangerous because of who they were and because they acted as an extrajudicial body that would lynch people. They don't have that clout anymore. They don't have the ability to do. When's the last time the fucking Klan has gone out and lynched somebody? I mean, realistically, if anything, it moved on to like neo-Nazi types as opposed to the Ku Klux Klan. I mean, they're not really active anymore.
So I wasn't talking that entire time, and I got moved to the audience.
I didn't move you.
You were muted then.
So I wasn't talking. Like, hello? And with that being said, we people think, and it's so crazy, and it's so colorblind, it's crazy to me that people would sit up here and act as if the Civil Rights Act or like the Voting Rights Act and all of the fights that Black Americans had to fight for and legislatively just completely knock the KKK and the faction and other extremist groups like the Proud Boys and stuff like that, and neo-Nazis.
You put the Proud Boys in the same basket as the KKK or neo-Nazis?
Which share?
Really?
Oh, wait. But am I being interrupted? Because I haven't interrupted anybody. But we share the same ideology. Mind you, they share the same.
How do the Proud Boys share the same ideology?
Wait.
Well, no, but you're lumping all of these people in the same fucking basket. That is bullshit.
Wait, so apparently these people just vanished off the face of the earth?
So what? Should I link should I call everybody who was going to vote for Kamala Harris? Should I call all of them Marxists? I mean, that's just like a blatantly unfair overgeneralization of the Proud Boys were not like this, even close to being the types of groups that you would see with like neo-Nazis or KKK. That's absurd.
Oh, so I don't know if you know this or not, Pepe, but the Proud Boys is literally I put the actual video on my TikTok. The Proud Boys marched. It was either Proud Boys or it was another extremist group that came to Nashville to, I guess, do a little demonstration or protest.
That was Bloodshot. They're neo-Nazis. They're not. That was not Patriot Front.
There were multiple. Not just there's been multiple.
That was not. Okay, no, that was not the Proud Boys. I know who they were. Okay, that was Blood Tribe.
Of course you would.
But no, that had nothing to do with Patriot Front.
No, but Patriot
with Proud Boys.
But Patriot Front has also been one of the organizations.
Patriot Front is also they're white nationalists.
Exactly.
They're in a different. But Proud Boys is not any of those things. That's why I think it's ridiculous you're putting them in the same category.
Wait, but don't Proud Boys share the same ideology?
Not even close.
How they picture Black Americans?
No.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They have Black.
We will have to agree to disagree with that, brother.
Okay, Patriot Front wouldn't allow, for example, a Jew or a Black or anything other than white in their circles. These categories they're entirely different, and Blood Tribe is basically they're just retarded, but they're neo-Nazis. Which, by the way, like to be an American conservative, where you for example, from a more right-leaning perspective, you're like pro the Constitution, freedom of speech, gun rights, all of that shit. That is more or less the Proud Boys are anything from conservative to more libertarian right. They're not like neo-fascist or third positionists like you would see in the.
Are anti-Black. Just because they listen.
Oh, that's so full of shit.
Some little goofy Hispanic in there who.
There's multiple. You're dumbass.
Who cares?
What you don't understand is even amongst different groups. No, listen, you fucking deranged chimp. Even amongst different groups, like the Patriot Front, they all make fun of groups like the Proud Boys. They look at it as nothing but a bunch of fucking mixed mutts that are trying to pursue this right-wing. What the fuck do you call it? Instead of ethno-nationalism, it's I forget the term. Drawing a blank. But where they basically believe in more like a nationalism that's not based on ethnicity. They just have a totally different outlook. And this is what I think is so obnoxious about people on the left is you like to claim that anybody is right wing or far right has to somehow be a racist. That is fucking retarded. You have far right parties in Latin America, in Africa, everywhere, Asia. Okay, people, believe it or not, they vary from far left to far right. Most people are somewhere in between. You can absolutely be, like, for example, Christian nationalists. A lot of them, some of them are racial. Most of them aren't. Is as you know, it's kind of hard to be a hardcore Christian while being racist because those two views don't really align with each other.
They've done it for centuries.
So you're just a professional fucking bitch. You know that? All you do is bitch. You fucking incel 45 fucking nothing-year-old does nothing but bitch on the goddamn internet all day, wanting fucking handouts for blacks. You whiny fucking cunt. That is all you do. White man, we deserve our reparations. White man, give us our reparations. We've been hurt for centuries. Oh, good Lord. Oh, woe is me. But I'm rich. I call people incels even though I don't get dick. You fucking low IQ ape. Shut your fucking whiny mouth. You're going to the goo, bitch. You're going to the goo, you fucking whiny bitch. You whiny fucking bitch. That's what you get. You don't get no pussy. You don't have no money. You just whine and bitch on the internet all day. Reading all of these fantastical tales by why everybody owes you something. You fucking whiny cuck. Eat a fucking dick.
Okay. Real quick, I just wanted to join the conversation. Pepe, I gotta disagree with you. I've seen videos earlier this year, or maybe it was last year. I don't know. Whatever. The Proud Boys going into mostly black neighborhoods, or just randomly in like inner cities.
That did not happen. Show me post the video. I can guarantee you that did not happen.
I'll go through my Instagram and find it. But they were going into these neighborhoods and like kind of like what Chuck Builder was doing.
No, they do not. No, they don't do that. You have to understand too, they're what we would call optics cucks. They deliberately avoid using racial language. And pretty much the only people they would attack were like the Antifa types. They were used to going back and forth on the street with them, beating the shit out of each other with makeshift weapons. That's long been their MO. They did not go after people based on race. They completely avoided it.
The ADL has actually documented this. A lot of documentation on this. And it's not only going into like black neighborhoods, they've also just went, to black churches or the AME church.
They took a black, so it was Enrique Tarrio, a black Cuban, who took a flag.
What you're talking about.
This was late at night. This was in DC right before, and he ended up taking he got charged for this, but nobody was at the church. It was late at night, and he took Black Lives Matter. Okay, you dumb bitch, you gotta go to the audience because you just don't know how to shut the fuck up. But there was a Black Lives Matter flag hanging on the gate on the outside of the church. He took it off and he set fire to it in the street. And as you know, they do not like Black Lives Matter or Antifa. Those were two groups that were largely marching on the same side that would end up butting heads with Patriot Front, with Proud Boys. So that's the only thing it was about. They were not racial. I'm telling you, I'm somebody who is like in these circles for fucking years. They are not racial. That's why people that are racial fucking hated the Proud Boys.
Okay, I have some links on my. I just want to finish my thought really quick. I do have some links of like a video evidence over on another app. I'll look for it and I will drop it in the chat. I'll post some links from the ADL, what they've documented. But yeah, we disagree. So
the ADL? Are you fucking serious? So the ADL are nothing but a bunch of fucking smear merchants. I mean, it's a fucking trash organization, and everybody from Elon, a lot of people on the right are suggesting that Trump needs to go after them. I mean, they absolutely attack from the left. They're not a bipartisan group that fights anti-Semitism. They're anti-white. They're anti-right-wing. They're all kinds of shit. They're incredibly fucking biased.
Do you have this same notion for extreme right-wing, journalism, to where the viewpoint is from extreme right-wing ideology? Do you have the same notion for those?
Well, you just said extreme right-wing. That would already denote that they're considered extremists.
Okay. I just want to make sure to keep the both the same.
Can you hear me, Pepe?
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Okay, it's not coming through my ear, but anyway, I was asking, are you racial? You said you run with some of these circles. Do you find yourself like?
I was very racial.
Say it again.
Yes, I've been very racial.
Okay. Thank you.
But I would say that the Proud Boys have been classified as an extremist group due to the DOJ.
They were in Canada. I don't think they were here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, there is
I know what they got in trouble for. They got a federal charges after, and it was kind of fucked up. Antifa is used to in numbers while wearing their black disguises. They're all wearing the same thing, which makes it hard to identify anybody. And they would attack the Proud Boys. They'd done it to a group of Proud Boys. Then the Proud Boys ended up coming by like outside where the Proud Boys were meeting in New York City, and they ended up the Proud Boys ended up beating them up, and they got indicted on federal charges and sent to prison. There was one guy who I think was like a local. He had clout in the organization. His name was Kyle Chapman, and he was more on the white. And he was. This is probably like 6, 7, 8 years ago. He was told he had to leave. And so, other than that, I don't really. They don't really have this history of being racial. A lot of the most notable members. like in Portland, I forget his fucking name. He's this big ass guy, like huge motherfucker. And he would go there, and of course you can imagine you have this big Pacific Islander, and Antifa would try to approach him, but it's like, what do you do with the guy that can like eat you for lunch? I mean, it's.
But you know something, these people got to be careful because you know they can get fucked up. You know that, right?
Who?
Whoever the supremacists are, they just got to.
The extremists are okay, but this is what I find funny. Do you consider Antifa extremists?
Because some of the comments to be Antifa headquarters or like their leader or like. Because at least with the Proud Boys, you have a leader. It's like
Antifa's leadership. Well, they have affinity. They have what they call affinity groups. So they don't. It's not centralized, and they don't really have leadership. They'll probably have people that have, but it's not. There's no official hierarchy.
I don't know.
But Antifa is absolutely. I believe they were labeled. I think Trump labeled them as an extremist group. Like they're officially one.
Yeah, I think Trump did. Yeah, I do believe that Trump did label them.
But they actually have killed people. They caused billions of dollars in damage. They've hijacked parts of cities.
Well, you said they killed people. Then you jump right into something else. Who did they kill?
There was one guy from Patriot Prayer that they ended up. He basically ended up straying away from the. It's another group that gets along with the Proud Boys, but Patriot Prayer, they're more like right-wing religious. He ended up basically away from the other group members in Portland, and he ended up getting shot by one of the Antifa members. They do power. It works in power by numbers. You don't. Antifa and Proud Boys do things in groups because and the only time they get in fight. And there's a protest. Whenever Proud Boys have a march or a protest, they anticipated that Antifa was going to show up. And that they were going to throw frozen water bottles, bricks, use lasers, bear spray.
So it was the Proud Boys on January 6th, right?
A lot of them were there, yeah.
It's a horrible thing.
This is a safe space. You know, we can't have a conversation and when everything's laid on the table. I don't mind. Okay. And Pepe never look. Pepe's always been good for me. He's always been respectful to me, and that's a fact. That's a fact. He gives me grace.
I was a right-winger who wanted the country to remain overwhelmingly white, and I didn't lie, especially during BLM. I did not like black people, like at all, and I personally, I thought that right-wingers that would refuse to address head-on I can just give you a quick rundown of like my belief system. So I still look at conservatives as being rather pathetic. They don't conserve anything. You have a country that in 1965 was about 90% white. You allow a bunch of you're now like what? They're about 55% of the population. You allow a bunch of people to come to the country, dictate to you how it should be, and what a real American is, and how you're.
Pepe is caught in a time machine from the 1980s because in Chicago we got a gang. It's called the Gaylords. The Gaylords didn't discriminate. The Gaylords were a multiracial gang. So Pepe is unfortunately he's got no class, no artistic taste of no sense of taste.
You're talking about, like the New Church of England people, they say scripture, reason, and tradition. They don't just do. And the Catholics have another way of doing it. A lot of people have different ways of doing this. I grew up in a Reagan household, so I used to think, I guess that's one way that they're all like this. This is how we're supposed to be doing it if we're going to do it, or maybe just skip it. But I've learned my own ignorance, which is profound. I mean, there are so many ways to approach this stuff.
Well, as a Star Trek fan, I think that we definitely need to protect the environment and protect people's autonomy and freedoms. And, sorry, I could...
Yeah, I want a holodeck.
That too? I want a holodeck as well.
Let's build one.
Yeah, let's drop a bunch of acid and build one.
Yeah.
Just use your third eye and you can see it.
What?
That's more about insight, but yeah. I know it's fun to cartoonify stuff. And I know Christian people try to cartoonify science or atheist people too, and I'm usually in defense of you guys in those situations.
How cartoonish do you mean? What do you mean cartoon?
Oh, what they do to cartoonify the third eye or different, what they would call woo. Christians and other people who are sometimes more fundamentalist will try to do to atheist people, and they have no rational realization that, no, they're just people. They just look at the world in a different way. Like, no, they're not amoral. They're not saying that, because I don't have a God, I can go rape people. And like I guess they totally take it like that. And so it's sort of like a similar, the challenge, right, is to not do that either.
I
myself.
talk mad shit about vegans. Like all fucking day long, I'll talk mad shit about vegan. They're bug killers. They kill bugs.
Wait, vegans are bug killers? I didn't think they would even eat fried crickets.
No, they're terrible to go to dinner with. They're like just literally the worst to go to dinner.
Oh, the dogmatic ones. Yeah, I've known a couple that are like, they call themselves leather vegans. They're not doing it because of animal rights. They're doing it because of perceived health. And if you sit there and eat a steak, they don't bitch at you. But
well, I'm sorry. Like, no, I'm not sorry, but I'm going to take all the offense to that when it's over. I'm a vegan. I feel offended. I'm not excited about this.
Do you kill insects?
She kills
grass.
I run on it.
And she ruins dinners for her friends.
Yeah, you don't eat it.
I'll ruin all the dinners.
None of her friends have fun having dinner with her.
Well, none of my friends actually eat dinner. You forgot. I live in the world of mamas.
They love it. Yeah.
If I ever hung out with you guys, I'd sabotage by just like leaving a cookie out.
One
Oreo.
Cake.
What's that, Twinkle? Twinkers?
I love Twinkies, but I haven't had
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
No, I haven't had one in forever.
So I used to believe the 70 years thing about Twinkies, but it's
What's
not
a
true.
twinkle? What the hell is a twinkle?
She eats. Asha eats Twinkles.
Twinkle?
She means Twinkie.
It's a twink who's pissing at the same time.
Ew.
Oh my god.
That's pissing twink! That's funny as fuck.
It always goes so off the rail.
That's so hilarious, though. Oh my god.
It's a twink with a lost bladder control. Oh yeah. Like a super soaker.
Almost to give to fix that.
Almost.
So that's good.
So if he is like a little diva as a twink, is it Twinkle Twinkle Little Star?
Asha was speaking. Asha, I was listening.
No, I was just saying that I know what medicines to give to fix that. I did learn that part. So yeah, but that's okay. Go on. I think I'm getting here early and I'm gonna go do a workout on the track tomorrow because we end up by the track to film. So I'll do a workout and then I'll get changed and then read your stuff. Whiny.
I hope you get a good sleep tonight because I know being on set a lot really just fries your brain. Like it's just
That's your body, but like I have to be up I have to be at an appointment at 7:45 in the morning, so it'll be like track season. It's fine. We do double workouts. I'd be up by 5:45 every morning, and then I'd have a second workout at 2:30. So we do our long run and get like 9 to 13 miles in the morning, and then we do. So I just want to get back to like some of that. It'll be nice.
That
I'm
sounds
being
awful.
exhausted.
That
It's
sounds
wonderful.
terrible.
It's amazing. Body is in the best shape it's ever been. It's just like lean muscle. It's amazing. Fantastic. Everyone should aspire to be able to feel like conquer the world all day, every day. Sorry.
That's what the Second Amendment's for.
Oh my God! Are you still riding here?
Yeah. I always thought the Second Amendment meant I could wear short sleeve.
That's just hilarious.
Right, I don't get it.
Bear arms.
Bear arms. The right to bear arms. Have you ever seen a Family Guy skit? They do it. It's like what it means. You gotta shave. It means you gotta shave your arms.
And the shave next to me is doing a workout on the chair. I think I'm gonna go do some dips. I'm hanging out with you guys.
Some dips.
Some dips. Let's get the triceps. I need to get rid of these arms. We're good.
Some onion rings with the dip.
No, I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna strengthen my hamstrings while I'm sitting here. Let's do it.
Alicia was nice enough not to say I'm going to quit hanging out with you dips and go do some dip.
But
I'm bad with the dad jokes.
Who's
You are. Who's eating?
For once, it's not me.
What does it sound like when eating? Do you have some paper?
I just hear some crinkling, like someone's eating like a bag of chips or something.
No, I'm rolling a cigarette. It's my
Oh,
cigarette.
you're rolling a cigarette.
That's the sound of my paper.
Speaking of rocks, any of you guys old enough to remember those big when pop rocks were bigger back in the 70s?
Capitalism's literally just like robbing everybody, right? Like
no,
pop rocks
you know
used
why
to be bigger, now they're smaller.
No, they made them smaller because there was a rumor that went around that a kid's stomach blew up, which is absolutely not true. And then they brought them back smaller to say, see, these were less dangerous.
Yeah.
But it's what you guys would call a nice word that you guys use when things are fake, basically. The whole rumor was fake.
And you don't know how we conspiracy?
Yeah, I thought the pop rocks thing. Oh no, that was Alka-Seltzer with birds. Never mind.
And there was the spider eggs and bubblegum. From that one.
The Alka-Seltzer with birds, sadly, there are a bunch of Okies that do that stuff.
Wait, what?
It's a nasty thing to do.
Oh, hold on.
What?
So you give a bird Alka-Seltzer and they can't really regurgitate, I guess. Like certain birds can't regurgitate, so they just kind of die from.
You give it to seagulls and they blow up.
Yes.
I never did it. I had a friend in high school who did it. I don't torture animals.
Did it actually blow up though?
He said it did, but I was never able to tell how much that
I don't know.
I've never been there when it happened, but I know that goofy ass, like, one would people that I knew that used to do stuff like that.
My mother calls
No
it
details, please. It's horrible.
Mom calls people like that low rent. She never uses the term white trash. She calls them low rent people.
Trailer park folk.
Your mother's being nice, and that's probably accurate.
Hey, Benjamin, are you done talking? Probably is working or something.
Maybe working on new PTR.
You want him to talk? Nancy, what do you want to hear from him about?
Well, I don't know.
What game is on?
Well, I mean, if you think that girls should be married off at age,
What game?
We're all on mute and say, well.
Nancy, 1 second. Hold on. What game is on tonight, you guys?
The next session.
Okay, thank you. Oh, because apparently we're in a major auditorium on campus, and there's like a huge projector screen. I'll show you guys in a second. And they're trying to get the game on it, and I was wondering what game everybody was talking about.
Ooh.
So, yeah, it seems like I'm still going to get paid to do nothing. So,
You're getting close to those NBA playoffs, right? I mean, my team, the Trailblazers, is long out.
Okay, I changed my PTR. Sorry if I'm talking over anybody. But yeah, that's the big projector screen. So, yeah, so
everybody talks over everybody, so you can do that too. Oh yeah, I see it.
That's basically a movie theater.
Oh,
yeah.
That's big. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, there's a lectern and podium. Obviously, if you're giving a lecture in this hall, this isn't a lecture hall. It's like a economics hall, I think.
Great.
Hopefully, they got good sound for you too, so that you get the whole effect. Maybe drinks, beers, and everything.
We don't have beers. We're not allowed. Do you see the big signs that say please no beer drink?
Oh, I didn't know that.
So you can.
Oh, that's okay. I forget all the time too, so it doesn't.
Dave, you're a sweetheart.
I really should get used to it. I'm working.
No. You forget that you can't see, Dave? Is what you said?
No,
Well, that's what I tell people because I don't think about it. Like, I'll just take off and follow somebody. They'll take off and they'll be going somewhere, and then I'll be going with them. So I'll just take off and follow them, and then people will be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to come and get you. I forgot you're blind." I'm like, "Well, I don't think about it either, so I just start following you."
It's like Steve Martin in The Jerk. I'm not black. I'm white.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we forgot to be time because we talk with each other, and then can you see that? Oh yeah, can you see it? And then Dave, no, sorry, can you describe it? Oh shit! There we go again.
Yeah, but I ain't upset. I just ask in case. Ask in every room. Because I think I'm getting to know y'all. I do that, but like lots of spaces, I don't know. I mean, people just hell. Even back in the day in school and shit, teachers would write on the board. They had known that I was blind, but they wouldn't always say what they wrote. So I'd have a buddy tell me, or something. Yeah,
I really appreciate the insights into your life because I think that a lot of people don't think about others and they don't put themselves in those shoes and they don't put themselves in those places in order to understand.
I wear big shoes, so it's hard for me.
I would understand that. So right now what the PA is doing, meaning the production assistant, is literally pushing another screen to the front of the room.
Yeah.
Is this like a finals? Is this like a final, like the last game?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, shit.
No, I'm asking. Is that what it is?
I'd go barefoot everywhere, but
let's get some.
Now you sound like Benjamin answering on something that we didn't talk about.
This is going to be fascinating now. The boys in the room are trying to get the game on. Ow. Oh, good. This is great. So, I just got a notification. Well, first off, foremost, I mean, what's his name? Bill Cassidy is out. And GOP Rep Thomas Massey will lose the primary to Trump-endorsed Ed Gallrein in Kentucky's 4th District, CNN projects. Wasn't he one of, like, the most allegianced people to the president? Massey?
I mean, nobody is safe.
I agree.
You can be the most loyalist, like, Trumper, and he'll still throw you under the bus whenever it's convenient.
Okay, we've got laptops coming out, trying to connect it to the front of the screen. Yeah, I mean, that's known.
And in the words of Ronald Reagan, well, I think I can find the right button around here somewhere. I sure hope I don't hit the big one.
In oven refrigeration?
Hopefully our bicyclist buddy will be able to tell us when he lands so we know he got home safe and all.
There's always one more hill.
One more hill you gotta ride. One more hill.
Anyone see Michael yet? Anyone see Michael yet?
Hey, Rivers, which Michael? Oh,
Shimon.
I thought Pro saw it.
Then I won't say anything.
Okay.
Or what? We don't know what happens to him.
Yeah, but Revis, when you do your impressions, do you grab your crotch like the way Michael used to?
Oh yeah,
It starts at his knees.
Dude, you guys have no like. I fucking worked at his studio for like 5 years. I was on staff there. I had like medical benefits and everything. So we do Michael Jackson tours. It was like you should not talk about the pedo stuff. You just don't. It's not.
No, of course not.
No fucking way.
So you met him?
You
worked with him?
No, he died in 2010 as a thing. No, maybe 2009. He died like pretty soon, close to when I started interning there. But I did meet like Quincy and like Swedine. I did stuff with Saida Garrett sang on what the fucking song? Out of my life.
Oh yeah, out of the
did. Oh my god. Am I so dumb? Anyway, that one. And all these musicians and shit, like this J.R. Robinson, drummer, Joe Jackson, Paul Jackson Jr., Joe Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
And I have like Jackson 5 members' numbers on my phone.
Really?
Yeah, good. Jackie Jackson would butt down me sometimes. He was like, "Oh, hey, Dave, about that real estate thing." I'd be like, "Hey, Jackie, this is Royvis, the engineer. I'm not your lawyer, right? Like whatever." Anyway, yeah, so it wasn't a great movie or anything, but the performances were good. If you like Michael Jackson and you just want to see, kind of like you're into his music, then you'll have a good time. I liked it. I don't think it was great, though. I
was surprised by the performance, and then I find out that the kids related, so that made sense.
Right. There's another guy, B. Howard, that was reported to be his kid, like one of his weird, and he's also in with it. I was kind of surprised that he didn't get, but I don't know, he's probably too old now, to be honest. Anyway, whatever.
Get you back. Let's see.
Like there's this thing
cool, though.
at Westlake. It's called the Monkey Room. So if you go into the main flagship studio, it's Studio D. It's a studio that, like many other studios around the world, is like modeled after just the construction of it. The dimensions of the walls and the angles. There's stage and see my singing because he would freak the fuck out and start doing crazy monkey shit if Michael was out of the sight. So they built that whole room. And then it was just used as a lounge, like so Yin Yang twins could fucking, puke all over women or whatever the fuck they, gross shit they did. Piss all over hookers' faces and do a bunch of drugs. Back in the day.
Pull breast out.
Yeah, but that's really neat that you have this connection there. That's legendary.
I've had an escort so many hookers to their cars after his fucking sessions, man.
Good way. No, you didn't.
I did.
You did.
Straight into his car. Straight into his car.
You did.
He was escorted to their car.
What about the song by Cream? Hey there, baby. Get into my big black car.
What I would do is I put them in a car and I go back and try to steal as many liquor bottles as I can from the
from the car.
Yeah, not because they would order a bunch of liquor and we're supposed to give it back to the label. We always took it. We always like.
Well, I just imagine them all in the trunk.
Yeah.
Like, all right, another great session. That's good.
Old bottles, Oscars.
No, because they would get like Patron. They would get fucking
like a lot of Ciroc and shit, and so we always have extra liquor. That's the one perk. They didn't pay us shit, so I had to get something out of it.
Where did you put your Grammy, for instance? That's a big thing.
Well, congratulations on the Grammys, though, buddy. That's cool.
Thanks. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Like, anyone can get one of those fucking things. Roy, I'm gonna do it.
You're bullshit.
I don't know.
Not anybody can get one of those.
No, but it's gonna be. I'm gonna try to my vanity goal, like life achievement. Now I'm like, yo, forget cancer, forget working on the tricorder. I'm like, win a Grammy with Roy this on a Roy this song. You have to run to the Recording Academy to get a new category in there, right? For AI music. Exactly. You know, it's possible. Or I compose some crazy shit and then I learn how to play it, which is what I've been doing lately. I'm like, what if I could play this? How hard could Roy play this? You know, so it's kind of a funny thing because I'm taking the thing what Dave kind of talked about it in a positive way, but I think it's going to bring on more composers, and that's interesting because then trying to reproduce it, what you generated, that becomes a different kind of challenge, and I think there's room for appreciation there. But yeah, my new goal, low key.
I admit, though, that I have never used AI in my music production. I don't plan to start.
I used it to make a website for myself. Like my current website, I did it with Claude, and the free version too.
Well, that makes sense, though, but you don't make music with it.
No, it's just sort of like, oh, look at my credits and here, suck my dick.
Suck my dick part. I mean,
my penis.
I'm sure you get offers for that part.
Yeah, like if you like my dick or you like the way I mix, you know. Now check out how I mix my dick at roybiz.com.
Check out how I can mix using my dick.
I just picture him making cocktails with it.
Because I want to like start doing some content online. You should. That's more of like my darker, like some of my metal shit, but I'm afraid it's gonna scare away the nice people.
Yes, gotcha.
But you need a pseudonym to go with your pseudonym. But they refuse to let me do that. My friends will not let me. I'd rather use Roy than my real name on there. But they're like, they're all fucking like, No, just call it Billy Bob Thornton. You're like, listen, I'm in this band, and yes, I'm an actor, but we're only talking about this song. I can't music. But this is tragic. But the only example I have of a person doing that, like, so last night I had like a 2-hour conversation with my guitar player. All we did was like talk to Collier, and I guess because like he's like a prodigy, right? Have you ever listened to any of his music? He's like, no, pick anything, put it on now, and he couldn't. His mind was blown by how shitty his entire catalog was. Like, we had a deep dive. I'm like, you thought I was kidding. Like, he's terrible. His singing voice alone stresses me out, let alone his fucking whatever the fuck. Nostalgia does something weird to memories. Yeah. It sounds like AI generated bad Disney music or something. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to do.
Well, and sometimes I think a prodigy, what happens is, so, like, for most of us, we learned how to do the shit we know how to do. And the people I know who are prodigies, they end up in a world of shitification. And a lot of people don't want to talk about this. They don't know how to do, like, maybe they learn 1 or 2 tricks. I know a couple keyboard prodigies, which is really bad to be a keyboard prodigy like that. In the keyboard spaces, you're expected to fucking know. Everything that Roybus was poking fun at us, he's spot on. The
thing is, like Dave, because of your instrument, no matter how good you are, no one gives a fuck.
Oh,
if you were a guitar player,
I know that.
They would just like fucking worship every note you play. But you can just sit there like you are right now, with your little hands going, doing the crazy. Well, guitar is like slow motion masturbation in front of an audience.
Oh, girls love guitar players.
Especially if you look up what's his name.
I hate guitar players.
No one's like, oh, look at this keyboard player. No.
Yeah, my wife liked keyboard. It's a different kind of music that draws women to keyboard. When I was playing Prague, they weren't impressed by the keyboard work then, but then when I switched to New Age and doing wineries and piano, especially acoustic, there's a serious pipeline from piano to pussy.
If you ever, right, well, see, one guy, Steve Vai, that's it. But if I'm ever like drinking wine at a wine bar and you're playing there, always throw in some fucking Gentle Giant. And like,
I'll fucking buy you a glass of wine. I'll send one over. Just play some fucking something from like Playing the Game. I fucking love that album.
Right? Yes. And you know what I did one time?
What's the bass player's name? Schulman? What the fuck's his name?
On a dare, I played a George Gershwin style version of Painted Black by the Rolling Stones. And all these fucking fancy ass people were like, oh, that's a different Gershwin tune I just haven't heard. And my friend is like dying in the back. He owed me a lot of beer for that shit. And he's like, God damn it, I didn't think you were actually going to do it. Then I couldn't keep fucking laughing back there. But,
summertime, the living's easy.
But,
that's a fun one, too.
I don't really like Gershwin, but when I know he's great, I just don't like it. But,
I'm not a big Gershwin fan, but rich people are.
Yeah, it's like rich blue hair.
Rich people.
It's the rich blue hair rinse factor.
What are you saying?
It's the reason why all classical music fucking sucks. Whenever you go there, you have to listen to fucking Beethoven's Ninth Symphony over and over and over again. And maybe they'll shoehorn some like fucking Stravinsky in there, or like but it's fucking.
Sadly, the classical music followers want to be seen as refined. I mean, there are people that have real appreciation for I have real appreciation for classical music, and I know a lot of musicians who do. But my friend who was, I've known people that were opera singers and stuff, and they said they hated it because they put on the whole show, and half the people in the expensive seats, they're there to say they're at an opera.
That's why I listen to classical music.
No, that's not like any. A lot of people like it.
I said like most music, like mainstream. Sure, it's like
so
that.
right. The same reason I listen to classical is the same reason why I listen to punk rock and metal. The same fucking shit, and you can have the exact attitude that rock music does in the classical world. That's why I listen to fucking the Boarding Quartet playing the Shostakovich string quartet cycle. That shit kicks ass. That's not like refined. That's not like safe, nice music. It's crazy.
Oh, it's good stuff. I love it personally.
Yeah. Just right, Christina? We don't do the fucking Chopin, the fucking.
I admire Chopin's piano, and I admire.
I heard Shostakovich just recently. That was a great performance the orchestra did playing Shostakovich.
Symphony, or what?
Shostakovich.
What did you hear? Was it a symphony? Was it one of his operas?
Concerto, maybe.
I got to look at the program. I don't know which one it was, but the last 5 movements they played 45 minutes, so it was long.
That's fine.
See, 45 minutes, but yeah.
What? Whatever they play, it took fucking 45 minutes. I'm agnostic on this shit.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
that's the best part, dude. Don't let anyone get you hung up on that. That's the best part.
I'm not hung up, but what you said was like you don't have 45 minutes and 5 minutes. I'm like, what the fuck?
So here's a little bit of a thing. So between the 4th and the 5th movement, because at the point no one was used to that, and then people just automatically clap. And so what usually you hear that like oboe or like a bassoon just plays one long note. That's just to get people to shut the fuck up. It's hilarious.
Yeah,
there's
tone
now. I love that dial tone, yeah.
Yeah, they're so uptight in a symphony hall that they don't want you clapping along. There's none of that. You sit perfectly still, and then you only clap when the thing is fully over.
That's exactly how I have sex too. So
it doesn't matter if you have one fucking like old lady unwrapping a little meat for like 28 minutes,
Don't move at all and just clap.
Dude, that was the perfect land. That buddy, that was just fucking awesome.
What's funny? One of the most famous. It was like what's his name? Stanislav Richter performance of Mussorgsky's Fiction and Exhibition on the piano. It's like the best recording of it, but the entire audience sounds like they're dying of consumption. Like it's just like coughing, and it's like it's so hard to fucking listen to. But it's like so if you're really into classical music, you start getting like those kind of things in here,
Yo, AI does such a good job of removing that stuff. I listened recently to Feynman lectures remade with the audio. I was like, say word finding sounds different. So I'm going to post a link in a second. Have a listen to what he supposedly actually sounded like.
There's this movement in this kind of in the recording thing. They don't like doing that because it does change.
But what if we have the microphone today? I can go into that same room, record a bunch of people that say they sounded like fine.
I know, but you don't understand. It's like anything that alters the original signal is not going to be, especially the classical.
Yeah, but people don't hear it. Only musicians hear it.
Maybe like
right, but he's right. That's just the snobs, dude. It's okay. It's normal people
I'm
are
kind of
fine.
the same way. Like if I go listen to like a 1930s blues recording, I want to hear the fucking. I don't need to clean up all the noise. Like
yeah, but so check this. I watched those lectures and it's like today's electron physics. Hello, today and blah 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 blah. Because all the men sounded like that because that's how the mics picked it up. But as a kid growing up, that's what those mics always sounded like to me. So I thought that's just how those people sounded. So now going back, hearing it differently, I was like, yo, this is not my assignment.
But Brandis is right about a 1930s blues record.
Anyway, that's how I call that fucking.
You know.
I like the
Yeah, so check the link.
I need it to be dirty and filthy and nasty.
I'm trying to listen to.
The Duck is primal, raw, and unforgettable.
Trying to listen to what? The Richter?
Being dirty and filthy and nasty is something to aspire to for everybody.
No, thing.
Sorry.
The thing I always said.
And if anyone plays Gymnopody around me, I'm gonna stab you in the back of the brainstem. I'm gonna be like a Mesoamerican fucking god with my erection in your brainstem if you fucking play that.
When you play what?
Why do you have to put your penis in people's skulls, right?
And well, this one's more of a like dialed in.
Get a room.
Different maneuver.
I'm gonna play. You're gonna listen.
Oh, yeah, listen to Miss Nancy.
Yeah. Here we go.
Furthermore, the man who computed the consequences, even may have been the same one who made the guesses, may have made some mistake in the analysis. Those are obviously marked. So when I say if it disagrees with the experiment, it's wrong, I mean if the calculations have been checked, the thing is to look back and forth a few times to make sure that the consequences are logical consequences from the hypothesis. And then fact it disagrees with a very carefully checked experiment.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
I would wonder about the fidelity of certain kind of musical instruments being done too. But
he talks like my grandpa when he was younger. Like my grandpa's from Hell's Kitchen. So see where you're.
People were often taught to talk like that. I saw a video on this, and they were trained that was how you're supposed to talk in public.
It's the Mid-Atlantic accent, right?
It's a Mid-Atlantic.
Yeah, and it was a refined thing. Yeah.
Just to share with y'all, the piece they played was Symphony Number 5 in D minor, Op 47.
Yeah,
that's 47. Yeah, cool, dude.
Yeah,
nice.
It was awesome how they performed. It was good.
You have a link? Should I play it?
Do I have a what?
It goes like this.
Do you have a link? Should I play it?
I have a.
Oh, don't write it, say.
I have a recording of it, but.
You play it a bit.
And by the way, the only reason they say opus is that they used to public. So when it came to manuscripts, an opus is like an album, and the number. So when they would say opus 3, number 5, that means it was the 5th work in a series of works called an opus. And so that's where you get that's my magnum opus or my premier work. Because that's like saying that's your golden album.
K stands for Mozart. It's the guy's name, right? Whoever catalogs his shit. That's why Mozart has the K. So the op. I thought it's because they have so many ops, you know.
What is opus 1?
Motherfucker.
Opus. There's not an opus 1. I mean, so opus is what would be an album today. Or a group,
and then compositions.
A group of compositions, and then they're numbered within the opus. So you would have opus 1, number 2, opus 2, number 5, or whatever. And so that's why that was just a way to package and sell them. So people try to turn it into the snobbery thing right now, but it was just a way to catalog.
This is so opus 1. That's why I asked. If that was something.
I'm singing Shostakovich Kisses.
Yeah, go on and sing.
That's right. It starts. It's got a really good build up. That whole thing where it goes into that macabre kind of march at the end of the first movement. It's a really slow build up. I get a chemical response in my brain. It only kind of works in classical music. I don't get get it. Sometimes rock music. It's like these spikes go up my spine, like into my brain. It's a weird. It's like doing a drug.
Yeah, especially that era of classical music, it was really designed that way because the stadiums have just gotten bigger.
It's like 20th century.
Brace knowledge. What era was that?
Oh, Dave knows. They know.
Yeah, I mean, so I would say it started in the Romantic era of classical music, working our way towards impressionistic, and then
he died in the 70s.
Yeah, so Shostakovich came along as a neoclassical composer in the 20th century.
Yeah, he was a bit of like, some people accused of being like over Mahler.
Yeah.
And, I don't think Bernstein really liked him very much. And, I don't know, I think he's great. His 11th Symphony was trash. He wrote some garbage. It's funny because Bela Bartok actually made a diss track where he made fun of one of his symphonies. It's really interesting in this Concerto for Orchestra.
So there's a lot of people, I've seen people actually refer to him as Shostakovich and stuff like that, because Scheist means shit in German. But that's true of anybody. And see, the thing of it is, a lot of these composers wrote some just pop garbage stuff, like Beethoven. So we only know about the premier stuff that made it. But I've actually heard some of his stuff in it that basically paid the bills most of the time. And it was just warmed over pop shit.
It was all like trap music.
The trap music for violins and violas.
I have to sit there.
So did I pass college?
It's okay. It's alright. It's like elementary. It's okay.
Where did I not pass? I'm curious, because then you can educate me and I can know from later.
I don't judge and tell. Only
What's your favorite Janacek opera, Dave? Choose wisely.
I'm actually not an opera consumer, so I've lost you. I shall be judged on that score.
No, I'm not either, but that might change your mind. See, I got into opera in a weird way, like getting into, like I said, Janacek, also Strauss. For some reason, I could handle like Electra and Salome, even though they were like over the top, kind of singing it. But I got used to it. The Birgit Nilsson recordings and shit are super dope. But I'm really into like Renaissance music and like choral, the Church Polyphony, Palestrina, the show.
Exactly. Have you listened to any of the Christopher Hogwood recordings?
Yeah.
So
he's on Naxos, right?
Yeah, and he does. And he used St. Martin in the Fields, Academy of St. Martin in the Fields, and they use period instruments. And
that's Neville Mariner, though, different.
Christopher Hogwood does it too on his Messiah and Handel's Fireworks and Water Music and a whole bunch of stuff, recorder concertos and shit like that.
Probably have those. Oh, and also Jeremy Summerlee is great. Any of the old church singing stuff, because they make the singers like do that more of a straight singing. They don't do the
that wobbly warbly vibrato came as an Italian affect in the mid to late 19th century.
Italians, man, stress me out. I hate Italian opera. I cannot do Italian opera. The Rigoletto shit. Fuck that. Right in the butt.
In the eye socket.
Just some fat piece of shit. Fuck you. That's just me. You just hear me like under my breath in the audience. Fuck.
Why would you even be there?
I know, right?
Now she's got me curious how I missed the mark, because every time I find out, I try to change it.
I don't think he meant what? Did he miss a mark, Christina?
She said.
I didn't say those words. I don't even.
Yeah, I mean.
That's not my vocabulary.
Oh, okay.
I just said it's okay.
That's how she says he missed a mark. She goes, "Oh, it's alright."
Yeah, that's usually a polite person saying, "Don't call us, we'll call you," and then you failed the audition. So.
No, just give me a hard time.
No, if you really want to be a snob, what you have to do is listen to classical music backwards on a record, and then I find the exact.
It's so fun.
People actually do that.
I'm that kind of nerd.
Yeah, you wanna go? Okay,
so I'm gonna probably.
So I see you, right? Let's fly over one day.
Fly over
where? Dying?
Who's dying?
Joyous is dying.
What?
Body's flying over.
Oh.
just my spirit.
He will.
Just a little out of body experience. A little DMT.
I think you should think it's worth it.
I'm gonna astral travel to you. I'll just be like hovering like a Cheshire.
Then she'll come out of her body and you guys will astral have sex.
I'm like, Christina, why are you chasing me out of the room? Like, why? Why are you trying to smack me off the ceiling with a rake?
Body off my ceiling.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
You just see me like crawling on the ceiling, like looking at you, like fucking like.
It's like in a horror movie.
Spider pig does whatever a spider pig does.
Are you calling Romus a spider pig? Yo.
Spider pig. Spider dick.
Spider dick.
No, say word spider dick became a word in this conversation. Who knew spider dick? Did you think spider dick 10 minutes ago?
Oh my god.
Yo, third mark.
Spider dick.
And then seriously?
Yeah, spider, eggplant, serious face.
Okay, so when it's a
Okay, wait. There's a real spider pig character on The Simpsons. Is that like I did not know that?
That's the Simpsons movie that came out in late 2007.
You want to hear something fucking dope, Christina?
what?
All right, I'll play.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you like a prodigy.
In the room. Welcome.
You know what I'm talking about, Christina? This is
I appreciate that.
I can't hear you. I could not hear you.
Shostakovich, his most famous protege, is the one who studied under him. Do you know who that is?
Stravinsky?
Nope. Close though.
Okay,
well,
you do
similar.
get a room now.
I know. Get a room so we can talk about fucking Shostakovich.
Who?
With the F room.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay.
I gotta find the right one. There's a bunch of them.
Hey, Angel, you had a question
neoclassical, but really demented.
about the topic.
It really.
Ooh.
Like, yeah.
Did you have a question, Angel? Huh? Hi. You had a question in the chat. Who don't open his third eye?
Yeah.
The third eye's your butthole, by the way, in case you don't know.
Wait, you can see out your butthole, Romus? What the heck?
Yeah, so I have a whole eyeball over there. Yeah.
You have an animal in your butt?
Eyeball.
Spider?
No, that's actually bad.
I knew someone that claimed to sell glass plates.
That's just the name of his penis. He calls
so
it
people with their head up their ass could see what.
I back just because it's third eye.
It could be.
Some of us think that, but then others kind of poke fun at that. So yeah, it is.
Like
what
Hero? Like Hero Hayden? Hayden here.
What?
He's not even here. Hero
Wow.
Hayden.
He's here.
Your mind matter came to talk about a topic, and the topic is third eye.
Because my topic is my third eye, because I've been studying it for 19 years. And I love it.
Can you
Yes.
explain a bit about it? What it's, how, what we have to imagine when we think of third eye, and where it is, and how you open it?
Well, would you want me to do breaking it down in 3 sections?
Yeah. Well, let me say like this, break it down that these people over here, only Dave and me will understand, maybe Angel, but the rest, they don't know who's.
Yeah, Guys, I'm so sorry to say this because every single creatures and every single human beings have a different perspective. So I don't want to say my perspective and you might be laughing or you might be shocking. So I want to hear your guys' perspective first.
That's a good idea.
So share your perspective if you don't mind me, miss.
Our perspective on perspective?
Start with IO.
Meta perspective. So what are we talking about?
IO, the third eye.
Yeah.
Third eye, yeah.
And I just think it's intuition.
Okay. And he said it's consciousness and you said intuition. Okay. Royfus? It's fuck. Okay. Thank you. Christina.
Harpsichord, right? Probably a harpsichord. That's what you're hearing.
I had to do that, Royfus.
That was really good.
Oh, yeah, thanks, Vanessa.
Yeah, thank you.
Now, whenever Royvis is not paying attention, he teaches like in Royvis.
Yeah.
Fucks. But, yeah.
Wait, what are we talking about? Perspective?
Third eye.
Oh yeah. So as a deer, I'm really trying to work on protecting myself.
Well, I kind of want to know what you're talking about because there is, it's mostly I don't think his name's Celesta in this one. I don't know if you know what Celesta is. It's like a keyboard, but you're playing bells with little tiny bells.
Oh, okay.
That's how you open your third eye?
If I find out someone plays Celesta, I just punch them in the face. I don't even ask questions.
Wait, you don't like Celesta? Celesta has a place. I use it.
And I hate fucking crotales the most.
Crustaceans?
You see, it's fuck. I knew that.
Crotales are out of tune. I've had to use them on some birds, but they're kind of weird.
Dave, you're in a minute. Wait. Roy, first you're done. Christina, do you have one word?
Oh,
one word. Third eye when you think of it? So that mind matter can
Christina, put your butthole away.
Laser. What?
Put your butthole away.
Laser?
Laser.
In what sense, laser?
Like, focus. Like, you just got that, like, laser focus. Yeah.
And JC, what do you think? A third eye, maybe you can put it in one word for now. JCC going once, JCC going twice. Let's move to Hero on his bike. And we come back to JCC later.
Wait, am I
Yes, your turn. One word. If you think of the third eye, what would you think? Does mind matter? Is the new speaker here?
Third eye. I just like it's a thing. I don't know. I don't really believe there's a thing.
Oh, you're breaking up. Really breaking up. We hear nothing.
Whose turn is that after Hero?
Sorry?
I said who's gonna be on the queue after Hero?
Dave. Benjamin is not there, so.
Can I say something? Come on. I have
an angel, of course. So.
No, it's okay. Well, I mean, we're talking about the pineal gland, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but how we open the term.
Well, wouldn't that?
I don't hear you. Your mic is open, but we don't hear you. Angel.
Guys,
sorry, my bad. Okay, never mind. Someone else.
Well, that's fine.
Dave, one word.
Insight.
She's working. I don't want to bother her.
It might just be prepared piano, Christina.
Insight, okay. I think it's easy. No, just joking. Okay,
Yes.
Did you hear me, Christina?
No, we don't hear you.
You know when you stick shit in the piano? That's what sticking shit in the piano. That's what it is. It's called prepared.
You can play in the background.
It's like some junk.
You can mind matter can. So you heard all our comments on the third eye, how we think about it. So you know now a little bit, I guess.
Yeah. So, well, I can tell you, acknowledge is one of the very first rule of third eye. Acknowledge of any small things that exist on this creation. We don't know. We have awareness of it, but we don't know what's the program for it. What's the subconscious? How can we program everything? How can we understand everything? The patterns, the particular stuff that you don't even care about, the small creatures, small stuff that you don't even think about it. This kind of stuff is called super consciousness. If you don't have it, you can't get the third eye. That's what I think.
What are your thoughts on fluoride?
Why would you want your third eye?
I would my third eye to find my after death, what's gonna happen. That's all it is.
What do you mean?
Like seeing another dimension that I can see in this third dimension.
How do you know what's real in that reality?
That's a very good question. Well, I can't tell you because we know that there's reincarnation happening, and that's gonna make you more concerned that you might thinking might be another different form of us that is gonna be intelligence more than us.
But what if you don't believe in reincarnation?
Well, there's theory for that.
What? Pac-Man?
Pac-Man theory.
Pac-Man theory?
Like P-A.
Yeah.
C.
Yeah.
Man. M-A-N.
Yeah, that's what I said, Pac-Man.
Yeah, Pac-Man.
Oh, what was that? Because Pac-Man is a game, a computer game.
Well, it's similar to that. It's basically, it's very simple definition. I can tell you like that. It's just connect with you, and it's free forms basically. Scientifically, it's free forms. Your physical body and your energy, which is inside you, your energy that you're using for functional projections that you're using in your reality, in your present. That's basically it is. Like there's free forms if you break it down mathematically and scientifically.
But they can't because you don't see things, so you cannot measure that.
Well, I'm still studying. Like I'm not saying I know everything.
Yeah, but I know that part.
I'm still reading some books that I haven't slept for 4 days about it. 4 days. Yes.
And what was that you cannot sleep about? What was so important that you cannot sleep?
Well, the very things that is important, when I walk outside and I see charity, nobody cares about it. Mm-hmm. Well, I see an old man with grey hair. He works from 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. Nobody cares about when he goes home. Like, this kind of stuff is upsetting for the community.
And when is this happening? It's going to happen? Or? It's
happening right now, but you're not aware of it because you don't have the third eye.
But I don't live in that
Doesn't everyone have a third eye?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly everyone.
Whether or not it's squeezed open or not, we all have one.
Well, fuck that, yes. Sorry about my language, guys.
Hey, mind matter. Most people in here are maybe more skeptical. So, and I say this as somebody who has spiritual practice.
I must say that everybody is responding very well.
I didn't say that as an insult, but I don't know if he knew what he was walking in.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I did apologize for my language.
I said that he had to break it down because nobody.
Well, Dave, to be honest, the title of this house is called the Atheish House. So.
Right, for native English speakers, that's easy to catch, yeah.
If I told you, I'm so sorry, Miss. Miss.
Yeah.
Benjamin spoke to our third eyes and all our chakras last night. Like,
Miss.
Open that up. I'm not a miss.
No, he was addressing me. Okay. He's a doe.
I'm a doe.
Yo, doe, what do you know? Commando.
See, I think this is kind of what you get.
Matter. You want to say something to me?
Are you
I can't lie. I forgot it. That hero talk. Hero, go ahead.
Hero, there you are. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying. This is the danger of these ideas. I'm speaking to David nowadays. Like,
so
you see people like this, right? You get all this like pseudo profound. It's bullshit.
Hey, where is he?
I've probably been accused of such things too, so it's okay.
Where is he?
As a woo-woo deer, I don't mind the woo-ness.
Just stay on the street, Christina. don't go on the lights.
I won't. I'll stay away from the lights.
There are people that you cannot exclude them.
Too much family go from that.
The grass on your side is fine.
I saw today. I saw a turtle on the highway on the side.
Oh,
But it was
run!
And I wanted to turn around and save it, but I might die. That's a deer.
Yeah, you don't. So the tricky thing I can explain to you as a reptile guy about turtles.
Dave, did you move in now?
I didn't. I don't even think I can. I didn't.
Oh.
I've not touched anything.
Or he left.
Yeah, I'm not a mod in this house. I don't think.
You are a mod right now. You have a green.
Yeah. I haven't touched any buttons on anybody's thing, so I won't do that because I'm a guest in the house and I don't want to disrupt
well,
more than I already
do. So when the owner of the house is like that, then you can do that. If the owner of the house never does it, you don't. You just don't. Let it to the owner of the house, and then our people who do in the middle of conversation. So we don't like that. So then he left himself. Well, I think that he got a little bit offended about what Hero said. We were all not, and what Dave said, because we all listened. Like, we were skeptical. Until you said it.
It wasn't my fault for saying it.
I didn't say it's a fault.
I told him because it's a new space for him. He has a language barrier like you do, but more so. And so he didn't face some of what
Yes, because I told him in the beginning. Didn't you hear that? I told him what kind of people.
So what do you want me to do? You want me to say I'm sorry that I said that thing to him? That by the way, people here, a lot of people don't necessarily follow that. In case you didn't know.
Did he say it to him?
You did mine.
Yeah,
I run him off. In fact, I tried.
You just let it go. Don't make contact because we already were doing it together. So
just step over the bodies.
Step over the body, yeah. But yeah, there's nothing to go on. Douglas, you're on again.
What are you doing?
Take your mic. Sorry.
Hero, are you in the shower?
Hero's riding his bike. Man, Hero is like triathlon, like Iron Man, crazy dude.
Dude, it's so
Life is. Are you there?
You're going too fast, actually.
He's riding his bike.
I wish I was around so I could bring you some water, my guy. It sounds like you're gonna need some.
Oh, no, I smell that. Next one. It's all downhill here, literally. I hope it says. Metaphorically.
Okay, Rufus, if you're on again, I'm done. I'm done speaking. I tried to run something with a guy, but yeah, he got scared away.
I'm sorry, I'm not good with playing with my food.
You what? Playing with your food?
I'm not good at like playing with retards. I'm just not skilled at it.
Translation, please.
I also don't enjoy it so much. So what I should let you guys do it seems to bring you some joy.
Okay, translation. From somebody, Jason.
He said he wasn't good at playing with the R word, if you know what that is.
What's R word?
What your I word?
What's R word?
Well, my daughter says that word is off limits. Retards. So that was what he was referring to this other fellow, and he was saying he's not really one to suffer fools gladly. Put it that way is the way I would put it, and that's how he saw it, which is people can see it how they want to, but that's basically what I'm attempting to tell you.
Okay, there was a gap in the language barrier. But okay, Rufus, fuck, are you there?
He suffers me, so that must go to his credit to some degree.
Rufus, fuck. Never mind. Angel, are you there? Because you got overspoken, so maybe you want to say something, then you have the mic.
I'm here, but my Wi-Fi sucks, so we don't know.
Oh.
We don't know how we're gonna laugh.
Tell you.
I don't know. What do you guys want to know?
The topic, or not the topic? Somebody else has a suggestion.
Well, how many of you guys astral projected?
Well, you can talk about that.
I mean,
I have, but I have.
Dave, sorry. Angel,
I've never gone anywhere. But I have.
Can you repeat it?
I've traveled around the city and different things and flown up into the. Now I'm really blind about colors and things, but I did astral project twice. Once it was by accident while I was partially high, but the next time it was for real. But it's not something I think of doing. I don't know how to make it happen deliberately, though, which, again, I know that makes people say, well, maybe it's not real. And they're free to say that. I think that I hold out, like...
No, the people that I know who do it the most, they don't know how they do it. I did it through meditation, but yeah, the people... It's just
now you're muted. Now you was muted. You said
it's
that
okay,
about
she was
meditation.
talking, let her finish.
Oh, sorry.
Dave, sorry, but you are interfering the whole time. Can you please shut up? Now, I'm talking to Angel. I have a question for you. I cannot understand her, so I ask her. So please, shut up. Angel, can you please repeat the last thing you said? You talked about meditation, but you broke up.
Sorry, my mouth.
Yeah, I know you.
No, I was just saying what Hero was saying is true, that a lot of the people that I know who astral project all the time, they don't know how they do it. They just do it. Like, I only did it through meditation, but I have friends who, like, they'll just, like, go to sleep and they'll astral project. Or, like,
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way to get in a state, I guess. But when I tried, I fall asleep. So I cannot lie down, lay down.
It's when you're in that almost asleep state where you can, if you are setting your intention and then you think, then it can kind of happen, I think. But yeah, it is an interesting experience. I mean, I can't see. So when I have, like a lot of people describe colors and stuff, I just floated up and I flew. I noticed I went through the ceiling without knowing how. And I think the first thing I had to learn was that don't just think, oh, I'd like to go to this bar, because you'll suddenly be there. If you want to go to the experience of going to the bar, then you have to make sure you're thinking about flying there so that you have the experience of going through the area to get there. Otherwise, unless you want to, you can just say, oh, I'd like to be at this place, and you will be instantly there. How it all works, I don't know. I don't claim.
Beam me up, Scotty, and yep, you're there.
Show me the way to the next whiskey bar.
You know, when I played in a Doors cover band, we played that song all the time.
On the bar.
Oh, don't ask why. I am the Lizard King.
Wait, it's on accident.
So, Angel, we heard something, but it was up and down.
What if my name was the devil?
Wait, so what's the Pac-Man theory? I was getting that, Caleb. I was getting it, but the two guys scared him away, and now we have nothing than the Pac-Man, because I thought it's a game. And he said, things happen, you can go play. And I go,
I haven't even talked about it yet today.
Yeah, they eat, Pac-Man eat you. So I thought they eat your brain. So Pac-Man theory is eating your brain, and then you project yourself, whoop, because your brain is eating. Yeah, that's a good idea, Rufus. Start. Please use.
Alright, from now on, we're gonna talk about fucking
dicks,
vaginas.
fucking vagina, fucking this, fucking that. No, we don't.
What's a dick?
Yeah, I don't know. A little thing the guys have hanging there between little balls or something.
It's a little Richard.
Have a conversation.
Little Richard.
Way better.
Two little Richards hanging there.
Oh my
Richards,
God,
like, to the Rudy, oh, Rudy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That'd be weird if your balls were
Hey, Christina, you had a picture there, and now you have that.
If both your balls would be like trying to get more attention.
Kangaroo. A kangaroo, what is it? I cannot see.
It'd be cool if one of my balls was James Brown and the other one was Little Richard.
Yeah, you'd be on fire, brother. You would be on fire. You would never be able to stop.
But then my dick is just like, my dick is Peter Gabriel. So that's like, there's two black guys with my balls. And
your dick is Peter, which is so Peter Gabriel.
Peter Gabriel when he released the Soul album.
Holy damn.
Do guys have girls name their vaginas? We do. We shall.
We almost misspoke. Shall we?
That's the ultimate.
Go out, girls. Oh no, wait.
Yeah, name her. Name her. Name her like after a flower or something.
No need for genitals, please, at home.
I'm gonna call her
in your room.
I'm gonna say, because your vagina's name is Deidre.
No.
Yeah.
That is.
This is my lover, Deidre. That's what I say.
I see a woman like in the 30s, 20s in a long skirt.
In the 30s, 20s,
hair in a knot.
Year, the 30s, 20s.
And then stiff as a I don't know what you call it.
See, I'm in the 30s, 20s. See, yeah. I'm not even the 1920s. 20s.
Christina, you do have a nice laugh, though.
And nice picture.
And I'm a married man, so I'm not hitting on you. I've been married for 33 years. I'm saying that
Oh, hey, that doesn't stop anyone from hitting on Christina, trust me.
What are you talking about, Roybus?
I try to show at least some noble intentions. For all of my foibles, I at least try to be noble.
I do too. Well, sorry.
No, you're not. Roybus.
Come on, fuck me.
You
What
see?
am I wingman at?
Can I name it Boards of Canada?
No, you can't name it that or Cayman Palette. No. This is why you're not in charge of naming your own vagina.
Oh my goodness.
Boards of Canada. So no, I've got to know the story behind why you would call it Boards of Canada. There's got to be something interesting.
She likes a lot of the down-tempo, electronica kind of stuff. It's fine.
No.
But I just think
Well, they're more than that, but
if you just mix it up once in a while, put on some.
I listen to Parisian music often, as you know.
I like it too. It's just like.
Okay, let's drop the dicks and vaginas. Let's talk about the next thing that I'm going to bring up.
Okay.
Roybus. I forgot it, but I have a question.
You're ADHD, ADHD. It's easy. It's 1, 2. What the hell are we talking?
Oh,
keys, Miss Nancy.
What was it?
Focus on the keys.
Mm-hmm. I was distracted sometimes. I don't know. But I want to say, what
fucking totally just pulled my couch.
Get your butt in it.
I was about to go to work. I was like, I'm just gonna steam clean my couch. So I was banging.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I want to talk about music.
Anywhere in my house.
First.
Better bring a black light.
Bring a black light to Roybus' house. It's just
I got it. Before I forget it. Written in blood. Did not say written with something else.
That sounds very Iron Maiden of you, Roybus. I like it.
That's the question.
Right.
What? Say I was a famous artist, eh? And I think okay, now I want to have a great song and I want to be a hit.
Right.
And I go to you. What would I
I can't
bring
that.
to you?
No. That's your problem. I can make you sound like $1 billion, but I can't help you. I can't help you go viral with this shit. That's your own. Doing this.
You need P Diddy for that.
Just doing what I do, that's the beginning.
Oil.
That's nothing compared to the marketing that I do.
Burning
so your record. Well, your record will sell money if they put money into it, like marketing. Same with video games. It cost us $200 million to make this game. What'd you spend on marketing? $250. And we made $1 billion back. So it's literally proportional to that. There are algorithms that can predict how viral a song could be for what price, and that's a weird thing because that takes the art out of music.
Yeah.
There's no art in music.
Oh shit!
I was like last night. I was
writing
my
music
guitar player, and
libraries,
I was writing
honest.
some local ideas. And I'm just like, why the fuck are we doing this? We're old. This is stupid. No one cares. Right, and then I get the no stop that part of my brain. It's cool, you gotta do it.
No, you gotta do it because fuck you, universe. That's why.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna have to get going and start the lullaby room. So when you guys are ready to crash out and knock off, you can come by and visit us.
I'll swing by later, maybe. Although I have to order dinner and probably get another long ass call.
Lentil soup.
I made it last night.
Did you eat it all?
No, I ate a little half bowl of it. I wasn't done. It takes 2 hours to make, and it's I eat half a thing of cottage cheese and a tomato.
Oh my god! Ew.
By that time, I'm having an orgy, and you get
that sounds delicious. I don't care what anybody says. Cottage cheese with tomatoes.
By the time 2 hours into it, I need to clean up the nitrous canisters from all my fuck parties. So that's the part. Yeah.
So, the question to my answer is this, I have to have fuck parties, and I have to have money, and I have to...
This is a non-fuck party.
talked about that.
Portion of the night.
I'm really fucking rude. I'm not fucking public sexually.
Okay.
So I talk a big game, but I'm like a little altar boy.
I know.
Oh no!
I only have sex with like the sheet and the hole cut out of the gym.
I only have sex with older men. It's like, no!
And then a girl has sex, so it's the most uncomfortable.
And that's why I part my hair in half.
Why not just wear blindfolds?
Sorry, what?
Why wouldn't you just blindfold yourself? So then, wouldn't that be easier?
Because it still feel good with the skin.
He still knows it's the priest.
Yeah, it's sinful to have it feel good. So
you can't have it feel good.
some have to keep it. Yeah, you know, it's complicated.
Okay. As a deer, like it's basically once a year.
Oh,
it's like
once a year. Oh my goodness.
You're not gonna really.
Not much.
What are you, a Vulcan? What the fuck?
Then we
John, help.
You should be like a 3-hour
I'm talking about vagina.
Yo, you know, that's funny because I feel like that's a challenge for Roy. I think I would like to apply for that position.
Shall we bet on it? Make a bet.
I'll have sex once a year, but it has to be like a 10-hour sex.
No, it's 24 hours, and you have
24 hours.
Oh, 20 hours. Okay. Don't.
On what night are you?
Don't try to like show up all brave and stuff. You're gonna die. Anyway, so
it's a different kind of escape room. They lock us from the outside.
1 year?
He just
Lock
has
Roy
really
out.
big antlers, like like the bigger they.
Oh, she wears antlers? Yo.
No, I don't.
During sex with Roy, it's a new kind of Rammstein music video.
Oh my God.
No, Christina, I'm a lot of fun. I'm just a lot of trouble at the same time.
Stop that.
Not worth it.
No.
So too hot, but meets Roy with
You started good, and then you broke it down again.
Have you ever seen that video "Pussy" by Rammstein?
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm like, I have a Dika. Dika.
You have a pussy. It's such a good song.
I think I've seen
Let's
that.
do it quick.
You seen that, Christina?
I think so.
Let me see.
Everyone's seen it.
Yes or no?
You see that consideration that he has? No, you just stop it. You don't break it up.
Christina, I'm not sending this to you because it's smutty. I don't send that stuff to you. So this just is kind of funny, but it is.
He's gonna bring it.
Porn, but you know.
Yeah, he want to bring it.
It basically is pornography, yeah. So.
Yeah, I think
But it's a music video.
No, it's a cool song. Like this is, they're just being edgy. Oh yeah.
Oh, I can see.
You have
Wow,
sex with
that
that?
sounds like ass. It looks terrible.
Yeah.
Let me smoke one first.
No, it's not a good.
Yeah. When I have to have sex on that song,
After you,
I have to smoke.
Miss Nancy, you're killing my boner, Miss Nancy.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I knew that I would.
There's a method to the madness. I know. Just pay attention.
There are many ways to refuse.
There, I just got you a pussy. There you go. I hope you try it.
Does it have a name?
It's called Pussy.
Pussy.
It's the name of the song. It's great. It's like the chorus goes, "You have a pussy. I have a Dika." There's always Dika.
Dika.
So what's the problem?
Yeah. It's like a person who hasn't learned how to speak English. There's an E on the dick.
Yeah.
Oh, ew.
I have a Dika. So every time I say that, now you get it all inside joke.
Yeah, and we say, I don't say it.
Like that's how I put moves on women. Like,
well, then I have three pussies here. I have three.
You go to the restaurant and they're like, you will have a Dika.
Dika.
I'll have a Dika.
Oh, the guy's gay. He wants a Dika.
Doesn't mean you're gay. It means you like dick. There's nothing wrong with
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You know, you hold your own dick, right? So that's pretty gay.
It is gay, isn't it? Like, isn't touching a dick kind of gay?
Here's the funniest one. Here's the funniest one. I want a bank. He's crossing off Roy just right now. It's like, it's like.
No, listen. The funniest joke that I ever heard from a guy was.
Remember that thing with the.
What? I had a joke.
What is it?
So for men, when they masturbate, they use their own hand. They grip their penis, so they're used to the grip of a man.
Yeah, we have
of a man's hands.
To be
With the strength.
Put it that way. Right.
I think this, Io. I think this.
So hold on,
And so when you meet with a very, very manly hand, you're like, that's all.
It's always retarded when I do it. It's always like it's silly when I do it. And
I'm gonna need some bigger hands, ladies.
I'll come in like I'm not gonna like make myself finish in like 2 minutes. I need to do a little stealthy. What if a woman's doing
There's
it?
There's a hand.
Hours when
it's like a retarded person jacking me off. Yeah.
Fuck you,
With a little like trying to like, what are you doing? What's going on?
With his little hands.
Is this Atari? Is this like a video game?
No, I'm gonna put my photo up with my big hand.
We're gonna play Pac-Man. Pac-Man theory. We're gonna do the Pac-Man theory. I don't know what a theory is, but we eat your brain.
I think Christina would like giggle a lot. I think that's the one thing.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I think
She's even trying to giggle at that comment. See, that's how ridiculous it is. She's like, oh my god, it's so funny.
I don't know why you fucking it's funny. It's not funny over here. I don't know what's funny.
Look, the funny thing is, I have to make like a funny, girly kind of smile when I say that too.
And I like stick my tongue out and go,
But you know what? Every guy on
that's after sex, Christina.
No, it's like it's during the sex.
These 3 dicks are all in my ass.
Oh my god.
Shit. No, say a word where this is a triple dick, yo.
Oh,
how can I conceive a triple dick once, yo?
Remember, I have security there.
Having like 2 hearts. He's like, nah, I got 3 dicks.
3 hearts. Really?
So, why am I so retarded?
Well, where were we?
You're not retarded.
No, this is what happens when you lose blood flow to the brain.
One head to the next head.
You screw us, Marcus.
And another one.
Wait, so
with the best music.
Wait, so when a guy is being pleasured by a girl, are you saying it's never gonna feel as good?
No, it's just different. Like when I do it, it's to like get it done. It's like just
get it
done.
over with.
When I'm with this woman, it's like because we're having fun.
And you want to make 24 hours full?
You're not gonna have the strength. You're not gonna have.
It's like a performance. You're not trying to race like through Shakespeare or Hamlet or a movie or a film. You're trying to enjoy it. And when you're alone and you're watching Hamlet, you're like, what the fuck am I doing? I know all these lines. Just get to the point.
You know the Kung Fu grip? That's what I have. The Kung Fu grip, you know?
So hard.
Yeah. You're just not going to
stay hard and finish.
Your little hands.
I want to picture it, Io.
I want to see that lobster dick again.
Right.
Oh, that's cat. Come up.
There are other holes I can use.
Hey.
What? You want to see that? Oh.
You made a job. It's a mess over here. It's a mess. I don't know how long you're there.
I got to order my food. I'll be back.
Just invite you. But okay.
I really want fucking Israeli food right now. Just one.
What is Israeli?
Shawarma.
Is it? It's Israeli, right?
It will blow your mind. It's so good.
Really?
It's just.
It's like going to Gaza.
No, yeah, I've been to fucking Israel. I swear to God, I've been to Jerusalem. Yeah. That'll blow your mind. Israelis don't have their
I was just thinking, I don't get this joke.
But it's like, you know.
Hey, at least I'm making jokes about the genocide. You're not even bringing it up, Miss Nancy.
Yeah.
I know, am I going to get blown up by a Palestinian if I get this food right now? It's been a while.
It's been a while. Sorry.
It's just my profile picture to go with the question.
If you like to have about the figs, well, I only have one. I've only got one. If you
no, you got 3.
Oh, that's the new song I just wrote. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's called How Many Dicks Do You Want? I got one. And in parentheses, I got one. That's the name.
I have 0 because
how many dicks does it take to get to the road?
How many dicks does it take? You know what? I got one, bro. And
then the DJ says, and another one. And then
what's wrong with me? I'm gonna drink later too. I'm gonna get so nasty tonight. It's gonna be bad.
Oh, please don't. Please.
It's him and Alfred.
It's fun. We get to hear about period sex.
Just pee-pee and
Once a year, period sex, annual sex.
No, well, see, when I have it, I can't feel my period. I have to be ovulating as a deer.
Oh shit, you're that young?
No, well,
Well, yeah,
Christina,
no.
it wasn't to really count. If you're gonna inseminate her, it's one. You know, she's got the she's got the menstrual. She's got it all planned out.
Oh my
She's like, you
God.
gotta meet me Friday at 3 p.m. You understand, motherfucker? And she's like, one chance.
And you go like, okay.
I'm like, well, I guess she's gotta get it done. You know, sure. Right.
But you have to have deer play.
I just show up naked with a tool belt on. I'm just like, I have like my measuring tape. I got a hammer.
Stick in yourself.
All right. Well, seems to be the problem here. I see you're.
I show up wearing a
You're too
hijab.
wild. And you stick
We're about to make the
something in your
worst
butt.
porno ever filmed, by the way.
And that Arabic woman turned out to be a man named Rufus.
I know. There was a tribe of
Rufus,
Who knew you could hide such a tall man in such a small...
The hairy chest should have tipped them off. They wouldn't talk like this, but the problem is they all went extinct.
Who
went extinct? There was tribes of men who had enough self-respect they wouldn't talk like this. The problem is they all went extinct.
Whoa, what? Hold on, is this Benjamin
Where are you coming from? I'm having fun. The women are having a good time. There's nothing wrong.
It's the laughter of women that annoys him. He's not...
Yes, it bothers you, then maybe you're the issue. Like, I'm actually, talking about sex and penises and vaginas and poo-poo, but, everyone thinks it's fine. Everyone likes it, but you.
I'm so glad you changed your profile pic back, Ramiro.
Are you not entertained, Kat?
No, from what it was, he had that weird, tongue parasite thing, and he finally changed it back to the skull. And
I fucking love that parasite. It's so cool.
That I was bothered by it. What I was saying. I keep thinking that Benjamin has the Pink Floyd cover for Animals.
He's like, you don't appreciate music like I do.
That has a good sense. With the best music, DJ Khaled.
Needs a salad. Oh yeah. We have to do a radio show with Christina.
They're very sad that they went extinct.
Yes.
And all that's left is us, right? Descendants of people who can't keep our mind out of the gutter.
Who is this man speaking?
There was a classical.
Who's this old man
Maybe
speaking?
we should meditate again.
What if there was a classical pianist and he would just take his pants down, just front row the audience?
Masturbate for 30 seconds.
No, he was like the Katie Allen.
That's like watching Steve Vai play the
So
guitar.
my family all talking and still knowing what the other said.
Right?
And answer
Steve
like
Vai
10
might as well
minutes
be
later, but
masturbating
still
on
know.
stage.
It's like my family. Masturbate.
That's how I imagine.
Nancy's family doesn't masturbate.
No, I don't know.
Get
Nothing.
off my lawn.
That's got to be a thing, right?
Yeah.
I want to play with my peas.
Yeah. Well, we started with Third Eye, but that didn't go well when somebody actually want to talk about it. I tried. I took Ghost in here, ghosted him away.
You guys like the name Third Eye for Dave? I think it should be on his records.
Whose records?
You.
Dave. Third Eye Studios. What do you think, Royvis?
That's a good name.
Say that again?
Right?
Say that again? What's your studio?
The Third Eye Studio.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's already the name for something. I've seen that somewhere.
We changed it.
Well, the point is that Dave is blind, right?
I see you,
And
Benjamin.
he sees things.
I see you.
And so look at the title.
He sees things with his third eye. That's just kind of a fun way of embracing.
I thought it was like a fun way to say he's blind.
No, it's a fun way to embrace the fact that his perspective is different than yours.
Oh, you were listening, Benjamin? Benjamin, have you been listening this whole time?
Here, please.
while he's working, I guess.
I think the whole time would in fact be in bed. So let's not get carried away.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
Let's not.
Well.
But we're good, right, Benjamin? We did nothing wrong. We didn't say anything all.
Ancestors are so fucking
say the things that we say.
No, there's two ways to handle this. Either you make the women laugh, or you say something dorky like Benjamin. So Benjamin chose the I'm not actually joining in Benjamin instead of joining along with the fun. But he's gonna do it again. So hold on.
Wait.
What was wrong with what I said? Like, what was inaccurate?
No, you didn't say. Maybe we shut up.
No, you're beautiful. You don't change at all.
Yeah, what? Share your wisdom with us, old wives, old wise men.
Nancy. We love you.
Thank you. I love you too. I love you too, Rose. I love you, JCC. I love you, Romero. I love you, Christina. I love you, Kelly. I love you too. I love your wife.
I only love my wife, so fuck you, weirdo.
You know, bitch.
Oh, can I like your wife?
Have you seen the movie Michael yet?
Michael?
Michael Jackson.
He's jealous.
No, I'm not gonna watch that.
It's a jealousy of
Fuck that movie.
I've seen Arrested Development.
I love your woman too, but it's just kind, but he thinks,
Wait,
jealous.
It is really good, by the way.
Okay, then.
People seem to have a problem with him diddling kids, but listen, there's more than one Epstein Island. There's many reasons.
Why are you so ignorant?
It doesn't change the music. People are caught up on that. If he was guilty, the FBI would have sent him to prison. Does it work?
You think so?
Why do I
I think if there wasn't enough evidence, they would have arrested him. Yeah.
And listen to his music. I don't need to see anything about his fucking life.
Yes, and Epstein killed himself.
I think that the child diddling
He calls at the same time.
Diddling made the music better. He's like,
I connect with the inner child.
He was a pedophile, so I don't need to watch a movie. His pedophilic
This is gonna ruin me. This is gonna ruin me on Clubhouse again.
Dude, I hope
I gotta say, the pedophilia made the music better. It just doesn't taste the same without it.
Six different stories, man.
Like, I'm sorry, what did you say? That was before I spit out all my fucking drink on the...
That's the next thing. He was so crazy. He was always talking about fornication and masturbation.
I watched the thing about him being a pedophile and what a fucking creepy piece of
why
shit he
you on
was.
that side of the cat? Why? Why not the money-grubbing pieces of shit who fucking allowed their children to hang out with him?
it's all bad.
I wouldn't do that. I don't know.
I'm like, yo, this girl wants to talk to you? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna meet him in the pieces later.
Pat? Aren't the parents worse? Okay.
Hey, listen, your parents can come and sleep over. You can come sleep over too. Where do you live?
Something is wrong with you.
Neverland.
If you throw your baby in with a lion, are you mad at the lion?
Yo, it's eyes wide shut. They just don't know that there is an exchange.
Are you stupid for putting your baby in there?
Listen, it's a purchase program. You give me baby, I give you money.
See, Ted, this is exactly.
Oh, this shit is Belgium was right. They buy babies.
No, but this is a huge thing. Actually, if you want to hear a dark side of it, listen, dark side of Hollywood. There are babies born all the time that are not or registered.
And pedophile apologists are pedophiles.
Yeah, in front of it, I have certain.
Agreed.
No, that's the story.
Why are we? When I was playing pedophile.
Did Io get pitched that? I feel like Io started. Are we going to be a bunch of virtues thinking?
I finish every time. How dare you?
We have to disregard all pedophilia. We don't want any words.
Royvis, stop it.
I listen to his music. I don't need to hear about how great he is when he's a pedophile.
He was a pedophile.
He was never convicted.
Elvis Presley.
Him too. Elvis Presley, Jerry Lee Lewis, Chuck Berry. Chuck Berry was a piece of fucking shit. No one talked about that.
I talk about the piece of shit.
What about all the other pedophiles, guys? Come on. There's more than one
apologists are pedophiles.
Down the list and talk but all the
Pedophile apologists or pedophiles.
It's not about apologizing for them. It's about being realistic that they exist. So it's more like choose your own pedophile. Who's your pedophile that you vote for?
Remember.
That's what politics sounds like lately.
Don't vote for any pedophiles.
Just pick a pedophile whose music is great. That they're not, the pedophilia isn't too bad. It's like kind of, you can listen to something.
Did I say I don't listen to his music? Did I say I don't listen to his music?
Disingenuous. You know you.
I said I don't watch the fucking movie, you piece of shit. Fuck off.
Damn.
Why are you so? I'm sorry. Is this like a personal thing for you? Like, why are you so?
Why are you talking to me about it?
About these idiot kids that are.
Wait, guys. I just remembered a fact. Don Johnson dated Melanie Griffith when she was 14 and he was 32.
There you go.
I just want to put that to everybody's mind.
Yeah.
Don Johnson was hitting that when she was 14.
Jerry Seinfeld, also piece of shit.
Jerry Seinfeld was literally picking up his high school girlfriend when he was almost 40 at her school.
So gross.
Hey, Kat, guess who never had sex with underage people? Roy did. Never had, okay?
Yeah, but you're a pedophile apologist, aren't you?
No. I also have no hit record.
Even when you were underage?
No, there was a time when
Does this circle back to like the cure is not boomer crap. Come on. That's blasphemous.
If I find someone fucking someone underage, you're a pedophile.
With a hot mic, they get distracted.
And then we have that hot micing and Miss Nasty chaotic environment. I'm for the chaos.
Like the underdog and the underdog.
It's so weird.
You're the underdog.
I don't use this for anyone, Roy.
You're the underdog. Dick.
Pick a pedophile, Cat. Pick a great pedophile musician. And
I don't make excuses for anyone.
Okay. So what are you doing?
Then we're excusing
You're
music,
the one
not a
who asked
person.
me if I saw the movie, and I said no, I didn't fucking see the movie.
So is the song guilty because it was made by a pedophile?
Cat, I don't care about the loser pieces of shit who glommed onto Michael Jackson. I think they deserve it, okay? Because they're opportunistic and they're shitty people. They deserve it.
Deserve what? Wait, what is it?
The children deserve to be molested. So now you're saying the children deserve to be molested.
Whatever happened.
I mean, what?
Children deserve to be molested. Their parents are shitty.
I have no sympathy for gold diggers. Whatever happens to you, that's the price.
Oh, and here's another thing.
Children deserve to be molested.
Those families are still trying to sue the estate.
Children
and the
deserve
kids
to be
are like,
molested
no,
because their
I don't
parents are
want
assholes.
Hey man, I wouldn't.
Some of those kids have grown up and said that their parents made them do it.
Hey, Io, I've done
Fuck
work
you,
for
Rivas. Go to hell.
Like, there's a lot of money. I know, Kat. I know. You know what? I'm in the music industry. We're all fucking toxic. You know, get used to it.
Children deserve to be
Don't
molested.
stay in your little ivory tower of like doing nothing with your life, and then maybe talk to me.
I have worked at a rape crisis center, Rivas. Fuck off.
You wouldn't last fucking 2 seconds in my world.
I have worked in a rape crisis center. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Okay.
You don't know anything about my life or what I've done. You can suck off.
If I looked you up, there's nothing. Just don't fuck with me. Things will be easier. Like, just don't butt heads with me.
No, I think so.
Quit talking to me, Royvis. You're the one who pursues me. I told you to leave me alone.
Oh, I pursue you. I know. I'm so like
You told me you loved me yesterday, Kat.
I know.
Royvis. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, this relationship has evolved so quickly, the two of you. I'm so proud.
Kat, when I
you told me you loved me yesterday.
And you believed them?
No, of course not.
I love you.
So why do you make it sound like a soap opera now? You're like, you told me you moved.
This is like a Mexican.
Because he's claiming he's not pursuing me when yesterday he's like, Kat, I want to fuck you. I love you.
Yeah, and now you're repeating it, so it worked, I guess.
Yeah.
Like 2 seconds later, he's hitting on Christina. Like,
yeah, of course. He's a man in his prime with the seed to spread.
Your point is what? Sorry, waiting. What's your point? Is it? Oh, I have a bad character? Like
literally, he is archetype of a
children deserve to be
compared to the men you date. I'm sorry. Who's the piece of shit?
I think he just said that there was a dangerous path for those children.
Oh, no.
Those kids in harm's way.
I've been with the same guy for the last 15 years, Royvis.
Shocked up with. Like, stop it. Stop it.
You mean the men I date? I've been with the same guy for 15 years.
Exactly. And
before that, the same guy for 15 years. What do you mean the men I date?
I mean, they're both dipshits.
Yeah, I don't know how old you are, but at one point that might have made you a pedophile. Who knows?
I'm 58, you idiot. Israeli food, and you guys are upset with me. You're calling me a pedophile.
So
that's what everyone does when they don't like me. They go, "Oh, you're a pedophile." Yeah, I'm a pedophile. Right. Whatever. Fuck off.
I think there's a little bit of miscommunication.
I hope you have a nice, perfectly curated philosophy and worldview when you're. Yeah,
you don't know what you're talking about, Royvis.
You know what? I'm proud of things I've actually done, not things I don't do. I don't define myself by what I don't do.
I have no idea what you're even talking about now.
Is there anything I can do? I'm fucking with you. Can we? Maybe later have some wine and maybe do something. My stomach, my belly's gonna be full of fucking shawarma. So here's my ears.
Oh, like lots of garlic, yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of garlic.
And a tomato, spicy tomato. Ooh.
If you need to attack somebody, why don't you take out your energy on me?
I don't want to attack Kat, even though her name rhymes with attack. Right?
No, it doesn't.
I don't want to. I love Kat.
It's not about what you want to do. It's not about what you want to do.
But like Kat, I'm not like, I like Michael Jackson. I know he did really stupid shit with kids. I get it. You know, that was my point.
Well, it was just a pussy.
Maybe I want to entertain.
But it doesn't take away from the movie. That's the point.
Maybe
Cat's dad and he's a pussy.
And it wasn't even a good movie.
It's three dicks.
It was like, I watched it with my mom, and she enjoyed it. Like, it was actually really good.
It was enjoyable.
I literally said I saw it like 2 weeks ago, you guys. I was like, did you guys see the Michael movie? And then nobody responded.
Everyone's like, shut up, Christina.
Oh, you guys are so irrelevant. Like, keep up.
What do you think, Christina? I'm asking you now what's relevant. Okay, it's good, right? It's a good movie. I don't think
can I say more?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sure it's okay. It was just.
Hey, Asha, welcome back.
Hello, I'm done. I'm wrapped out.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Aisha. Hello. Do we all suck dick? Yes.
See, Asha, I have to say something.
You just Miss Neff, you just like chastised me for talking too much and then interrupted Christina mid-flow.
Who did that?
Who
did that?
Because Aisha shows up. Oh my God, let's stop the presses. Aisha's.
That's what I'm saying.
Let Christina say
that's what I did.
Wait, I didn't want to cause a problem. I just wanted to say hello.
And I think it's so great. Your face,
and we love Christina, so it's no
problem. You're gonna put cheese?
I'm gonna put cheese in you. I'm gonna throw a slice of American cheese on your face.
Just stop it.
That would be a really hot olive.
Oh, you pushed away Christina.
You know, I did work for Weight Watchers, so don't ask. It's terrible.
Never been bored.
I did work for Weight Watchers. Don't believe everything you see.
No, Weight Watchers is great, but you're naturally skinny. That's why I kind of because everyone's like, well, be like me. Aisha, you're natural.
Be like me. Oh, yeah,
that's the right genes. Go fuck yourself.
Aisha, yeah, that was a good one.
You have a high metabolism.
Roger, sometimes you're good.
You do, and so people that are Weight Watchers don't, and so you're just like, oh, it's so easy for me. I dangle carrots.
No, she was.
He dangles carrots with his dick. It's called the Royvis dick.
Yeah.
I go, you're gonna get the stick if you just behave.
Well, I just wanted to say hello.
Hello, dear.
Hello, darlings.
That's why I said welcome back.
This was a good day because I did nothing and got paid and hung out on Clubhouse with you guys. Also, I have to be at an appointment at 7 a.m. Yay. Okay. But yeah, I'm not mad at talks about the Michael movie. That's what I was trying to say. It's nice out now here. It's not 100 degrees outside anymore. FYI.
Did you cut any frames?
Did I cut any what?
Did you cut any frames?
No, I didn't get to cut brains on this movie set. I just filmed. That is all we did.
Did you get some airtime? Or at least
No. Wasn't used today. Will be probably used tomorrow. Totally fine. They let me go home. And I'll still get paid as much as everybody else who's staying. So, ha ha ha. But that's union rules. That's not like special thing or anything. But tomorrow, at least I know where to park. Okay. So, friend. Hello, Maya.
Hey.
Hey. Okay. I will just figure out where to go.
Now I'm late getting Israeli food. God damn it.
What are you?
I'm getting Israeli food. I'm getting some shawarma. I'm getting some of the. I got salad.
It may not all fit, but that's okay. We got like just on the side.
Huh? Don't worry about it too much. Where's my fucking wallet? Oh, it's in my car. All right, scared off most of the women again. That's great. Yeah, that's a good job. Oh, well done.
Like How to Never Get Laid by Benjamin. No, I've evaluated everybody in this room as like a wingman, and Benjamin would be like the worst. He would be like the anti-fuck wingman. It would be.
Well, if Benjamin never got laid, how would
if you went out with Benjamin, you would get fucked by him probably more likely.
Oh God, what? I'm sorry, what?
I'm saying, from my hypothetical first-person perspective of me talking about how good of a wingman Benjamin is, if I took him out, because he's so much of a help that way, and so cool.
You don't think he's much of a help at all. Welcome back, Christina. Sorry that your opinion got cut off.
I don't know how you're back.
Halfway
across the world.
Can't hear you for all that rust.
As a weekend. I rather suspect it all kind of low grade.
What?
It's kind of low grade.
What is going on?
Thick level weakness.
Can't hear you, man.
Have you guys went from any weekend?
No.
So I'm actually rather accomplished, and there's several children, because of my skills as a wingman.
You think it makes?
You don't bring it back to a Benjaminism.
Herman here, sir. You just let me out there.
He's an isless.
He's throwing.
You dropped the ball, Benjamin. You dropped the ball.
3 days ago, I was the only wingman you had.
It's my due. It's my due. Just kidding. I was a nice old lady crossing the street. Oh, little abuela. ¿Cómo está, abuela? Hey. ¿Qué fuiste tú haciendo, puta? Hey, get the fuck out of my way. Hey, dude. What the fuck are you doing? Move it. Ahora. Fucking in. Oh my God. People driving in the middle of the road.
I'll just say this. I'll just put this out there, just kind of gently. Convincing a woman to sleep with you.
Nobody cares if you're trying to make up for the lack of mojo you have on the stage. Nobody cares. Please stop. This is even more embarrassing than the original performance.
Please educate me. I want to learn some game from Benjamin. That's what I'm here for.
Like, not only do I not want to hear you be a lame person, but don't explain why or how you might be cool in some other scenario. It doesn't matter. The arena's here and it's right now. Be funny.
I was just going to say, convincing a woman to sleep with you is kindergarten. Convincing a woman to have children.
What does that mean, convincing her? Like, what do you have an argument?
You have a proposal? Is that like convincing? Are you convinced to have sex with me if I convinced you, madam?
Yeah. You don't convince a woman to have sex with you. You've already fucked up.
I don't know, Rivers. I feel like you kind of do that with women sometimes.
Sorry, what? Christina?
No. It's the other way around. The women convinced him that it's their, like, it's your idea, Royvis. I want to fuck you.
Really, Christina?
And I only say that because Christina said something like that a few days ago.
With the exception of JCC,
Christina gets away with a lot because she's a little fucking deer, you know?
Y'all barely out of kindergarten when it comes to sex, which is why you talk about it. Like,
No, our dicks still work. That's the difference. Our dicks still work.
Like, I knew people in kindergarten who were as advanced in their sexual discussion. That's what I heard here.
And that's what gets women. Advanced sexual discussion. Chapter 54.
Really advanced sexual discussion.
I like advanced.
Okay.
I think
let's hear this. Let me hear what's advanced.
Yeah, please give us an advanced topic. What's the advanced section? Please go ahead. Advanced sex by Benjamin. Advanced sex. And it better not be fucking some 6-year-olds in a Muslim country.
Look, being able to discuss what might happen afterwards. Women are...
Jesus Christ, I would just shoot myself if I was a woman having to listen to this. Like, listen, the stuff that could happen after the sex.
Afterwards? What is that?
You're trying to bring up political performance.
What are you doing, man?
No, you apparently already finished, Christina. It's already talking about afterwards.
Do you think women really don't know what's going to happen during? Like, you feel like you have to describe it to her.
No, nobody's describing it. We're giggling about it, but you're too old to get it.
Which makes you ignorant on 2 counts. One, you don't have a good understanding of her brain state.
Brain state, yeah, that's how you get fucked. Your girl, that brain state. Yo, that made my wife laugh from across the room, so I want to say that.
I'm sorry. Did something happen to your brain state? A fucking...
Yo, girl, that brain state.
Yo, girl, I want that brain stem, girl.
I like the fact that I'm going to be first line for sympathy sex just because you guys are piling on so hard.
That's right, we pile on, we stay hard, and we finish. I'm like, you're weak ass.
Oh my God.
Like, you're bragging about what you can do in the next 5 minutes.
Next 5 minutes, dude. I thought you were already done.
The woman is thinking about the consequences for the next 50 years.
That's true. Who talks like that for romance or having a... Like, I'm wondering, has Benjamin ever had a one-night...
No, probably not.
Span is bigger than your penis.
Probably not. That's probably something that you don't engage in.
I
That kind
don't
of
know
sport.
what stands. I could never. That's just me as a deer, though.
It's a sport for gentlemen.
Fans are kind of stupid. They're always weird.
I don't do that. I've never had one.
Don't do it.
I won't. You know, I think about the consequences of, you have to think about It's true, though. Like, I'm not even trying to...
You're like, well, hold up, but what if we have children?
Well, like, I don't know. Like, and then quantum
We're not thinking about...
Look, if you're not giggling or having a fun time, then why even fuck to begin with? I'm sorry, this is retarded Benjamin shit.
Women are not thinking about what if we have children. Women are thinking ahead to what will our grandchildren be like.
I don't know.
Maybe these are like time traveling women from the last century, but I don't know any women like.
Meanwhile, you're asking the question, can I get hard? Can I get hard? Can I get hard?
Nobody's saying, can I get hard? We know you're done, Benjamin. You can sit down.
You're coaching it like it's Little League. You're like, come on, get in there, get ready.
I don't know. I'm oddly attracted.
Now you're talking to my penis. Please stand up.
Like, I don't know. Benjamin.
I imagine him as a Little League coach talking down to my penis. He's like, yo, just get up there. I'm like, Benjamin, ew, stop it. It doesn't even sound cool what you're saying. It has to sound cool and land well.
I'm not particularly available, so don't get too attracted.
What does that mean? Who? You have a girlfriend?
Boyfriend.
Oh, that is true. He does have a boyfriend.
I live with another man.
Busy life.
That's true.
I have a goat friend.
Well, and you said you wanted to have another child.
Things happen today that are so exciting in my life.
I want to have a goat child.
A goat child? What? He does have 10,000 children.
Yeah, well, it's been raining the last couple of days. I just hope they're okay.
You haven't checked on your children? What kind of...
I have, but
okay.
You can only see them coming and going. So it's hard to know.
What if you made a movie into The Godfather? It's The Father. It's Benjamin.
Oh. It's like a double burn. Ouch. The B father, like this B movie and this B roll. Get the fuck.
The B father.
Listen, guys, I gotta go in the house now. So all I can say is the chances of this room degrading into morning or sex talk is really high.
I'll try to stop it.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck, and I wish you well.
Okay, thank you. Well, where did Miss Nancy go? She was...
I like to read about Roman history.
Oh, are you okay, Benjamin?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I heard a weird...
I'm just carrying a bunch of heavy groceries in an awkward, one-handed way.
I wish there was a Benjamin in Michigan. Yeah, Benjamin's one of a kind.
Yeah, I know. There's one of these.
Pretty sure any guys like you, Benjamin, are married here.
I had to break off the last relationship. She only wanted me to die.
What? Are you serious? Are you pulling a Roivus right now? Oh my god.
Generals gathered in the muster.
Here's Benjamin rules. Here's Benjamin's first rule. There's always a kernel of truth.
Okay, so I want to start a room and DJ, but I don't know how to do that. Benjamin, you start a bunch of rooms. How do I do this?
Starting room? Okay, it's not complicated. If you can minimize this room, there's a button top left that will minimize the room. There's big ass buttons to start a room.
Mm-hmm.
Just that button.
Wait, where's the button that says
start your uncle.
What?
You can get, there's many ways to start a room, a public room. But
I see, host a room.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Click that blue button, and I'll open the room.
But I'm gonna leave.
Okay, well, if you do that, you're gonna leave. You can always come back though, but you have to have someone else. You have to have someone else in that. Okay.
Okay. All right. Well. Okay. Let's try it. Okay. Wait. Oh, I have to make a title. What should I name it?
Roivus' baby?
Oh God, no. We don't need.
So
Satan.
my question to you is when you say DJ a room, are you gonna play music? And
yeah,
you have
I'll play music.
How are you gonna pipe in the music?
I don't know. I've never done this before.
So let me give you a little bit of a. It doesn't sound good just to play the music over your mic. You gotta have either club deck.
Ooh, what's
and
that?
then it's on the computer, so it's not on the mobile device.
Oh.
Yeah. Or you have to have an external audio interface, and then you can stream from that onto Clubhouse. So.
Wait, what's club deck? Is it? Wait, what's that?
Are you on a computer? Do you have a computer?
I do have a computer. I'm
Yeah,
not
there
on
you
it,
go.
but I can.
Yeah. I think if you go to a computer and go online and go Club Deck, and then you can make an account on Club Deck, and then from there you have a lot more options to stream videos. Well, we can't see the video, but we can hear the audio. Anyway. So yeah.
Oh, cool! Thank you.
And it sounds pretty good too. So there you go.
Oh my gosh, you're awesome! Thank you. Be right back.
But if you leave your room, it'll close. Someone has to be in there. I bet you didn't know that. Sure. This will be fun. Sure. Oh, I just fucking broke my glasses. God damn it.
What going on over here? We got Anon hanging out. You got you and Miss Nancy hanging out doing some kind of whole. We got Gino and Brian. What in the world is going on here? Oh, the room has been active. Idiotic. I'd say it's been Adult Swim for a while. It's been Adult Swim, but it has been Adult Swim, but like I say, like these Adult Swimmers are not very advanced. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Why would someone think the third eye is real? Oh, come on. A third eye is a concept that Dave introduced. Just Dave thinks it. Is Dave thinking no. But like, okay, third eye studio. Okay, that was my recommendation. That was my recommendation for Dave's. Third eye. He needs a way to communicate unique because he's blind without saying, I'm blind, so buy my record. Yes, no, that's good. That's what we were talking about yesterday. He needs to embrace it and own it. You heard me say the same thing, right? Without whoring it. That's exactly my message. Yep. So we gotta lean in on it. Yeah, so this is a way to lean in. It ties in with his whole what is it? Homage thing? That would be Druid. Druid, okay. Yeah, it's also Brahmin. His word, not mine. Yeah. And no, I mean, it kind of, you know, it's a perspective, right, for him to. Yeah. It speaks to his. Yeah. Why? That's where Dave was here all day. Dave held up this room. He was the tent pole all day long, and then the kids came in and pretended like they were kindergartners in the back of the bus talking about the penises, like they've never seen one before. That's always tough. I'm not really there. I'm not really there for the penis talk. As a father, I point out to them that while women might be curious about that when they're in kindergarten, you know, once they get to be adults, they're not really thinking about how playtime's going to go. They're thinking about how the next 50 years are going to go, and that my little children here, perennial children who can't grow up, need to start thinking bigger. Who was this? Who are you this applying to? This is all the people whose name starts with R. Romero, Reuters. I'm saying them out loud. That ruins the fun. Oh, Reuters was here? Oh, that's fun. I'll come by while Pro's not here. I love to lecture down at my little young birds. Yeah. They were doing penis talk? Well, it was so ineffective. It was just so broken and so, like juvenile, right? Well, Romero's normally poo-poo talk, and Revis is more penis talk. Well, the problem is it sounds like they're trying to seduce a 9-year-old. It's the language they use. I know. I don't think Revis. I don't think Romero's trying to seduce anyone. I think Revis is. Now Kat and Christina have their own space. They've created a little bit of female freedom to themselves. I see that. Right.
There's a lot of comedians out there that like penis and poo-poo talk. It works for them. It works in the PG-13 movies too. Really well.
But I was way funnier. I was lambasting them for talking that way. It was way funnier than them talking about it.
Yeah. I should imagine.
I accused them of having an attention span smaller than the penis. It's just such a picture, right? That they can only imagine the next 5 minutes, and the woman is imagining the next 50 years.
Right.
And this mismatch intellectually between the two is hilarious. Don't you think?
Yeah. In a way, it's kind of like me being fully aware that nobody thinks there's not a big amount of women out there that find the fact that I like Star Wars and Marvel comics as an appealing thing. But I counterbalance that with my lack of caring. So it goes right in line with I'm not interested, and it actually works for some strange reason. Like, I don't care what you're doing or what you're thinking or what you're into.
Well, I think the tension, the biological tension between that men are thinking short term and women are wondering what happens to them as soon as he's done, right?
100%.
He's gonna throw me out. It's gonna break my heart. Because the deal is, he's got what he came for, right? It's like you go to a restaurant, you eat the dinner, and the waitress is wondering, like, hey, like, as soon as you eat this food, like, are you gonna take it out with me a tip?
Yeah.
Or are you just
want to hang out now?
Maybe it be untrue. This is
is all they shall gather my children to their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars and the thrones of the 16 is ever the sun and she, but to him is the wicked secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight, but we are not so chosen. 18 for their brows are spent with serpent. 19, oh, as your linen woman and the land. 20, the key of riches is in the secret of the child.
Service in its elected positions, and I just saw when I started internalizing his messaging as themselves. That's just how it is. That's how it is. Yeah, I love trying. I think Trump's actually a good person. The thing is, like, people don't understand. I know he fucked up a lot of shit. He's crazy and shit. But, like, I feel safe for my best friend. I gotta settle this. I don't care what my child is tired. And they got to supported and all that. If you look at the options we had, right? And so to be fair, you had Trump versus Trump is the only one that really could be with the others. He was willing to call her out and say, hey, your donors, the ones that are doing the shit. So I think that, but he still really gets more credit. And then you look at Harris. So you're going to get Kamala Harris. And then against Harris, right? They gave Harris, I think he's still working with Biden, but they gave Harris. Or even if you ran against Biden, it was like you had this guy who was like basically a corpse, right? So, I think he got lucky with some of those. Like, if it was one of the, the old, like, Bush versus Gore type candidates, or if it was even like, you're right. She can go off for a monkey right now.
If she runs right now, like, I don't know who's going to do that. The Democratic Party has. I'm in Miami, Republican. Trump is 20 minutes away in Colorado. I would say that I apologize. I know a lot of people hate when I say I like Trump, so I can't say that.
By the way, that's all you said. I'm not actually a terrible campaign. Remember, a campaign isn't that campaign. And what they just don't. Well, and that's another thing, right? I am obviously doing that, but no one calls it Democrats. That's part two. Kamala Harris's campaign ended in debt here until they chase and pay it back. The Democratic Party is overall paying it back. That's disgusting, right? She should have to take some responsibility to do that, but she doesn't, right? And that's a true socialist, right? They let someone else pay off all the shit, right? Like, and it's absolutely ridiculous, right? Because she was overpaying. Her campaign was using a strategy of putting everyone together. Which you want to go to the podcast and people's faces. Ask that big story of that.
That's what she fucked up at.
That chick podcast that she went on with like people. She basically went to like a hotel in Austin and had them decorated the way that this girl wanted for her podcast. Found that this lady's name was really upset. What do you do?
I cheer everyone.
After that David bring her on the show, Joe Rogan wanted to interview.
There you go. She's
Actually, that was an issue. Well, they were like ambassador fashion. They really truly wanted to hear what she had to say, and she didn't do it. Well, and it's not just that. It's a thing. She didn't do it because the problem is how you can answer these questions. See, the point is, I personally think that the way that the Democratic Party has gone to the left, and maybe Trump is the reason they went to the left, I don't know. But the way they went to the left is the reason why they don't want to answer the questions, because you're getting it in the record. They don't want to say the things in the record. They don't want to be challenged on the things they did or said, which is why you see Hope coming around trying to, act like he's, the center of an event where you want to take down the establishment and you want to all this and all. Anyone would have his brain and say, if you're the establishment, don't forget to close his meter like 7 times and you challenge him once for killing stuff like what the fuck. So, you voted for Jim Jefferson's speaker, right? So don't tell us that you're really into the establishment. You voted for the speaker. So, but that's what certain Democrats are trying to. We're all kind of today, by the way, Joe, you're going to love this. Basically, saying that Andrew Thomas and Kitover and others are trying to get together.
Alright, well, the deportation issue, that issue, like, Obama has more, he deported more people than Trump, right?
I think Osama did.
That's it, Obama. All president had to deport people. You know that, right? I'd be a fucking dumb idiot.
You don't have to. It's all the constitutional discretion. They can minimize the deport. Should they always enforce laws and specified by Congress? Yes. But the executive for a long time has not done that. It's not a Trump thing, it's not an Obama thing. My point is like the long term. Says the guy that can't compete. No, says the guy that can't compete in the election. Do you have anything intellectual to say? Do you have anything intellectual to say? Say that. Okay, I don't know how everybody is. I think they're able to be heard. So, one of the things I keep hearing talk about is who's voting and not voting. Everyone in politics is I do not know, and I hope someone can give me the Democratic policy that is pro-America. I'll make it.
I don't.
Mayor and
projects that have existed across all 50 states. God, I mean, we could go on and on. Commercial trading, international trading, trade reforms, war, you know, like, what are you looking for? There's many of them. They often don't get passed with just Democrats. They're bipartisan in nature.
I just want to say that yeah. So if I look at all that we have in here, right? Programs. If you guys get into programs like the people in California, they all do snap. I feel all the snap. Very easy. Welfare Section 8. I got people here in Pasadena. There are a lot of people that actually lost. Got people that in houses for $200 couldn't be rented back for $37 because they decided to be expensive. If you did the Americans, they will take advantage of it. And I think that's what the Democratic Party.
Well, that's different from your earlier ask. Your earlier ask was name a United States policy that, in essence, helps or was for Americans. I mean, we could go further. But again, how that's appropriate, how that's delineated out, how that's delineated, how that's delineated out and managed is a completely different answer. And again, a lot of us can agree that there are problems in America. I agree there's a problem with immigration. Do I agree with the Democrats' proposal on just open borders and we'll just throw a bunch of money down at it like fucking Ecuador and hope it works? No, I don't. That's the correct solution. As a conservative, I don't think that federal government should be the first onus and the first step. I actually agree with Massey on that. It's being highlighted so elegantly. But if you're going to look and say, I want to make these people my enemy, okay, that's going to be pretty bad because now you're talking about a division in the country that I don't want people to support our policies so we can succeed in the future, not fucking die off and have to listen to AOC call for like another fucking civil war and have Northman march down and have to go kill someone. That shit I don't want to see.
I believe that states right, and islands and California, unfortunately, are trying to be nationwide, and nationally it's one state person. So I'm very clear, even AOC is one state person. So we got a lot of people that have, like, public microphone with very little nationwide clout. That's what I think.
Nationwide cloud is relevant. We needed times of peril, the Dust Bowl incident. We needed nationwide cloud. We needed solutions and people to champion that on a nationwide scale. 9/11, we needed it. 2008, we needed it. SNAP benefits, there's a long problem. I don't think a lot of these government programs are probably in agreement with 99.9% of conservatives. We don't really particularly like these government programs because they never matriculate anybody off. They in fact create an endemic problem that fully sustains itself by creating a ever persistent need of people to be on it instead of actually truly alleviating it. I have no problem when a natural storm or a hurricane hits an area and saying, hey, tax dollars are going to be used to rebuild these homes, rebuild these roads, rebuild those schools, and put these people whole again. Absolutely 100% behind it. In fact, I'll go swing the hammer and start hanging 2x4s that day. However, what I'm not in favor of is how these are appropriated, how they're allocated, how they get funneled down, and how they get wasted. And again, almost every conservative agrees with me on this, that we don't necessarily agree that all the problems are different from Democrats to Republicans. What we disagree with is the way Democrats will say they champion on it. Throw a lot of other people get creative. I'll prove this in a second, that now that they're legitimate this cause. And my primary case in point is past COVID, the year following COVID, 2021, further on, under the regime of Biden and the Democrats, in their overwhelming historic election that everyone heralded, was the greatest transfer of wealth in this nation, the most millionaires created overnight, and that occurred under Joseph Biden's budget, while the Democrats were screaming that we need to tax the rich. Meanwhile, all of them became millionaires. And I land my case there.
Right. Yeah, I've got